evening, DFK fan. No, I can't do that anymore. I'm going to get DCMA'd by that guy. I hear he makes a living specifically off of suing people for copywriting the Let's Get Ready to Rumble inflection.
Well, I'm not going to lie. That was very close to welcome. So I'm also on my toes, okay?
Well, let's see. If you were doing Bogside chats right now, how would you say it?
You're not paying me enough to do it. It's like a cameo thing.
Almost got it. We almost got it. So we just sent out the bat signal. I'm gonna go ahead and copy this over to all of the correct places. Blah 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 blah. And put it all over in the DFK chat real quick.
I'm retweeting.
Oh yeah, it's probably a good idea. Plop it over all over the place. We're just going live for right now. If anyone is watching this on a replay in YouTube, we were talking about the Legionnaire. I know I've got the Thief up right now, but it just have not made the next sheet yet. We're going to get to that. We're doing general marketing right now. But yeah, it's going to be great. Legionnaire has been teased very slightly to be Pokeboy and 300 cast member. So I am expecting a redesign of Legionnaire that incorporates way more abs than it has right now.
Just abs, and then like level 2 abs is like more abs.
Abs, a small shield, and a fork. That's all I'm looking for. Pasting around.
Bolon in the chat. Sticks intern in the chat.
Oh, we got everybody in the chat? I'm still looking at Twitter while I'm doing all this stuff. Let's see. What's up, Bolon? What's up, Sticks intern? Yeah, it's going to be super scroopy. What's up, Dags? Glad you could make it. Oh, you got the compiled? Oh, thank God. Wait, does it have all the Italian on it? Because that's what's important for formatting is to make sure we get all of the Italian. Oh, nice. All right, I'll be pulling that up. We'll be pulling that up in just a second. I'm still sending around the what did I say? I was sending out the bat signal. And for the listeners who do not know, the bat signal refers to the children's crime-fighting hero, the Batman, who fights crime nocturnally.
Okay, I have several notes on that.
And I hope you do.
Number 1, children's. How dare you? I mean,
name one kid that isn't like, oh hell yeah, Batman.
It's for everyone. It's just for children. It's for all.
Oh yeah, you just get indoctrinated as a kid, and then you love Batman forever.
The idea of a person, an individual, watching their parents get murdered in front of them, and then they take up a mask and fight bad guys at night. Holy shit, that's dark for kids.
What, right? That's relatable. It's like, all right, say you're the opposite of Batman, where you have both parents, right? And
you mean you're Man-Bat?
Man-Bat, that's right. That's what every other person besides Batman is. Yeah, imagine, like, you're sitting there as a kid, you're eating your Fruit Loops, right? And you're going, hell yeah. If anyone came out and moidalized my parents after a sweet movie such as Jurassic Park, I'd do the same thing.
I believe it was Mask of Zorro.
Oh, was it?
Is that true? Someone smarter and nerdier than me will have that. But that was the play. They walked out. It was either a play or an opera.
Ooh.
I don't know if it was a movie.
That's a good trivia question.
I'm pretty sure it was Zorro.
Yeah, it was the theater, wasn't it?
Yeah. Well, I don't even want to look it up because I want to just hope that I know.
What would your name be if it was T-Rex? Wait, are you saying they went to the Are you saying they went to the theater to watch a play on bats? And,
yeah, like, that was
it. So he should be Zorro Man, which I think is already taken by a Shonen Jump anime series. I think. Let's see. Have I posted the round? Oh, I didn't get Pirates Den. Where's Pirates Den? There it is.
Dags in the chat backed me up that it was Zorro, so thank you, Dags.
Yeah, nice trivia, dude. I should take you along to like trivia nights at a couple of bars.
Oh, I know a lot about Batman.
I know enough. I know
Yeah.
enough about Batman. I don't know everything about Batman.
How many Robins can you name?
3, 4. No.
Oh,
Well, technically, there. I'm trying to think of like canon, but
well,
there's like a
yeah,
lot.
because there's like that one little girl in whatever one that was.
True, and the Lego in the Lego Batman was
No,
like that was
Lego
the
Batman. It was Dick Grayson, I thought.
no, it was the red-haired Robin with the green glasses.
Yeah, and I think it was like a version. Wasn't it a version of Dick Grayson?
So we've got Dick Grayson and Dick Grayson 2. Do we have to name both?
That's fair. Yeah, maybe it's a different version.
Let's see. All right. Now I'm pulling up the Legionnaire.
Can you hear? I have background music in the background. Can you hear that or not?
I can't hear anything. I'm going to be completely honest with you.
All right. I'm going to leave it on then.
Let's see.
So, all right, first off, and I know you're like working, so you're quiet when you do this and I ramble, but it's been a bit since we've done this. This is exciting. I'm pumped.
It has been a long time. Like, how long has it been exactly?
So last one was Thief that I bailed on. And then like prior to that, it was like another 3-week hiatus. So it's been like over a month since I've done this, I think, with you.
Dang. So this has got to be the longest time we've had in between class releases?
Oh yeah, for sure. I don't know. How long was the gap for Thief? Because it was a couple weeks too.
Yeah, that one was, I think, 2 or 3 weeks. I think it was 3 weeks, and this is officially 4.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
A whole month? Holy crap.
Yeah.
All right, Bolon, I'm in here. I don't see any Italian. Wait, it's all Italian. Wait, you don't do this the same way I do.
No,
that's
Monk.
Okay.
6 intern in the chat. Monk was a April Fool's fake one that we created.
True. This is very true. It's very true.
That was broken AF.
It's not broken. I'm telling you guys. You just think it's broken, but it's really not. Let's see, Legionnaire. Let's see, when was this posted? It says 410. Bolon, do you guys actually wait until the classes go out to post it on the docs site? Because
well, they post a Medium article every time they tweet it. I don't know if that means
right. They post the Medium article, which at the bottom it links to the docs.DeFi Kingdoms page.
Oh, interesting.
Okay, yeah, he says yes. Otherwise, it would leak. It's true because I check.
Yeah. I forget. Right. There was one day I was on the docs like combat page just refreshing it. Like not like Twitter would probably be a better way to follow that, but I was also on the docs page refreshing.
We're copying all of this. All right.
Oh, that checks out. So Zipper does the real work.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Duplicate Thief. Now we gotta rename it first and foremost, and I'm definitely going to spell this right without.
Oh my god. I've struggled with Legionnaire so many times.
Oh god, I didn't spell it right.
I'm just like, well, hopefully spell check picks this up.
Legionnaire. All right, so we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna get rid of all this. All this jazz is gonna go away. All this ding dangle. Bye bye. It's all gone. We're gonna paste. Please do that right. Not really. Okay, yeah, I did this backwards. It's all gotta go. New sheet. How do I do this? See, it's been so long I forgot how to do this.
It is. It's been
bam.
It's been too long.
Now we're gonna rename this one to Legionnaire. 2 N's. Legion.
Listen, Bolon. I know this isn't your first time watching this, but this stream is 90% of WoW we just editing. You know that.
It truly is. I'm giving people time to hop in. You know what I mean? Everyone doesn't want to miss out. Okay, come on. Mm-hmm. This is gonna be ridiculous, isn't it? Legionnaire 2.
Wow, he needs an intern. Okay, shout out to my friend Babs. I think I can say Babs. I don't know if he wants that docs, but who was the Bogside intern who created this whole inside joke that we have about interns.
I probably do need an intern. Now that I'm thinking about it, I need to be prompted more often to do these things.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Well, I mean,
Range.
imagine the team just starts dropping like weekly or not weekly, like daily codexes.
don't, don't even get me started. All right, we're gonna go ahead and take this.
And we should potentially. I would be down. I meant to message you this. I would be down to like review old ones. Like once we get like all the basics, maybe like do like a kind of macro of like all the basics, what we think. You know.
Oh yeah, I'd love that. We're just gonna get all of this. We're gonna make sure it wraps. There we go. All right, cool. Now I can get rid of this. Delete row. Kinda shit.
Also, 6intern says, "Screw interns, get yourself a Kong," and I agree.
Oh yeah.
Shout out to Crypto Kong.
Crypto Kong is great. He's such a cool guy.
His accent. I love his accent so much, and like his like attitude. He's great.
Yeah, no, he's fantastic and a very welcomed member of the DFK community.
100%. Yeah. Well, and he's an ADFK guilder, so watch out.
Oh, he is? I didn't know that.
Oh yeah. All right. I'm like 99% sure. Now I'm doubting it.
Oh yeah, no, I'll take an freak any day of the week. That's for dang sure.
That's true. Freak's chill dude too.
He's a fellow Pokemon maxi.
Yeah, he was like wearing the shirt on the last. Oh, actually, we got to talk about the last Sergeant stream. Did you watch it?
I think so. Yeah. Oh yeah, I did because I won.
No. There was one last Friday.
Oh dang, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. I won that one. Was Starbuck
on that one?
No, Starbuck repped me.
Yeah, like, you weren't on. I'm losing my mind.
I got the prize.
Oh, okay, I got you. All right, yeah, you must watch it then. There's a lot of interesting stuff about regulations and the politics. That was a really interesting conversation. I loved all this.
I was a big fan.
I love seeing Bolon out there just as like a panelist. That was fun too.
Yeah, it was a fun time. Why do these seem like ridiculously bigger? Doesn't seem correct.
The formatting seems weird, yeah. Like there's too many spaces. There's too many lines after each one.
Yeah.
Seems like something Bolon did.
This formatting is off. And it's killing me. Alright. I'm just going to do Control A and just do the apply everything middle and wrap it, please. All right, so what else we got that's new? Crafting.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah, crafting just came out, and I can't be more bullish on, I don't think, anything. To the right.
Yeah, it really is. It really opens up so much potential and like such like fun theory crafting ideas. And I also think just like other lanes for like something that has been talked about a lot of like we shouldn't and I think the two of us are very guilty of this of like we shouldn't be 100% relying on just the PvP, and if the PvP is like all we're caring about, then we're kind of going to be like tunnel vision, you know?
Yeah, we're probably not doing it enough justice, but at the same time, I feel like there's a lot of justice going around.
Well, yeah. But also, I think this crafting now is kind of opening the door to more. The game is going to be clearly way bigger than just the PvP, you know?
Yeah, no, you're right about that.
And yeah, I really think there's a lot of depth to it in terms of like elements is something we've never seen used really. They're in duels a little bit, obviously, but like the element being important, I think is so cool.
Oh yeah, I love that. I love that we finally get like, I don't know, is validation the right phrase for that?
Right. Yeah.
Because like I've been waiting for that for a long time.
I can't give all my hot takes because this is clearly going to be a big subject we're going to talk about tomorrow night with the Bogside crew.
Well, I mean, we might have a little bit of overlapping audience, right?
No, I know. Yeah. But it's very cool, and also just like really opens the door, I think, for pet utility and for like the future of the game. like all the technical updates too, like not just the fact that we got the reroll, like all the idea of like all the info being carried over. It's I'm really excited. I think right now this is like the base is set up and we're only going up from here.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, I can give you my hottest take, and I think it's not even that hot of a take because I've said it so many times at this point.
Mm-hmm.
But I think crafting is going to be the most important thing about DFK by a long shot. By a long shot. I mean, I think it's the economy. That's what crafting is going to be.
I think that's a fair. I don't think that's. I mean, it's a hot take. It's definitely hot, but like I think it's logical. It makes sense. I think it'll. Oh man, I already see workhorse.
What do you do? What do you do?
I already
What do
saw allies and parties. But I
was trying to.
I think it'll be very dependent on the PvP and if like meta is changing like if meta is changing super fast. I don't know how much, you know what I mean? Like, I think the economy is going to be tied to the PvP, which is going to be tied to the crafting because crafting could hypothetically change the meta if you're able to do these certain weapons and stuff like that. So I think I agree with you. It's going to be super important, but I don't know if it's like solely important or is it, just tied with the PvP as like both being,
based on my
equal
experience in competitive turn-based games, Pokemon withstanding, right? Because there wasn't gear in Pokemon. There were like single equip items that allow you to do like a couple things, but there wasn't gear that you could outfit yourself with. Right. And whenever there is gear you can outfit yourself with, it is whoever has the best gear has the best chance at winning. It doesn't matter if you're lapping me 6,000 times with 10 billion speed. If I've got a defense that reduces your damage to 1, I will not die. You know what I mean?
I think, that's tough. I don't have as much experience with like most of the when I played Hearthstone pretty intensely.
Yeah, Hearthstone's a good example too.
Well, actually, I should say that like team fight tactics, the items are super important in that. Even though they're like it's equal, everyone has access to the same items, but like that kind of pushes you over the edge in the end game. Is like who has crafted the best one throughout each like session. So sense. I mean.
Yeah. Irregardless, notwithstanding.
Some legalese. Get that out of here.
Red Grover says, "How will my cloak of invisibility work?" I'll tell you right now, it's going to work as a cloak of a little visibility, where it's going to give you a like a 20% EVA bonus.
I know.
Cloak of opacity.
All right. Bad. How is your formatting feel? You ready for color choices at this point?
I'm ready for color choices at this point. Maybe. I still gotta grab an A and then like apply it. But that's gonna be fine. That's the last thing we gotta do. And then I gotta add the Italian as we go along. But I'm ready for these. Like I have not read.
Same.
I've pinpointed my dyslexia just perfectly to not have read a single thing while going through any of this so far. So
I mean, literally, it was like the tweet was at like 7:29, and we went live at like 7:31. So
yeah. Oh, geez, we've been doing this for 20 minutes already. All right. So we've got our disciplines. We got live by the shield, die by the spear,
love it,
born leader, and this is 100% fantastic Spartan imagery. That's all I'm getting right now is 300.
Mm-hmm. Well, I was thinking like Phalanx would be one of the names of the.
Oh, it has to be.
Well, I was thinking it was going to be one of the paths, but I like these ones too.
I really hope there's like a formation thing going on here.
I forget what was. I think it was Mythic Squad. I was commenting on how would it be cool if there was an all Legionnaire team gave you bonuses based on.
Oh, it'd be so great.
Like you get a plus for even having 2, and then like an awesome bonus for 3.
Oh my god. I think that's probably going to be one of the level 10s.
Mm-hmm.
Because, I mean, just like what we've seen with, like, Warrior, where, like, if you stab
Yeah.
warriors, you can do certain things, or with the Berserker, if you're targeting a Dragoon.
Yeah.
So we might get something.
Those are usually, like, the big moves at the end, yeah.
I'm pretty stoked about. All right, so Legionnaire, I'm thinking live by the shield. I'm thinking like a bronze gold color.
Mm-hmm. Like the shield, yeah.
Yeah, I like that. But anyone got anything else? We got dark yellow, or we could use the like the gold that we use for our triple S.
I like burnt sienna.
Burnt sienna. All right, yeah, that's pretty twinged bronze shield. I like that.
Yeah.
Teal, yellow, green, obviously. Yeah, no way. Absolutely no chance. All right, then we got Die by the Spear.
Die by the Spear. I'm envisioning like a zoom in on like the end of the spear, which is like the blade, but it's like red with blood. You know, so like a silver and red.
Silvering red.
I don't know. You can't really do. Maybe, yeah. Like a silver that's like tarnished with blood because they've just been stabbing.
Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure there's going to be chuck it at him as a move.
Ooh, yeah.
So we could do a brown. We could do a red. Ooh. Maybe we change it up. We could do a gray and then change the letters to red.
Oh, I love it.
It does not look as good as I thought it was going to.
Oh, yeah. That is kind of weird.
Yeah, we tried something. It didn't work. Well,
yeah.
Let's try that like dark red. Is that better? Darker gray?
Darker background, maybe, yeah.
You want to reverse it? All right, let's try it.
Ooh.
I don't know. That did not work out as good as I thought it was going to.
Yeah, it looks good.
You think so?
I like it. It's the Wowie super speculation sheet, so it's your call. You have final say here.
Of course, but I want to make sure everyone else likes it because we're definitely not doing teal, yellow, green for every one of them. I just want.
Bolin asked me if I'm colorblind. I am colorblind.
Oh snap!
I hope you know that doesn't mean I see colors still.
Yeah, which version of colorblind? Because I've got some colorblind friends.
Red, green. I forget what it's called, but it's the red, green one.
Okay, yeah, that's
It has a fancy name.
It does have a fancy name. I've got one friend who's orange, purple colorblind, and another friend that's also red, green, and both of their favorite colors, believe it or not, are green. Because, and I quote, that's here. The one I can see the best.
100%. Same here.
No way. All right, interesting.
Well, the only time I struggle with it is when two similar shades are near each other. So, like in this situation, it's like quite clear that these are different colors. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, you have blocks and borders and lines, and it's like it's only when it's like, especially like t-shirts, like if you're wearing like a t-shirt and a jacket, that like it's hard sometimes if they're similar.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I know we were shopping for New Year's fireworks once, and my best friend's wife was just like, I really want to get these crayon ones. What do you think about these crayon ones? And talked to my friend who was colorblind, but she like forgot. And he was just like, I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
And she was like, what do you know, asshole?
Oh, Jesus.
Like, dude, he's colorblind. And she like almost cried. She felt so bad. Oh, it was good times. I had a great time with that. That was great. Born Leader. All right, what do we got for Born Leader? I want to do obviously something kingly.
Yeah, I know. I think I feel like we've done purple for a lot, but I feel like I associate that with like royalty and leadership. You know.
Purple is 100% the color of royalty.
Yeah.
but we've done it
but
with.
But also, all right, Born Leader. I'm assuming again haven't read it. We just turned it on here. That this is more of a like on the battlefield leader, battle commander kind of taking over in the battle. So it's not like a royalty thing,
Okay. Well, usually if you wanted to like point out your commanders, make them easy to see, you'd make them red.
Yeah.
So either we make Born to Leader be red and then change to Die by the Spear to probably a silvery gray. But I like, all right, yeah. Red Grover's got one. We'll try like a royal blue. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong one. A royal blue. It's very blue, but it's not.
Hold on, that would be the problem if you made it another red right now.
Let's see.
I don't like that.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
No, I like this a lot actually. Huh. Yeah, not bad. Pretty good. All right, cool. I think we're done with the colors.
All right.
What do we think, chat? What do we think? Give you guys a second to respond, and then we gotta pick a color for the Legionnaire.
Mm-hmm.
Of which one of these is it? Right. We don't have a blue. We don't have a dark blue at all. We got Seer that's a light blue. We do have a pale red with Berserker, and then we've got like yellow/brown with Priest and Warrior, but those are both lighter than this.
Have you explored the idea of multiple colors at all, or no? We don't want to.
I don't know how to do that in one cell.
Okay. All right, never mind then. Because I was gonna say like an orange of the shield with like blood on it would be cool. So like a hybrid of the orange and the red.
I don't think I could disagree with that, but I would have no clue how to do that.
Right.
Other than like I could probably make the background the shield and the letters red, but I don't think that would be.
It wouldn't be. Yeah.
That would not pop well.
I'm checking right now. It appears, and I mean, still time obviously, but it appears Workhorse has not posted anything on his blog. Usually he does like a blog with any new.
Right. I was kind of hoping that like when we were talking about like we'll release it rated 7:30 so we can get it live, and I was like, I'm gonna have to read.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay. There's not one planned here. That means there's no new words, Maddie.
Well,
that means there's no new words.
There might be new words. He just isn't going to explain them.
And I will completely put you at ease by telling you exactly what it is by being probably right.
I'm already looking. Let me see. I need to pull up.
Do we make them blue? Are we gonna make the Legionnaire blue?
Do it.
I think we got to make them blue. All right. Change color to blue. And then we're going to rename and take the 2 out of Legionnaire. And then we're also going to check the spelling. Make sure that's correct. All right, I think we're good to go.
Pumped.
All right, so for future me, who edits this and then is going to be putting it on YouTube later, this is where it starts. This is where we're starting. We're only 30 minutes in. Honestly, this is pretty good timing already. We're gonna go grab an A, probably from somewhere that was way earlier on when A's were still a thing. Copy. We're gonna bring an A here. I guess this isn't where it starts. We're still formatting technically. We're gonna bring it all the way down. And this is only so I don't have to like redo conditional formatting. Yes. Give him a roof.
I literally think there's a new word in the first one.
Ah, crap.
Or maybe it's the second one. There's definitely a new word.
That one. Give this one a floor.
Ooh, seeing a lot of keywords out there.
Floor.
Oh,
and one more floor. All right. Now, future Matt. this is where we start.
Did you just? Well, never mind. Okay.
I think I've doxed myself enough at this point to
Well,
tell everyone that
because my name is also Matt, so it's
right.
weird.
I was like, can I get away with it? Like, if Matt doesn't say anything, I feel like I can get away with it. Yes, that's right. For everyone who doesn't know, this is two Matts take on a spreadsheet. Hey, what's up, Workhorse? What's going on,
what's
man?
up, Workhorse? Okay, then this, whatever. We'll get to it in the second skill, but it must be a typo.
Well,
because Workhorse is saying there's no new words, and I'm like, I'm looking at one right now. The second move.
I mean, it must mean that it's not new, right? All right, it's so good to see everybody again. I've been like jonesing to do one of these for a while.
I know. It's been 3 or 4 weeks.
It's been too long. It's been far too long. And it's understandable. I'm not laying down blame. I'm not being angry. I totally get it. You got the combat testing grounds to work on. We got to make sure it's prim and proper and
true.
Beautiful. Chef's kiss. I completely understand.
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. I read that wrong. I apologize, Workhorse. Workhorse said there are new words. So he'll do a blog later this week.
Oh, okay, yeah. Don't worry about it, Workhorse. I'll just guess at what it is, and then you can just like rewrite it to mean that. Here we go. All right, we've got ability number 1.
6 intern.
Yeah, you gotta stop misquoting. It doesn't make you feel weird when people call you Matthew.
Yes,
like
I've said this because people have been like, or Bolon and Workhorse were talking about it. They're like, is it Pesk or Matty P Esquire? I'm like, Pesk, whatever. Don't really care. Just don't call me Matthew. Like that's what I don't want.
It's the only form of Matt I just do not vibe.
I hate it. I hate it so much.
All right, here we go. Yeah, no, I think every Matt feels that way. It's just like the only people allowed to call me Matthew are my grandma and like an aunt I haven't seen in like years.
Even my brother doesn't call me that.
Right. Yeah, it's Matthew when you're in trouble. That's probably why we don't like it.
I know.
Honestly.
Yeah, 100%.
Childhood trauma.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go. We got our first one. We got Live by the Shield. Get even. A tax for every insult. Activate for a duration of X. Already like it. All physical damage dealt by this hero is decreased by X%.
Oh. Gain riposte?
Gain X% riposte. Does
Level
that
one?
Like that's really, really, really good. I like that insane. A lot. I don't know what the DOD is. How is their DOD?
Yeah. Maybe.
Does riposte have DOD?
Maybe it's like a coin. Like there's some percentage of a roll, whether it like actually gets attached or not.
Maybe.
But then, if the physical damage decrease still hits.
I think like this isn't like an attack though. This is just like a buff.
Yeah, the DOD is throwing me off there.
The DOD's throwing me off. I'm going to write this down as a error. Because like you're not just giving yourself DOD for a duration of X, right? Don't worry about the DOD.
No.
Don't worry. I am.
Don't worry about it. Yeah.
Since you said that, I'm way more worried about
way
DOD.
more worried about it. It's like, that was a typo. I'd feel very good.
Wait a minute. They're X's. There are X's. Hold up. Does that mean that this could have negative DOD? Can actually make me more accurate? And this is an accuracy buff.
That doesn't make sense though.
Just embrace the X.
All right. Maybe
Hold
it's
up.
just okay. I think it's just there to. Yeah, but like look at literally level 2. There's one we see that says passive. Like that. This is a passive with a duration. That's what this is.
Huh. Well, no, it wouldn't be a passive because it's activate for a duration, and then you would get the benefits, which would be all the negative and the benefit, which is decreased damage dealt and gain riposte.
All right, yeah.
We missed you too, Workhorse.
Yeah.
First ability.
I love this ability. I still think even if there's a preemptive roll of like whether it's activated or not, it's a level 1. And even a chance of getting repost to level 1, I love it.
Yeah, because you know what riposte is?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's a
mental deterrent.
Drink.
Drink. Yeah, it's 100%. I wouldn't attack me if I were you.
No.
So right off the bat, I think this is well balanced. So I'm not in the triple S plus territory right now. Because of the decreased damage. However, this is extremely powerful on people who don't deal damage already.
Right.
Right.
Yep. I do have Legionnaire. Probably. I mean, I'm sure they'll live by the shield.
Way
live by the
damagey.
shield path. Well, the live by the shield path, I don't think is going to be damaging. You know.
True.
I think it's going to be tanky in the way. Put your shield up and block everybody.
I feel like the highest I could give this ability right now in terms of like usability across all realms is probably a double S.
I think this is a solid double S, and I think with the huge caveat of what's going on with the DoD.
Yeah. It just says embrace the X on this one. I feel 99% chance it's a solid SS. I mean, it's pretty good. I feel like that's probably the realm of what everyone's going for. I'm just like imagining, right? I'm like putting myself in the position. I'm like in one of the chairs in wisdom, right? And I'm just like, okay, so for the first 3 tiers, we're probably gonna want to stick around double S territory max.
This is how they talk now.
Like that's they're all every single thing that they're going over is just like a WoWy rating. Like okay,
exactly.
And then we can, as soon as we get to the 10 pluses, we might throw in a WoWy here or there.
Yeah.
But I like this. I do have one question. Does the physical damage dealt decrease affect the final number of the X% riposte? Which I know riposte is just a percentage based amount of damage depending on what you take. But I'd like to know where, like, if I'm on a defensive unit and say I've got my defensives up, right? If I've got a 30% damage reduction from Hardened Shield, right? Is my riposte damage dealing less damage? Or does that get counted before, calculated rather, before my final number calculation? That's something I'd be really, really interested in. It's like, am I gaining riposte and like doing myself a disservice by getting more defensive? Or is this damage decrease affecting the final output of my riposte?
So basically, is your damage reduction already going to be so high that riposte becomes unnecessary or basically never activated?
Right.
Because damage is never done to you because you're already like a superstar.
Exactly. So this is definitely something I would be looking for. If I had Hubert on speed dial right now, I'd ring him up and be like, "Hey, buddy, listen. Is this gonna work out? Is this gonna work out? I hope it's gonna work out."
I like that pause. That was a long pause. You have Hubert on the phone and you're pausing that long?
Well, I got to make sure I say it right. Like, he's got to feel the gravity of the question. Got to give him a chance to go, how do you know this number? But yeah, that would be my only question for this. I feel like it's fantastic. Calculations notwithstanding. This is definitely a double S. I like it a lot. So we're going to go on to our first die by the spear. We got Thrust. Oh, what's up, Grady? Nice to see you, man. I got to get on your show, man. I got to get on your show. We got to talk about some stuff,
Grady,
man.
Grady also, Bogside Chats guys want to get on your show as well, but Grady's been the ambassador for DFK, getting everywhere, having all these different people on and stuff like that. He's too booked up for us to get on his show anymore, you know?
He is pretty booked. I see him going live all the time.
Yeah.
It's like, does he have time for small town WoWy? I just don't know.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding, Grady. We love you, man.
Who among us has time for small time WoWy?
Small town WoWy is a plushie I'm coming out with. It's a very small stuffed animal. It is pink and it just has a smiley face on it. Let's see.
Oh yeah, Six Intern's gonna be streaming some too.
Hell yes, dude. Six Intern, go ahead, schedule me, man. The only thing that's keeping me off anybody's shows is the lack of a DM I have right now.
What do you mean?
I'll move my schedule, man. If I got something going on, like, sorry.
Oh, okay, yeah.
DFK needs me. Small time Wowie is going to be the new is going to be a new rating. It's very all lowercase Wowie.
That's yeah.
It's going to be very pale pink. All right, so we got thrust. We got non-Italian. There we go. Now we got Italian. Ready your spear. I'm going to take out a poorly formatted double enter there. Ready your spear. Deal physical damage to target enemy equal to basic with a dex and strength mod. This attack has X% pierce. I hope it's a lot. For a duration of X, gain an endurance plus flat scaling % chance to retaliate.
Check the list.
It's
I'm
not
pretty
there.
Sure.
It's not there. That's a new word. And I know exactly what it is. And I am so freaking stoked. I was wondering, Workhorse, when we were going to be getting counter chance. Because that is exactly what retaliate is. It is a chance to basic attack whoever just attacked you.
Yeah, I mean, that has to be what it is. I mean, because specifically, I think that's why it is because riposte. Actually, riposte has a specific thing about physical damage. So maybe there's something with retaliate that's like all damage.
Yes, it's going to be whenever you receive an attack. I this goes by my experience. I'm telling you right now. I've been waiting for this moment. I've been waiting to find counter because counter teams are one of my favorite things to put together, and it is literally just a basic attack when it's a chance to retaliate with a basic attack whenever you are the target of an attack, and this includes AoE.
Oh, yeah, that'd be fun.
If they target somebody else, there's an AoE that happens. If you take damage from that AoE, that retaliate has a chance to activate.
Well, you're making some assumptions there. I mean, you're probably right, but we don't know for sure.
But this is even better because it's got a range of 2.
I know, that is wild.
That's pretty great. But it makes sense. Well, Die by the Spear, you got range. D&D, baby.
I know, I agree with that. But does the retaliate? Does the range of your opponent matter? You think?
I don't think so.
So yeah, so if you have retaliate active, no matter who's targeting you, you're gonna hit them with a counter.
Yes, the retaliate has a range of 3, but this attack itself has a range of 2. Right, yeah, so you're making a range of 2 attack, and then you have a duration counter chance for a certain amount of time afterwards. Don't worry, Workhorse. I got your back, bro.
So sorry. So one other thing I want to say, and because I have your sheet up, and I'm on a different page for riposte. Riposte is kind of like a parry more than a counterattack because it's mitigate a percentage of the damage done to you and then deal it back to them. Which this would be different in your mind, and which I think I agree with, is that this is just a flat. It's if triggered, it does a flat like basic attack back.
Right. Which I mean, if you were paying attention to my monk, I'm just saying a monk Legionnaire right now is looking pretty good based on the monk I made.
Yeah. No, I think that makes sense. I think the only thing I would say is that potentially you were saying retaliate triggers like even on AoEs. It might be when it's only when a hero is targeted. I can see that distinction being made.
Yeah. Well, there's also a time, and this is high level play, that you can actually be gimped by your own counter chance, where they are trying to get you to counter to proc some on hit effect.
Yeah, or clutch, like to get through a threshold,
right,
for the damage or something like that,
right. And usually in counter based like kits, you've got something that's just like, okay, whenever you retaliate with this new thing. So there's a lot that's probably going to happen with this, and I'm very excited to see what comes out of this. I legitimately want to give this a triple S, so I'm going to need you to like reel me back in.
Yeah, I agree. I think this is an awesome move for level 1.
It does give counter chance to everybody. I think that
strength is decent for Legionnaires. Dex, I think, is kind of low. So
no, it's huge.
Dex is high for
Legionnaires? This is what I've been talking about. This is what I've been talking about for a long time. Like, Legionnaires are going to be bad ass because they've
I thought
got
they were.
DPS scaling. Like here's
See.
my just a basic one.
Dexterity, 65%. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
damn. Damn.
Yeah, they've got DPS scaling. Let's see. Do I have one that doesn't have strength?
I guess mentally I put them in this tank category and didn't even think about it.
Right. Well, that's what I've been saying about like their tank style is probably going to be less of the damage reduction like the knight is, and more of a block chance and counter.
Yeah.
Because they're built for DPS. They're built for accuracy. They're built for high damage. Like, yeah, they don't have much luck, but like, come on, man, just modify your own crit chance somehow.
Yeah, that's really interesting. Yeah, I really liked it with the monk subclass, or maybe even flips when we see monk as the main class and this guy's the sub.
Yeah. No, for subclass this is fantastic.
Yeah.
For basic attack builds,
I can't pull you back from the triple S. The only thing, the only negatives I could see is if retaliate is not what we think it's going to be, and it has a few more restrictions on it. Like it's a low percentage of hitting, or it's like basic. You know, it's like a very weak kind of thing. But otherwise, I think this is triple S. I mean, those are my few things that can maybe pull you down, and I think all those are kind of like, meh. You know,
I mean, because it's level 1 and we've seen level 1s, right? Like it's been 5%, right? You got you've got five you got 10% pierce on your basic attacks. You've got what, 5% effective luck. You know what I mean? The X's are very, very, very small here, and I think that this riposte is probably going to be very small, and I think this counter chance is probably going to be in the realm of 5 to 10% as well.
Yeah. It's still awesome.
It's still awesome, and it's a range 2 level 1 move. So
yeah,
that's strength and dex base. So far, like I'm thinking Dread Knight, this is badass.
Yeah, I mean, Dread Knight's gonna have insane level 1 moves, I assume.
Oh yeah, 100%.
but gaining another insane level 1 move will just make him even more insane.
Yeah, and this is one of those things where it's like I'm allowed to activate this and gain the benefit for a while.
Well,
and I like it. I like it a lot.
I have to imagine there'll be relatively cheap mana costs on these ones, so yeah.
Oh yeah, big time. But yeah, I think Triple S, before we see any of these X's, is going to be pretty. This is pretty good. It's just setting up counter. I love counter for what is it for baby rank, you know, level 20 heroes, and I do consider that baby rank.
Yeah.
Because you know me, I'm thinking in the future. I'm thinking we all have, you know, mythic heroes level 100. You know, we're building all these crazy huge things. Nobody's gonna look at a level 1.
No,
but
what I feel like I ask this question every time we do this, but it has been a while. We have a DoD on here, which I'm a little scared of. If the physical damage, if the hit misses, is the retaliate still going to be active, or is it all wiped out?
I would imagine that if it misses, it doesn't go off.
Interesting.
Which has been stated a couple times by Workhorse.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Because that's what makes this. That's what like the DoD threw us off so much in the first one, is because there wasn't a sort of like an active thing that you have to do.
Right, but now everything's technically got DoD. So
okay. So they're attached. So you have to hit.
Right.
To which they have a decent dex. So
exactly.
It's still gonna be triple S for me, even though I'm trying to convince myself no.
And we might have negative DoD on these moves at some point. Who knows?
Yeah, that's wild.
I feel like when we get further into like the Archer build, and we can get things past level 15. Like negative DoD would actually be really cool for like an aimed shot kind of deal.
God, yeah.
Like
for the Archer move, the execution, like
right, like it's gonna hit.
Yeah.
Or at least it's going to have a much better chance to hit. Like anything that channels.
Think about Spellbow. Spellbow's going to be OP if they continue this with this same format. And we talked about this last time when we had Bolon on, of how dramatic the evasion / accuracy formula is right now, and how having somebody who's accurate is so important right now.
Yeah, because of the way misses work right now,
Yeah,
like Dex is the most
yeah.
important PvP stat there is right now.
So spell bows are like insane.
Right. So that's why I think we're gonna see
An adjustment.
some sort of an
Yeah,
adjustment when it comes to like, especially with
yeah.
channeled moves, because it's like it's one thing to like waste one turn, like, oh, I got to miss on my single attack, but I'll be able to do the one more next turn. But
Right,
like,
right.
okay, you got a channel of one,
Yeah, for like your
and
hyper beam. Yeah.
yeah, then you miss, and now it's
Mm-hmm.
essentially two misses, like 2 turns you could have been doing something, and you did nothing. So I think I think
Yeah.
we're gonna see some sort of an adjustment in that play, because nobody wants to see nothing happen when they're doing something.
I mean, if you're the one being attacked, you do.
Right.
But I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I know what you
But I mean, like, like, just to bring it back up, like that would give more flair to playing defensively as well,
Sure.
because you'll always see numbers being affected in one way or the other.
Mm-hmm. Well, or yeah, defensively or evasively.
Evasively, defensively,
Yeah.
and offensively. Like, you'll
Yeah.
always be seeing what you're trying to do and if
Right.
it works.
Yeah, that's
I think
interesting.
seeing a big miss come up is always disappointing, except on the defensive.
Well, yeah, obviously, and I think that'd be a fancy. I don't know, see, I understand what you're saying. How like it'd be a bad things needs to be adjusted, but also I think a super fun idea with like that being so dramatic that like the team of glass cannons become like the team of like light of feet evasion glass cannons would be like a wild team where like they just all attack very fast early on, and like if they miss, it's over, they lose. But if they hit, it's like an automatic win. You know?
Right. Which, I mean, every single game has had that. Every one of them.
I know. Well,
Well, maybe
yeah.
not every one of them.
Well,
But
we'll see. I mean, I'm curious on. I I'd love to get Workhorse. By the way, this stream I'm sure, and Bogside too. We'd love to get Workhorse chatting up on some of these streams because I am curious, and not like you don't have to tell me, but I would like to know kind of like his thought process on evasion and accuracy, and like you know, are they thinking about these questions that we're asking when they're like coming up with how they're doing it? Not necessarily like,
honestly, I would love
no
to
one has
have
to tell me,
Workhorse
but like,
in call right now and just be like, so what was like the inspiration? Like, what's the
right,
idea
yeah,
behind this move? Right? I'd love
oh
to
yeah.
hear that.
No, totally. Sorry, I got a random message. But yeah, but yeah, but I as much as having Workhorse on, I would try to pull alpha from him. I also would not like push and just like want to know like just basic
Yeah.
things that don't really relate exactly to the moves, you know.
That might be what Maddie wants to do, Workhorse, but I would never pull alpha from you. This is a safe, alpha-less space.
How dare you?
Yeah, but moving on though, we got our first born leader. We got Inspire. Bolon says this is going till 2 a.m. and we've been doing this for almost an hour, and we're not even out of our tier 1s yet. And
Yeah.
I hate to say it, but he might be right about this one.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. We got Inspire.
Boy.
As long wait. We gotta make that Italian. There we go. Boop. And boop. Oh. There we go. As long as the party can see you fighting, they'll never lose heart. Ooh. All right. Already I'm seeing Warlord from Pathfinder. Right. So we got deal physical damage to target enemy equal to dex scaling.
Yeah.
If this attack is successful, allies gain a flat plus vitality percent evasion for a duration of X.
After we just were rambling about how important that is.
Oh my dear God. And it's vitality scaling.
Yeah.
So not only, all right, so you have to have dex so this ability hits, and then, oh man, I really like this.
This is a triple S for sure. Obviously, the one negative here, we have a DOD.
I feel like when there's emphasis on if the attack is successful, the DOD is probably a lot larger than we're giving it credit for.
Yeah. Especially level 1. This is a level 1 move. Like
with vitality scaling evasion. Yes, the like the scaling mod is probably going to be like 0.1, right?
But for right now, until I see what some of these X's are, I have to just what I'm reading right now is this is an insane move, you know. like yes, so if the formulas are like weaken it, or that's the wrong word. If the formulas kind of bring it back down to reality, I think maybe it's not a triple S. But like right now, just based on what I have, like
I kind of want to give this a double S.
Okay,
And
because but you're assuming
right,
that the numbers are going to be low. Yeah.
I'm assuming that because there's emphasis on if this attack is successful,
right,
and then it is a team-wide buff. So it's a level 1 that you can spam that has an emphasis on the DoD. I think this is actually going to be really hard to pull off unless you have...
If you have like a Dex Maxi.
Right. If you've got like a Spellbow Legionnaire, this would be badass as hell.
Yeah. And with the Dex just insane.
Yeah. Exactly. I think you have to have a Dex-based hero
Actually, I gotta
pull
ask,
this off.
Franz, I don't know if you saw him. He dark summoned like 2 level 10 archers to create like a Dex Maxi archer. And it has like 50 Dex at level 11.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's like insane. It's like comparable to some of the top like level 20s.
Holy crap, that's a lot of Dex.
I forgot what the subclass was, but like imagine that, like a subclass for that hero. Like this would be awesome.
Yeah, a team-wide evasion buff all the time is, I mean, that's pretty scary. I like this ability a lot.
Yeah.
But I think double S is probably a really good place to put it, because I feel like this is probably going to be set to work half the time.
Yeah.
Which is fair. And again, I don't want if it's not a WoWie, that does not mean this ability is bad by any means.
Yeah.
Just want to get that disclaimer out of the way. This is still really good. But with that, we're done with our tier 1. We're moving on to tier 2 with a lot of formatting problems. My god.
That's Bolon right there.
Dang it, Bolon.
This was probably the note that held it back.
This probably was the note. Like, what's with the formatting? Make it italics. All right. Yes, there we go. All right. So we got Live by the Shield, and it's Live by the Shield. Well, there we go. Live by the Shield. You've been chosen to become the wall between your foes and those standing alone. While in combat, gain block, physical defense, and HP. This is fantastic. This is good for everybody all the time, no matter what, forever.
I love this. I think triple S.
Yours was all italics,
The entire sheet.
The entire sheet was in italics.
I think I got to give this triple S. Man, this on anybody is awesome.
Yeah, this is
subclass, like a percent block on. I'm thinking like either like a ninja or a dark knight in the like midline. Like, yeah, I really like this.
This is fantastic.
I don't think it's wowie, because again, the numbers are not going to. I mean, it's going to be probably 5%. Even 5% on any of these is awesome, I think, and especially hit points. Legionnaire's going to have a lot of hit points.
I mean, you're thinking. I feel like what you're thinking right now is like, well, the main counter to this is magic damage, right?
Right, that's fair actually.
But block blocks magic. Oh wait, no, it doesn't. There's magic block now. That's right. That
was established.
That's right. There's magic.
That's a good point, though. If block blocked magic damage, this would be insane.
Yeah, if it was like evasion and worked for everything.
Yeah,
I like this a lot.
Yeah, I like it a lot too. I think
there's no way I could not. There's no way I could not like this. The only way that this would be bad is if the X's were low. Like, that's it.
Even okay. Let's play a little hypothetical here.
If we've got 5% and everything, I'd give this an S.
I'm fine. Really? I still think triple S if it's 5% on each.
No, I would have to say I guess personally I'd say absolutely.
Also,
not.
We don't need to get into it because I think it's a longer conversation. But the physical defense, is that resistance? Right?
Technically. So the way I view physical defense is like, especially percent physical defense, is there is a number that is your physical defense, right? There's a number. You know what? I could probably show this a little bit better. Combat testing.
Right. No, I know. Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm not signed in.
I sign in almost every time. I feel like. Don't you?
I have to sign in all the time. I swear to God. It's probably because I swapped back to my other my account 1.
Oh yeah. Workhorse from the chat. When all these are 6%, you guys know who to blame.
All right, let's see. So we're gonna throw in a priest knight and archer. There's one. All right. So we got here details. Oh, that's not what we're looking for.
No, you get into the battle. Yeah.
Abilities. There we go. So we got a physical defense number, right?
There we go. Yeah.
This number is what the percentage of damage reduction you receive, but the calculation is based off of the incoming final calculation of launched attack versus the if hit physical defense modifier. This is for a physical attack.
Right.
And it's a calculation that is that number versus this number, this physical defense number. And whichever calculation comes out, right, it's never going to like, physical defense is never going to be high enough, and I would hope this would be the case, to reduce a number to so low that it could just be considered a miss, damage-wise, right? Like, you could definitely reduce it to...
Wait. Like, but what about the, like, AoE, like the Archer's AoE, where it's like each one could do like only like 25 damage.
Right, but if it hits again, it stacks.
Right. But let's say it only hit once. The physical defense would wipe it to 0.
No, physical defense is a proportionate with diminishing returns calculation of like a damage reduction, right? So say you're dealing 100 damage, your physical defense number isn't what you're reducing it from. Your physical defense number is the calculation that the attack is going against. It's really confusing.
Why wouldn't they? Well, all right. Yeah. And again, I know this isn't like final, but why wouldn't they say percentage on it then?
Because it's not a percentage either. It's not a flat number, and it's not a flat damage reduction number, and it's not a percentage damage reduction either. This, I mean, technically it is proportional.
So it's part of like a formula, basically.
Right, and it all depends on what the final attack formula is of the attacker. So these numbers are used. So physical blah 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 blah. It's a little harder to do this stuff because I don't have calculations in front of me, but
no, I know.
Like say for multi-shot, right? Like each arrow has a deals physical damage equal to a half of a basic attack, and each one can crit. That means each one of those arrows has a final damage number calculation.
Mm-hmm.
And then that is, if it hits, it is versus my physical defense calculation, where the like variable number is 59 in this case. So there's a whole calculation that has variables in it, and the main variable that changes is my physical defense number, and it usually has diminishing returns. So like 10 physical defense can take off 5 damage from 100 damage attack, but 100 physical defense wouldn't take off 50. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It would take off like maybe 15 or 20.
Well, I think the easier way for me to understand it is if same guys has 59 physical defense, the first attack hits him for 10 damage. His physical defense brings it down by some amount, but still does damage.
Mm-hmm.
The second attack hits him for 100. It's going to still be a percentage, but it's going to be less than 100 both times.
Right.
But it's not going to be like a flat, like it's not 5.9 and 59 on each of those instances.
Right. And then physical like block is your chance, obviously, to just block. Yeah. But then we've got physical damage reduction right here, the PDR. This is a percentage damage reduction. If this is 100%, you're dealing 0 damage.
Right. Okay. So hypothetically, that damage reduction formula is done prior to the physical defense formula. Or after, I don't know.
Yeah, we wouldn't know if it's front end or back end. I would assume it would be back end.
Well, just because we haven't seen as many. Well, I guess we have seen physical defense resistance. That's why I'm confused. I thought they were the same thing essentially.
No. So, like I was saying, there's a big calculation that determines how much damage each arrow of this multi-shot's going to do, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then there's a calculation that determines how much of that damage of each arrow you are subtracting from that range of damage. And those variable numbers are what gets plugged into the calculation. The calculation is a very static, beautiful piece of math art, and the only variables that go into it are character stats, right? And this is one of the this PDEF is one of the like final calculatable outcomes that they can be placed into that calculation.
Okay. And so I like, all right. Again, I didn't want to get into this because I know it's a longer topic and not exactly the most fun to talk about, but like for physical damage reduction or is it
PDR?
resistance or reduction? Yeah.
I would say it would be physical damage reduction.
And then okay. The night move is the ones we've seen, and I'm assuming we're going to see potentially some Legionnaire moves with it. The night moves are the one that say
reduce damage by
yeah. And is that affecting your PDEF or your PDR?
So that's a good question. Because you would see PDR in the case of, I know there's one here somewhere. Right there. Reduce physical damage taken equal to X%. So this is adding to your PDR from enemies in P2 and P3.
And if you click that right now, are the stats going to change?
No, because this is an ability that has to activate. This is a since this isn't passive, it's a non-static.
I got you.
Which would not be added to the vitals character card piece.
Yeah.
But see, this isn't even reduce physical damage taken right here. This one should update the PDR, but does not.
Okay.
So just not a live thing, right?
And it doesn't change the PDEF either, or at least
right.
That might just be the combat thing is still too new and they don't have it in there yet.
Right. Yeah, it's just not updating live. But this reduce physical damage taken equal to X%, which means that is PDR percent.
Gotcha. Okay.
If you're adding to physical defense, which like increase endurance in combat, this would 100% change your PDF, not your PDR.
Right. You don't have a built-in PDR. It's only from passive abilities.
Right.
Okay. I mean, I still have a lot of questions there.
But it could also be from gear. You can get PDR from gear.
Yeah, potentially gear. All right. Sorry to go down that rabbit hole.
No, it's a good rabbit hole. I'm sure other people have these questions. Like when they look at the vitals card, they're like, I don't know what the hell any of this is. Like I know, like I can guess at what PDEF is. I can guess EVA because I've seen it a couple times.
Wait, and was PDM mitigation?
And
wouldn't that be the same thing?
This might be what you're talking about, which would be a like flat damage reduction.
Okay.
PDM would be a physical damage mitigation or yeah, that sounds right. Well, we got block, percentage, physical damage reduction, spell block, magic defense, REC. I'm still not 100% sure on. We got magic damage mitigation, SER, which is what I think is what did they say that was?
Status effect reduction?
Yeah, status effect resistance.
Although, well, okay.
Which would make sense because we've got a lot of status effects going on.
Right, but also they have individual ones for that. I don't know. True. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I mean, gear could just give us extra status effect resistance.
Everybody across the board gets 5% or whatever.
Everyone's going to need stat resistance.
Yeah. No, but I'm saying, like, if you have SER affects all statuses, so.
True. That would be nice. And then we got magic damage reduction, which is the same percent as the PDR, which is physical damage reduction. Then we've got spell accuracy and physical accuracy. The only one I do not know is REC. Which, I mean, anyone could chime in. Anyone's free to chime in.
If anyone wanted to comment.
Rectangles engaged in combat is my closest guess.
I think it's like amount of time they like spending like recreationally, like the heroes.
Oh, that's nice. I like that. Like if you're at a park, you get a rec score.
Right. Yeah. Like somebody who's a big like pickup basketball game fan has a high rec score. You know.
Workhorse said it stands for
Recycle is better. Yeah.
Recycle.
Oh, yeah, they're soccer league.
Okay, all right. Keep your secrets. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and give this double S.
Yeah, I think that's accurate.
Now
Like
that
I think they're gonna be like 5 or 10%. At which point,
if these are like 10%, this is triple S. If it's 10%, it gets bumped up because I think that's much more useful. If 10% is the low end, right? Like a 10% block chance is pretty sweet.
Oh man.
Obviously these X's are probably all going to be something different. But I feel like 10% is probably really fair. And if it is 10%, I will regrade this to be higher. That is my I vow to all X's are now 6%.
Great.
All right, since that's the case, this is a B. And we're gonna go move on to the next one.
Don't do that. People thought your monk was real for like a long time.
They did? Oh my god, for real?
No. I'm just saying.
Oh my god, please don't tell me there are people like
don't mess with people
who are just like, oh,
no.
Why is only a third of the monk out? All right, here we go. We're gonna die by the spear. We got die by the spear. Let me throw in the Italian real quick. You've chosen to become the spear that fights for those who cannot. Each successful attack by this hero gains a flat plus dex % chance to inflict the target enemy with bleed. Neat. For each stack of bleed on the battlefield, this hero gains X% physical accuracy.
Whoa.
What the hell is this?
So, okay, really quick. Who has had bleed that we've seen? Pirate?
We've seen Pirate bleed. We've got Thief with bleed. I think bleeds. Warrior's got a bleed.
So every stack of bleed on the battlefield.
Yeah.
Meaning all three of your opponents, yourself included? I mean, hold on. I don't think
it says battlefield. It says battlefield.
So your team as well.
Yeah, for each active stack of bleed on the battlefield.
So it's like everybody's bloodied.
He
becomes stronger, more accurate.
Each one of them their mental deterrents. Don't play bleed against me. Yeah, this is wait a minute.
Okay, right.
1 of 6. Hello.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, I'm getting excited already.
All right, so the only thing keeping this out of the WoWy range is
keeping away from it.
A max of X%, So it has a cap in terms of how good it can be.
Right. So I would assume that this is probably going to cap at around 5 or 6. So you probably want to be able to get a bleed on everybody. But even then, I'm assuming that the cap would not want to go over probably 15 to 30% of additional accuracy.
Shit, man. This is passive for every successful attack.
Yeah, this is fantastic.
Oh my goodness. Yeah,
it's a dex,
even with that cap, it's close to the WoWy range.
It's a dex scaling accuracy buff. Like, this is super cool. And it's a bleed chance. And you know what bleed does? It procs toxic.
Bleed is awesome, yeah. Oh my goodness. I mean, I think Triple S, I hope that a max of X% keeps this one in the reality of
my god, Rubetto, painting your targets, if you will. That's great. I love that, Rubetto. Yeah, imagine it's not really a spear, but like you got like a real big paintbrush. Stab here. I like this a lot. This is super cool. Yeah. This is incredible cross-class DPS ability.
Oh my goodness!
Like you can't go wrong. Yeah, especially with the Berserker, with the Warrior, with freaking Furious Cleave. Like this is a fantastic pickup. Each successful attack by this hero, which means can that go for magic as well? Is my AOE wizard now like blowing people up with burns and bleeds? With double toxic, and now we're getting poisons, bleeds, and burns. Oh my!
That's poison, burns, and bleeds. Oh my!
This unlocks the ability to just do every status,
So much
every
damage.
every dot you could think of, which is damage over time for people who have not heard the term dot before.
Yeah. If this becomes popular, this is going to have to be what like how you like the knight that has the like take all statuses and make them on me.
Right?
Like that'll have to be the meta. Like you'll have to have that guy
And
on
now
your team.
all of a sudden the knights just got like 7 bleed stacks on them.
Right, and it's just like whatever. He's my, you know, pinata who gets hit with everything.
The pin cushion.
Yeah. Because if you don't have somebody that can do that, this could easily start really tearing down your team.
No, easy. So, well, you got to remember, bleeds are physical physical damage, which can be mitigated by physical defense.
Right. Yeah.
So it's probably a really good idea to have a knight that can just soak up all the bleeds.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is really interesting.
Are you thinking Wowie or?
I'm thinking triple S.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's triple S.
I think it's triple S. I think they're saving themselves with up to a max of X%. It's very. I think it's very good. I think this is going to open up a ton of combos. Especially when you see like things like the Berserker. I don't think that did the Berserker have a bleed, or
no?
Was it
Berserker
they can do things if they're bleeding.
Someone is bleeding, yeah.
If target is inflicted with bleed, increase critical strike chance.
Love it.
If target is afflicted with bleed, increase critical strike chance. Same thing. Yeah, so if you've got bleeds on the battlefield, your Berserker's just dealing
he's loving it.
Way more damage. Let's see here.
He just loves seeing blood. The Berserker.
Physical damage target enemy equal to.
He just gets it.
Yeah, so warrior kind of has to activate this. Target hero receives X% bleed for a duration. Like he has to hit with it. With Legionnaire, you just hit with a basic attack and you can start stacking bleeds, which normally
it's a passive. It's every time. Yeah,
it's a passive. It's every time. But you know those are usually a percentage of damage dealt gets dealt over a certain amount of turns, right? So just for instance, just for a very quick example, right? Say bleeds, the bleed formula comes out to be like 5% of whatever damage is done, and you deal 100 damage and bleed lasts for 3 turns. It would most likely be 5 damage split across 3 turns, rounded up or down, either direction. So it either round to 3 or round to 6. And you would be dealing 1 or 2 damage a tick, so per turn. And then if you stack bleeds, now you're dealing, 9 to 18 damage over the course of 3 turns. So, like, bleeds can stack, literally. I think bleed comps are going to be very, very, very impressive.
Bleed toxic.
Yeah, bleeds for toxic are perfect.
Yeah. Potentially really going to be a problem.
So if you got a Legionnaire subclass on a DPS, or just a Legionnaire in general with double toxic, you're looking pretty good. Starbuck, I'm looking at you. You better be sharing some of your double toxics out there.
I got a couple double toxics.
I think I got
actually
one.
I hit on a archer subclass legendary. That's it's not double toxic. It's 1 toxic, but
archer subclass on a Legionnaire.
No, archer.
Oh, okay. Nice.
With toxic, which I was pretty pumped about.
Yeah, it's pretty badass. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. All right, moving on. We got our last in tier 2.
Tier 2. Oh, we're on tier 2. Oh my goodness.
We're really on tier 2. All right, we got Born Leader.
We
got to throw in the Italian. Bam. We got to format a little bit. There we go. Vision, clarity, foresight, preparation leads to victory. Your party gains X%. Your party. I like this. Allies gain. Your party gain. X% resistance to sabotage. Hello. This is the first time we've seen that.
Yeah.
This effect can be stacked. Very interesting. Anti-thief comp. Cool. When a consumable is used on this hero's turn, gain an X% chance to gain the effect without reducing the battle budget. That is fucking huge. And I'm sorry, like, that's wowie. And I know I'm jumping the gun already. I know I'm hardcore jumping the gun, but I want to hear your thoughts before I give you mine.
I'm very surprised at this. I think this is super, super cool. However, However, if sabotage is not in the meta, if people just aren't pursuing that, like if there's no threat of sabotage coming against you, this move loses a lot of value, in my opinion. It's still very good. I'm not trying to like say it's bad. I'm just
Sabotage is
saying,
not the main. The sabotage resistance is not the main thing going for this. Like by a long shot, in my opinion.
You'd give it a wowie even if the first two were not even like, even if the stacking sabotage bonus couldn't, like, wasn't there.
When a consumable is used on this hero's turn, gain X% chance to gain the effect without reducing the battle budget is going to be, I think, if this
that's
X,
wowie by itself.
That is the wowie right there.
I don't know, man. What if that's 5%?
I mean, if it's 5%, yes, it gets knocked down. It's still incredibly good.
I think this is fun. I think it's a lot of the value though is really based on sabotage being significant and also items being significant. I mean, first we talked about this at length on Bugs. I think it was the one you were on, right? We were talking about like how, what is the value of items, and everyone is going to have items when they go into battle, but I think some teams might be more dependent on items than others, and so I feel like there's a lot of outside things that affect this move.
I would agree.
I don't love this as a wowie. I think it's very good, but I'm thinking like double S for me personally.
I mean, that would make sense, right? And that's a really good like conservative view. If this does end up being like 5 or 10%, yes, it's a double S, maybe a triple S, depending on how like prominent sabotage is.
Yeah.
But I mean, this easily could be like a 20%.
Yeah.
Which means over the lifetime of you playing in PvP, 20% of the items consumed by this character that has this ability on it won't go against battle budget, which will increase your chances of winning by like an astronomical amount.
Have a quick question. When a consumable is used on this hero's turn, that means you can give it to whoever.
Right.
Wow, that's kind of interesting.
Right? That's what I'm saying. Because you can effectively use an item anywhere.
Yeah.
And you could affect, like, Phoenix Downs. Say Phoenix Downs exist. They're expensive, right?
Yeah.
Say you can get, a one-time use. It costs your entire battle budget to use a Phoenix Down and res one of your party members, right?
Yeah.
And there's a 20% chance that it won't consume your battle budget.
Yeah, why not?
Right? Like, you've got a 20% chance to, like, get a Phoenix Down and then a full heal potion and then a bunch of potions.
And hypothetically, well, I don't know, you kind of have him, you're kind of building Legionnaire to potentially be a DPS, but hypothetically, if he's your tank, this would be a great time to use an item on his turn because it's not really wasting, that action economy by not
say I'm not bringing a healer. Say I'm completely relying on health pots.
Yeah. Ooh, all right.
Like,
listen, I think WoW's strong on this one, but like I see what you're saying.
There's so much potential here for it to be like not meta defying, but such a huge contender for like, okay, I've got one unit that's got this on it, and I'm just gonna be throwing out like one cost items constantly.
Yeah.
And I've got a ton of evasion, I've got a ton of luck, right? It says gain an X% chance. I mean, if luck or fate can be like incorporated into that, and you can build luck and fate for this ability, like you can have essentially a like brewmaster alchemist kind of deal that's just like throwing potions all over the battlefield, right? Which, I mean, if anyone important is listening, I do want to throw another class hat into the ring here and say that like a brewmaster would be a super cool class to have.
Well, would you consider that different from a like artificer? Because I would be down for an artificer.
You're saying artificer in terms of like an engineer / alchemist, right?
Yeah. Like they craft things.
I kind of like that a lot, but I feel like you would do yourself a disservice if you didn't have like that could be like an advanced class. You know what I'm saying?
That's a good point. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Small time. Yeah. This is a small time wowie.
Yeah, well, see that I think the key thing is what you're talking about, that is it's potentially being a meta setting move, is because so much depends on what counters your opponents are building. I mean, if sabotage is
Right.
super prevalent and like the all thief sneaky team is becoming more and more popular, then I can 100% see what you're saying, is this could be a game changer.
Yeah,
But
this is the anti-war of attrition ability.
but if items are, I don't know, like if the battle budget really doesn't help you that much and items aren't as effective as we think they'll be, you know, this move could fall by the wayside if certain outside factors are at play, you know.
True. I mean, it's heavily X dependent. Like
Right.
if it's a
Yes.
5%
Yeah.
chance to gain the effect without reducing the battle budget, it's still good. But like I said, I'm pumping it back down to an S.
Yeah. I don't like the Wowie here, but I get it.
It's just because it has such potential.
I know. Yeah.
It has crazy good potential.
Also, look at Bolon's comment. Chef and brewmaster make artificer.
Oh my god, I would love that so much. Like one of the class trees for the chef is like is like what, like an appliance based ability user, and he's like using kitchen tech.
Yep. +2 to kitchen aid.
Oh my god, it'd be great. Sous chef. It's perfect.
Yeah.
I gotta do that. You know what? I'm gonna carry on the torch from the incredible, which I don't think I actually talked about it on stream. I really should have on the April Fool's stream. The chef class article by Workhorse was absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah.
If we weren't doing this, I'd be going through that again right there. But maybe I'll pick up the torch, right? I learned my lessons. I learned my lessons with the monk. I learned my lessons probably. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Maybe I'll just, flesh out the chef a little bit more.
Yeah.
Send it in. I got some ideas. I could shake things up. Who knows?
If it's anything like monk.
If it's anything like monk, it'll be very fair and balanced.
Well, look at this one coming up. I'm so pissed right now.
All right, Workhorse.
P2? P2? What? Has it ever been a P2? Like, it says the position in that category?
Hold on.
Anyway, sorry. We got to get to... We are not even on that one yet.
Well, I mean, it is coming up. It is... Oh, I see what you're talking about. Interesting. Okay. All right. Nice. All right. So we got our first tier 3 ability, Live by the Sword. We've got... I never knew what the pronunciation of this is. Is it Scutum or Scutum? I feel like it's Scutum.
I'm not going to comment.
Scutum. Scutum shove.
I have no idea.
You got to scoot him and shove him.
Mm-hmm.
It's a shield. It's like the Roman Legionnaire. Like it's like the rectangle that's kind of curved. It's like that.
Okay.
It's that shield.
Like a tower shield.
Yeah. Scrotus. Oh my god, Workhorse. That got. I'm allowing it. But it like 100% blocked you. Scrotum shove.
Yeah. I mean, that's, yeah.
Bop, bop. All right, cool. We got to add the Italian because, it's from Rome.
Mm-hmm.
It's the Legionnaires. We got nothing beats a strong shoulder to the chest. Oh, you're doing a tackle with it. The shield helps a bit. Deal physical damage to target enemy equal to a basic attack mod plus strength mod. You have a flat plus strength % chance to daze your target enemy for a duration of X, and a flat plus strength % chance to disarm target enemy for a duration of X, which I don't think I've seen.
This is the first time. Yeah. First time we've seen disarm.
Disarm is definitely in here, though, I feel.
Yes, I remember that.
I feel like it's supposed to be.
No, you
disarm, there it is.
Weird. Yeah.
It's a debuff.
Yeah, but aren't all the... Well, whatever. Target...
I see what you're saying. Are they buffs? Yeah, I guess I should recategorize them.
Like, Pierce is a buff.
True.
Anyways,
Disarm. Target is unable to basic attack or cast an ability this round. It also interrupts, which is pretty huge. That's actually super cool. I like this a lot.
Go back to it a little bit for one more second.
Sure.
So disarm, hypothetically, you could change positions. You could use an item. These things are, you could do a couple different things when on your turn when you're disarmed.
Yeah, this essentially just says you can't attack.
Yeah.
Typical WoW formatting. What the hell is that supposed to mean?
I think he was commenting on how, like, what some things are buffed or mechanics.
Excuse you, sir. No, it is not teal and yellow and blue. Oh my god. We love you too, Grady. If you got to take off, man, just let us know and we won't hold it against you. I'll be posting this up to YouTube ASAP, and you can watch it at 2 times speed. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Eric says, dang, I'm way behind in this stream. Way behind.
Raph?
Oh, what's up, Raph? Realistically, if you've ever been hit in the ball, you definitely drop whatever's in your hand.
That makes sense.
It really does make sense. All right. I think this is pretty good. I think this is very well balanced. I don't think it's over the top at all. I think this is a fantastic double S because of the dazed misses. The disarm still has a chance. Like, this picks up the torch for a lot to happen. I really like this a lot. And I don't think there's anything wrong with it.
Yeah.
Like, it's got
agree.
DOD, but like, what doesn't?
DOD, yeah. I think so too. I think curious if they're dazed and disarmed.
Too bad it couldn't be dazed and confused.
Yeah,
it can be. A Led Zeppelin at him.
Hypothetically, right? Those are different statuses that are possible.
They are possible.
I know. Yeah, I think SS is good for this. I think I don't know. I can't give it anything higher. I don't know.
Right, exactly. Like, I don't feel like I can give it anything higher than a double S, but it definitely deserves at least a double S. All right, cool. Moving on. That was an easy one.
Yeah.
Fantastically easy. Wow. The dazed and confused reference does exist. I feel.
Oh boy. Is it in this one? Oh man, just not public yet. Okay.
Okay. All right. Good. I was wondering. I was like, where would we see? Would it be Thief or Wizard?
Bard. No, it's gonna be Bard.
Oh, it could totally be. Oh my God, that makes so much sense.
Yep.
That's good. That's some good shit.
Bard? Right, I love Bard class. So
I can't wait for the Bard. Yeah. I cannot wait for it. It is like, Bards are hands down like my favorite D&D class.
God, yeah. So much fun.
Get all of the shenanigans you would get from a wizard, but the ability to shenanig even further.
Yeah. All right, I have to step away for 2 seconds, so read this one and I'll be right back.
Yeah, sure, no problem. So we got our next one. We got Die by the Spear. We got our Herculean Heave. And yes, there's a lot of emphasis on these H's. We're going to put the Italian in. Boom. See, Bards are going to be... Bard is really a sneaky asshole. I can't wait to see it. Bard's going to be singing and tap dancing on graves. I feel like Bards... it's going to be interesting because I feel like you're going to see like a performance where this is just my like guess, right, on a Bard mechanic, is you're going to see performances and you're going to have channeled abilities, right? And like each performance is going to be a channel, but you're going to be able to do different things during that channel. That's just what my hope is. Like, you can change the outcome turn by turn in set parameters. Just a little something I was thinking of. All right, cool. Herculean Heave. Your helmet is stifling. Your shield is heavy. Drop your shield. Throw your spear. There it is. Our fantastic 300 reference. I was very emotional at this part. Channel for a duration of X.
Wait, you're just reading it right now?
Yeah, I'm just now reading it right now.
Okay. Okay.
Channel for a duration of X. Deal physical damage to target enemy in P2 equal to deal damage to Xerxes equal to a damage mod off of basic plus dex mod plus strength mod. You have a flat plus dex % chance to inflict target enemy with bleed. Great. And
Excellent.
a dex % chance to
man.
stun P2. Ooh.
This is wild.
I like this one a lot. I want to give this one like a double to triple S right off the bat.
Yeah.
The DOD is probably what's
Mhm.
is making me a little sus, because I mean, I'm pretty sure most of us saw the movie, and
Yeah. It's hard. Yeah.
And I mean, spoilers, definitely earmuffs for spoilers right now. But our main character definitely did not pass his degree of difficulty.
Well, I mean, a threat was established.
And he did inflict bleed.
Yeah. He didn't do any physical damage, but he inflicted bleed.
Which it goes totally against what our preconceived notions of attacks were.
Yes, exactly.
I like this. I like it a lot.
I want to give it. Sorry, you go.
Do you have any reasons why I should lean either way?
I really want to give it a triple S, but those numbers I think are going to be low in terms of percentage chances for the bleed and the stun. The DOD kind of scares me, and also I'm a little thrown off by the channeling, because for a Legionnaire, I don't know, because he's going to be this big buff guy who's supposed to be a blocker up front. Do I want him channeling? I don't know.
This is your DPS move, though.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Which
this
is
would be
total cross class.
Yeah. I mean, I think triple S is legitimate here.
All right. You talked me into it.
Is this the first time we're seeing that category of range as P2?
I think so. I feel like we had one in Pirate that was a range of 3, but only targeted P3.
And it didn't write that there.
Right, the Captain's Hook, I think it was.
Also, but Pirate has his like special move that throws all that off.
Oh yeah,
essentially.
No, it's not it. I feel like it's been somewhere else before, but I mean,
yeah, whatever.
This is good. I like this. Like, you can only target the middle ability with it, or middle position with this,
guy, yeah.
And I just think that's fantastic. Position your peeps purposely.
Yeah. Well, I mean, especially based on, this is actually fun. We could do this. This comment's gonna be fun because based on we've done the combat now, I feel like your DPS is gonna be in that second row.
Yeah,
typically. Just from, I mean, that's how it's best to put that healer in the back, or the support in the back, and then have the damage guy there, and then the tank. So, I find that kind of interesting. Although, I guess hypothetically, well, I don't know how many moves are going to be aimed. Legionnaire, how many times can he get to that second row? Is it going to become such a process? Is it going to become such a problem that now you're forced to put your DPS guy in the back row?
So level 1 had a range of 2.
Yeah. Like, if Legionnaire becomes so prevalent in the PvP, we might have to think about where we put certain people, because Legionnaire can hit the guys in row 2.
Definitely. Like, who do I want to have more at risk?
I mean, the healer probably.
Exactly.
It depends on the hit points and like if higher classes can heal as well. Like, how well can a summoner heal? Because I think priest is going to be a little beefier than probably those like spellcaster. I don't know, maybe not.
I feel like priest is going to have a much more defined role than its advanced and elite successors, I guess. But this one I think is really good. It definitely makes you think, right? It adds to the play intelligently or lose. It is definitely like I said, position your peeps purposely. I will do alliteration if I have to drill it in.
Well, what is the triple S for that? Situate superheroes safely.
Yeah, situate superheroes safely. I like that. Like, yeah, okay, yeah, it deserves its triple S now. All right, moving on from Born
Yep.
Leader in tier 3, we got the Boot.
The boot.
Oh hell, yeah!
Yeah,
Super safe,
there we go.
scrupulating. This is Serendale. Here we go. Deal physical damage to target enemy equal to. We got a strength and dex mod. We've got an endurance and strength % chance to push target enemy X, which might not be 1.
Yeah,
It might not be 1. This might just be a straight to jail, back a line.
Yep.
If successful, gain an endurance strength % chance to push target enemy an additional X. All right, so that is going to be 1.
Well,
this will be another 1.
Is it?
But it would have to be,
because if successful. So why even have it if you could do it twice? Yeah.
Right. So it has to be 1. We've uncovered your secrets, workhorse.
Because we talked about this a while ago. The pushing position 3 doesn't move them to position 1. Like, it's not like a carousel.
Right.
So yeah, so there'd be no push them off the battlefield.
Yeah, push them so hard they're banished. No comeback.
There'd be no point of this being a 2, right?
Back into hero inventory.
It would have to be push target enemy 1.
It has to be. Yeah, there we go. We got it. They're both 1. They have to be. This is like this is like Ultra Sudoku.
It's literally one entry.
I like this. I love it.
This. I don't love it as much as the previous 2. I think double S here, only because again we don't know if repositioning is going to be a big part of the meta or not right now.
Oh, it's going to be huge, and I can tell you right now, the fact that the majority of high damage abilities are going to be melee and they're going to be forced into going into damage reduction. The the main state of play is going to be, how can I get rid of the front line the fastest, right? If you're going your Holy Trinity, it's how can I get rid of the tank and the healer, right? Or can I get rid of the damage dealer and not be threatened anymore, right? That's what it's going to be. But if I can push your tank to the back of the line, and then your tank's turns are being spent coming back to the front.
Yep. So, okay, very interesting here. Again, I agree. I think, similar to the sabotage thing, if sabotage becomes the meta, that's going to be a huge move. Knight has, I think, 2 moves that say you cannot be pushed or pulled, right?
Yes.
So a Knight, and then they also confirmed that that will affect other people pushing and pulling. Mm-hmm. So if you have a Knight in the middle with that move, that's a direct counter to this.
Yeah, 100%. But that's an if.
It's a big if, yeah.
Big if.
Also interesting. So position 1 moves to position 2. At that point, position 2 moves to position 1, right? We're assuming.
Yeah.
And then previous position 1 gets finally that second push to the third position. The guy who's originally in third ends up in second position.
Right.
Okay. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, this is fantastic. I'm gonna give this a triple S. I want to give it a wowie. I could really do. It's thematic as hell, and it's just such good dramatic disruption. Also, we've seen that there's not cooldowns outside of Amnesia. You could just do this again.
I know. Well, hypothetically, mana costs, but yeah, I mean,
hypothetically, sure.
Well, and those mana potions are free.
Exactly, hypothetically, mana potions. There you go.
And then also with the previous move, now it could be you're not even losing your battle budget.
Exactly.
You could just spam this.
Holy crap, this would be funny.
Just constantly kicking. Here's your kick. Here's your monk kick move.
You want to see out of order? This whole court's out of order. All right, sweet. I like that one. Moving on to tier 4. God, I want to give it a Wowie really badly, but I know I gotta hold it back. I gotta hold it back.
I don't. Those chances are going to be low too. I don't know.
Bolon, that's incorrect. I do not like to spam
punch.
kick. You have to punch twice before you can kick.
No, stop talking about this monk. This monk is never going to see the light of day.
I'm telling you, it could happen. Bolon said it. What if they just take it? What if they just take everything from it and just add? I'm just like, I'm down with that. I see nothing wrong with that. Mm-hmm. Punch, kick. It's true.
Yeah.
Don't make me put a quarter circle in there and give you a Hadouken, which was totally what was going to happen next.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So tier 4, we got Live by the Shield. We got Look at Me. I am the captain now.
Wow. Yeah, man, I love the flavor text.
The sound of your spear smashing into your shield cannot be ignored. Redirect X% of all attacks targeting allies to this hero for a duration of X. Gain X% riposte for a duration of X. Combo: if Scrotum Shove was used on this hero's last turn, gain an additional riposte.
Holy shit!
I think you know exactly what I'm about to do.
Yeah, I think you have to. This is a Wowie.
This is 100% Wowie. And I appreciate the fact that you put Amnesia X because you knew how powerful this is going to be based on how hard we've been talking about a potential combo for this. And lo and behold, we can do it with basic classes. Look at me.
All right, sorry. The only thing keeping it in reality here is this redirect X%. So what does that mean, basically? What do you think redirect X% of all attacks means?
So what I think the mechanic here is, and what I believe the intention is when I target someone that's not this hero, I have a redirect X% chance to instead target this hero.
And I'm thinking it's going to be like 75%.
I mean, it definitely could be.
Yeah, or well, 50 maybe makes more sense. Of like, flip a coin. If you lose, you're attacking me instead.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
I think. Well, I would like it to be 75, but
put this
50 makes
on
sense
an
for this.
evasion tank for the.
Oh my god. All right, so again, the duration maybe might hurt this a little bit if it's like a short duration, but also this is insane. I love riposte, and I love this move. Yeah, Red Grover. Did Legionnaire just become the best subclass?
I mean it's a good one. It's a really good subclass.
If there's a Look at Me plus, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Well, yeah, right. Oh my god, we're not even at the 10 pluses yet. What the hell can that even be? So Legionnaire, I don't think it became the best subclass, but it did become one of the best subclasses for the tank role.
Yeah.
So I mean,
I agree.
Before, like, if you've got a Knight Legionnaire right now, and your entire point is like, I'm not going to let them deal damage to anyone else but me, and if they deal damage to the Knight, like, it's going to be severely reduced. Yes, this is probably one of the most important abilities because the Knight does not have a taunt.
He has status effect taunt.
He has a status taunt.
I want to clarify that. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a status taunt, but not an actual like an attack taunt, which is huge.
No, he has a weird one that's like, if you target P2, it goes to him.
Well, I really enjoy this as well because it's not like a it's not a debuff taunt, right?
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Typically in these games like this where you have team-based, turn-based strategy, you would taunt a target, and that target would be forced for the duration of that taunt to target the hero that casted it. In this case, you are giving yourself a taunting buff. So this can't be resisted.
Yeah.
Like, this is incredibly good. Oh, see you later, Sticks Intern. Yeah, man, catch the recording. We'll give you some more shout outs probably towards the end here. And
he'll get a big shout out towards the end.
Oh, really?
You might be seeing him tomorrow night.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. That's right. I haven't checked my Twitter for any mysterious DMs of people asking me to come onto their streams just yet.
No, we're gonna have 6 turn on box set, I think.
Hell
But we'll
yeah.
talk about that later. Back to this.
Yeah, this is just incredible. This is incredible. This is great. Even if that
Yeah.
Amnesia is like 5 turns
Sure.
and the duration here is 2 turns, like
Yeah.
this is invaluably good.
Yeah. I love this move. I think that comment about the subclass thing, again, this is a level 4. I don't love that for a subclass because it's kind of expensive, but this move is insane, and I think this could be you could build a whole hero around this.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, this can be a capstone ability
Right.
for a role.
100%.
Like I said, like if you've got your knight, you've got a legionnaire subclass, like this is literally perfect for like full iron build on the knight, full iron.
Yep.
And then this, and that's all you're gonna need.
And it's just like, yeah, the endurance on endurance for that knight build, and then now
this doesn't have any scaling whatsoever. Doesn't need it. You've already got all the scaling you need.
It's all. I don't want to say flat. I was going to say flat percentages, but it's all numbers. It's not anything based on your stats.
And you want to know what I think is really interesting?
What? Tell me.
I think you're going to be able to stack riposte.
Oh, 100%. I should hope so.
So we've got riposte here. We've got riposte in our level 1. In knight, we've got riposte in several places.
And then
we got passive riposte.
Warrior does too, right? I think.
I
think the Warrior has 1 that has.
It's rough. Gain X% riposte. Reduce damage taken. Does he have one more? He does. Another gain X% riposte.
Oh, damn! And it's a level. I bet that one's big. Warrior Legionnaire. Interesting idea.
Yeah, Warrior Legionnaire is looking pretty cool. I'm actually really enjoying Warrior Legionnaire. Just like a juggernaut Legionnaire.
The deck stuff too. Like Warrior's decent decks. I know.
It's I think
not awesome, but
I think it's their second highest, isn't it?
I think it's 60% though. I think Legionnaire's higher.
Yeah, 60 to 65.
Yeah, so 60 is still very good. Yeah. Hold on, I just.
What do we got here? 70.
Oh shit!
Strength 75, Dex 70. So yeah, a Warrior Legionnaire is badass combo.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
Do I have one right here? Yes. Oh, it's got in scaling. Crap. Oh wait, it's got enchanting, which has in scaling. All right, we brought it back a little.
Any moves? Any skills?
Does it got skills? We got skills. Hardened Shield, baby. What? And Foresight. Holy crap, this is a really good card now.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah, there's another one.
Fearless. I like Fearless too. It's for one of those.
Yeah, for a tank, it's perfect.
Physical guy. Yeah. Physical damage guy.
Oh, almost the same thing. Oh, they're probably brothers. Yeah, these guys are brothers.
Yeah, they're related, yeah. I think like this goes back to a conversation we were having with Bolon. I think that because that guy has so many unique things, I think that makes the uncommon, he's gonna be competitive because he has these certain things, you know.
Right. Yeah,
but otherwise true. Commons I don't really think of as like being top competitive guys, but they need to have some weird hook, and that guy has it.
Yeah, for real. And I also want to point out we've got 7 instances of riposte, and we're only on number 2.
Holy shit!
Oh,
that's
this
super
is number
interesting.
2. Oh, that's number 2. This is number 3. Wait, where were we?
Yeah. No, we were at the last one was Wowie. Yeah. So up 2.
Yeah, this is fantastic. It's incredible.
Yeah.
Wow. Well done. I really hope there's a plus here. I don't think there is. Get even and scrotum shove. Nope.
Yeah.
All right. So there's no plus, which makes it even better.
Yeah. I don't even know how you plus to that. Yeah.
The X% goes away.
Yeah. Oh my god.
This gets better if you take something away. All right. So we've got Dive by the Spear. We got Leg Sweep. Love it.
All right. Sorry. Can we go back to look at me because I do love this move so much.
Yeah,
One last question I want to ask you. Redirect X%. So let's say you're playing against this guy and he does look at me.
Mm-hmm.
and he has this up that's redirect X% of all attacks targeting allies, you're still going to operate on the hope that it doesn't get redirected, right?
Right.
You're not going to purposely target the Legionnaire in that situation.
I would think that you're not normally purposely targeting the Legionnaire.
Ever. Yeah, almost ever. Yeah.
Unless you've got like a tank buster team.
Right.
Which is possible.
Yeah. Man, I bet Legionnaire would be good for the what's the last man standing one called? Duelist. Because it's going to happen that the Legionnaire is the last one there, just because he's got the hit points and the endurance, and he's not going to be targeted. Like your tanks should all have duelists if possible. I think.
Definitely. Wait, duelists?
Because like, yeah, it's the one like when it's 1v1 at the end.
I don't agree with that.
Because they're going to be, and I'm not trying to like plan for that, but I feel like more often than not, at the very, very end, it's just going to be the two tanks, the only two that are left.
I mean, if you're lucky, right?
Right. But
that's going to be a long fight.
Right. I mean, you don't think, well, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think that you would want duelist on a tank because, like, in order to get at the nougaty center goodness of like destroying the team, you need to get rid of the tank either by like pushing them away, banishing them, or
right. But I think, I think
you'd be better off with clutch than duelist in almost any scenario.
Yes, I think that's true. But I mean, I think I'd rather have, like, especially if like the anti-blind one, I don't really care for, or the anti, what's the other one? Daze one. I think I'd rather have duelist. And again, I still think my theory of like, because you're gonna hit the DPS guy and you're gonna hit the healer first. You want to take those guys out first, almost always. Yes, you want to subdue the tank in some way, move him, disable him, or whatever. But like, he's gonna be the last one standing at the end, where you just have to clean him up. And so if he had duelist, now you can, that cleanup is gonna be way harder because he might actually kill the guy. You follow what I'm saying?
I follow what you're saying, but that I think is going to be an uncommon scenario. Just in my opinion.
Too specific of like,
right.
Yeah.
Which is, I mean, one of the reasons why I rate duelist where I do.
Which is low, I would imagine.
It's a C rating for me, just because like
and I don't think that's
the damage bonus isn't as high as clutch, right? And the situation in which you'd be receiving the bonus,
you'd always want clutch better.
Clutch is better in almost every single situation.
I think though, like, all right, so headstrong,
I'll take you on.
Chatterbox and Stalworth. I think honestly, I guess you're right. Like Chatterbox, I'd rather have duelist than Chatterbox on a tank.
Well, yes, Chatterbox.
But I guess that's kind of the only scenario.
Yeah, no, you're
There's Stalworth and what's the blind one? Clear Vision. I don't know. I think I might want duelist more than I want those ones.
Yeah, for real.
This is a random tangent. Sorry.
Well, Starbuck is asking, like, what's a better subclass right now, Legionnaire or Thief? And as it stands, I think the perfect subclass for a Legionnaire might be Thief.
Yeah. I mean, also too, I'm a broken record, but Archer with Shroud. I mean,
100.
Seen this guy,
and we did get a channel.
Channeling moves.
Yep, it's got a channel move,
which blew me away. Kind of, to be honest, I didn't think he would have any channels, but the die by the spear, like DPS, the DPS path with the Archer sub would be, I think, pretty strong.
Yeah, it'd be pretty cool. Not gonna
or vice versa. Even an Archer with the die by the spear sub, like, would just enhance the DPS-ness.
Yes.
Look, and all of them are dex based or dex and strength. So, oh man, Archer Legionnaire sub is. I might have to check the market right now.
Plus all the Pierce he's probably going to be getting. Plus, Archer's got that flick shot. Whenever this hero receives damage, deal damage to the source equal to basic.
Damn. Yeah.
I'm a fan. I'm a big fan.
Yeah, that's interesting. Okay. All right, we got to buckle down. It's my fault. I apologize.
Leg sweep. I already put the Italian in.
All right, good.
If you take their feet out from underneath them, they can't run away as easy. Deal physical damage. Target enemies in P1 and P2. Dex scale
Basic plus
each.
Dex.
All right, so this is not one attack to both of them. It is 2 attacks.
Yeah.
Deal dex percent chance to daze P1, dex percent chance to daze P2. For a duration of X, gain an endurance percent chance to retaliate. Woo! Love to hear that. Combo. If this hero used a thrust last turn, gain a dex percent chance to stun target hero P1.
Fuck, dude.
Oh, this is really good. This is really good.
See, this one's also interesting because going back to say like Wizard and Thief kind of had this a little bit, and especially Pirate, like a lot of their moves are like 5 different things have to happen, you know, and there's like a lot of ifs and buts and kind of like chances. Whereas like this one, the combo adds this, yeah, like the combo has this nice little thing. There is a combo as part of it that makes it a little bit harder, but for the most part, this move is just solid. Like it just has things that happen. They deal damage, and there's a chance to really mess them up, and then they retaliate. I mean, I can't see this. I can't see it below a double S. I think it's a triple S. It again depends on retaliate. If retaliate isn't as strong as we think, maybe that number changes. But I mean, what are your thoughts?
I don't think retaliate's going to be too particularly powerful, right?
We just were saying you thought it was going to be awesome.
I think it's going to be incredible, but I don't think it's going to be like overpowered.
Yeah.
Because I think the retaliate is literally just going to be a basic attack.
Okay.
And I think it's that what's going to make that powerful is if you're building a basic attack build, right? Like what I've done with the warrior, with
Berserker has it. Yep. Berserker Archer too. There's a bunch of them that have like the combos. I know you're talking about.
Yeah, what was it? Furious Cleave, where your basic attacks hit P1 and P2.
Right.
Blade Flurry, where your single attacks, not Blade Flurry, but there was another one in here. Fury. Each instance's hero deals basic attack, gain Fury.
This goes back to why your monk was broken, because there's all these moves that are like building on the basic attack.
Right.
And then your monk had this weird ass thing where it's like this special move is now a basic attack. Like it was broken.
Yeah, for these instances, they are considered they unlock the ability to use these basic attack combos, which is legitimately what retaliate does. It just gives you more instances of being able to use the basic attack proc abilities. Yeah. Like with the Berserker.
No, and Toxic again is amazing.
And Toxic here is super good. And Flick Shot from the Archer.
Yeah.
And the Knight had something, I think.
Yeah, the Knight's got a I think one of his moves is like
he's got a passive counter of some kind.
Increased critical strike there. A Knight to Remember.
A Knight to Remember? I'm below HP. No, that's not it.
I mean, that's still nice, but
it is good, but it's not.
And if Retaliate is a basic attack and that's triggered.
True. I feel like he's got a counter in here somewhere. I can't remember where it is.
Well, he has Riposte. I think this is an interesting conversation, and I think we have to wait for Workhorse to publish an article because I do want to really compare Retaliate with Riposte, because there's going to be a decision you have to make when you're building your Legionnaire or your Knight or whatever. Do you want to focus on Riposte or Retaliate? Do you want to boost your basic attack, or do you want to try and boost your Riposte percentage? Because I think there's going to be like a chart of like they both are going to cross at some point where it's an equal amount of counter damage, but then one is going to be better than the other depending on the build that you're making.
I mean, I think a fair mix of the two is actually going to be very helpful.
Right, that's what I'm saying. If you hit that point where they cross, that's like a perfect build hypothetically. But like there's a potential a like awesome Riposte build that is just like insane, and then there's also a awesome retaliation build,
And we might have gear that is chance on hit, burn your target.
Yeah. Oh, Workhorse, stop doing that. He's just it goes right to my head. All
right, Maddie. Formulate your question in like one little paragraph. so we can get exactly what kind of a good question it is.
You mean you want me to lawyer it? I can lawyer it for you.
As lawyered as possible. One
Actually,
little snippet.
I'm such a massive nerd. I have thought about several times, like if I get a genie in a lamp or like a monkey paw situation.
I think about the monkey paw situation all the time.
I'm writing a goddamn tome so that you cannot monkey paw me on my wish.
These are my lease stipulations.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll get something up so Workhorse has to answer.
I'm gonna have a lot of fun with this one, but I like this ability a lot. I think there's nothing wrong with it. I want to have a reason to not rate it higher, but as high, but it's just good.
Yeah,
it's a simple ability. It has a simple. It's just perfect, and retaliate stacks with look at me, even though you can't choose both, but there's retaliate from earlier. That stacks with look at me just as well.
Well, that's is it that the perfect riposte retaliate build,
Right. So at what percentage does retaliate cap?
I would imagine. I imagine that's the point, is that
it does riposte cap. Can I get a riposte of 150%? Right, and then someone flicks me and they just explode. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, well, I think that's the point of retaliate is a basic attack, but if your build has all these huge bonuses on your basic attack, then that's how it gets better.
Right, which is why the monk idea I have is so good. Yeah.
But then riposte, I feel like there's a whole it's hard to get a riposte build, because riposte takes a lot of moves and requirements that
and don't forget. It's a mental deterrent.
Oh boy, here we go. Drink.
But I'm serious though.
No, I agree. Yeah.
So this is the too bad I'm a mental deterrent move, right? Look at me is a too bad I'm a mental deterrent because I have all of these things going against you. I've got all the riposte. I've got retaliate. I've got flick shot, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you're just going to be super unlucky if you're on the, shit end of the roll here. So you could turn your tank into, a DPS pincushion machine.
Yeah. Well, yeah, hypothetically. I guess that's my point of what I was trying to say of it's hard to build the retaliation machine because you have to create a lot of moves that do the basic attack bonuses. And for the riposte, you need a lot of slots to fill in that are riposte based. So I feel like it's gonna be hard to have the both,
Right.
But who knows? Maybe there's a perfect. What would come in handy here is I know Kung Fu and his cool calculator thing. Once we get all this up and running, because then we could kind of play it out of see which moves work best for each hero.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited about that.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So we'll move on to the end of tier 4 here for Born. Mm-hmm. Born Leader is swiftly becoming.
I know.
I wasn't expecting much. Live by the shield, live by the spear. We got defensive, we got offensive. Born Leader, I was I'm not really 100% sure what to expect. Well, this is swiftly becoming probably my favorite tree.
I mean, I'm getting flashbacks. I'm having deja vu with Wizard. Wizard had the same thing. It was the cool ice guy, the cool fire guy, and then the other one was arcane, and the arcane you think the cool fire and the cool ice guy were going to be the highlights, but then the arcane guy slowly stole the show.
I mean, coming from someone who mained an arcane mage in Wrath of the Lich King, I really felt that.
No, but this Born Leader role is kind of doing that.
I'm really enjoying.
It's stealing the show here. Yeah.
All right, cool. So all right, mark your spear marks our priority target.
Oh boy, I already love it. Yeah.
The foreshadowing with this statement, with this Italian statement. Deal physical damage to target enemy equal to a strength mod. You've got a Dex plus int % chance to mark target enemy for a duration of X. All allies.
Just says allies, doesn't say all.
It does not. Allies deal X% additional damage to the marked target enemy for a duration of X. Allies gain a strength % chance.
Oh.
Strength % resistance. What the hell's wrong with me? I can't read right now. To push and pull for a duration of X. Combo, if a Born Leader discipline skill was used on this hero's last turn, gain riposte for a duration of 2 that's not X'd. Woo!
That was a typo. He meant to put X there.
Yeah, that was definitely supposed to be an X.
Oh man, that combo is throwing me for a loop.
Yeah, that combo's pretty badass. The combo is awesome.
I
like this a lot because it's just Deathmark, but better.
Yeah. I was thrown off by the party buff. I thought it was only going to be a mess with the guy debuff, you know. But the party buff makes this very interesting. This is the first time we've seen push-pull resistance since Night, right?
I think so.
No.
That 2 is supposed to be 6%.
Pirate had something like a push-pull resistance. It was one of his big moves. It's like tie a rope to everybody.
Yeah.
Move.
Yeah.
But still, again, man, Pirate's so freaking weird of a class. But
did that have that?
Yeah, push, pull, fear.
Brace for the oncoming, so batten down the hatches, tie a rope around the waist, and here's the end.
Yeah.
All allies gain a physical barrier. Of course. They gain a physical barrier. Resistance.
Man, Pirate is so cool.
Pirate's badass.
I also don't think I think I would play it poorly. Like, it's so cool that I would like do all different moves that don't match because I just want all these fun moves in it.
I mean, you're a consistency king.
Pirate
is a chaotic class.
No, he's chaos. I can't handle it. I know I would lose with him. It'd be fun, but I would lose. You can handle it.
And look at that. I gave it a WoW rating. This is really good.
Well, it's a great move. It's the only time we've seen fear resistance, I think.
So much resistance.
Well, in the block at the end with the block might be OP. Even like 5% block might be OP.
It's the most important thing. Well, I mean, for D&D terms, 5% block is 1 AC.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. Back to this one though. Let's focus. We need to focus up.
I'm focusing. I'm very focused. I don't know what you're talking about.
I like this move. I'm intrigued by it. I can't give it a triple S. I think it's a double S because I feel like it's doing too much. Does that make sense?
No, you definitely can get a it's so saturated. It's the jack of all trades, master of none kind of mentality.
Yeah. Because I think I would rather the move totally be a debuff messing with the opponent or totally be a let's do resistances, and it kind of does both of those mediocrely.
So we do have something here along those lines, right? And that is the...
I love that we can jump in and do this. This is so cool. We can jump in and show this while we're going over this codex.
I mean, all right, yeah. So we've got Hunter's Mark, right? Which is another one that deals physical damage, but this one's an AoE.
Uh-huh.
And then all enemies receive X% additional physical damage for a duration of 2, right?
Oh, it's like well, actually, no, it's not like anything else. My bad.
But X is 10% of luck and 10% of dex, whereas this is probably going to be 10% dex and 10% int.
And we know dex was 65%. But what's intelligence for a Legionnaire?
It's like 20.
Yeah, it's like really low.
It's really bad. But I mean, this is a really good cross-class pick for sages.
Sure.
You know, wizards.
Or even this is gonna be crazy, like Dark Knight.
Dark Knight's gonna love this.
Yeah, they have decent intelligence, decent dex. This would be a cool move for like a Dark Legionnaire sub on Dark Knight. I don't know. I still don't like this as much as some of the others. I think it's very good. I'm sticking with my SS.
Red Grover, I think your Legionnaire Pirate is actually going to be incredible. I think it's really good combo.
It's going to be good, but I agree with your statement.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do with it. There's so much you could do with it.
It could be a tank. It could be a DPS. It could be a support. It could be...
Just keep calling the Kraken all day.
Yeah, it could be anything. It could be your Chaos Maker.
It could be Parlay.
Oh, no.
Or my favorite ability in the entire game, All Hands on Deck.
It's such a cool move. I do love that move.
And it's based off basic attacks.
Oh my god, yeah. That is your basic attack build, your BAB.
Mm-hmm. I love me my Bab. It's my Babby.
Bab is meta. Bab is meta right
Bab
now.
is so meta. I love the Bab meta right now.
I love that there's like 4 people on the entire earth who would get that joke.
No, I really like this a lot. I think I actually do want to give it a triple S.
Interesting. Okay.
Because it's got synergy with something that's available to everybody. Right? Yeah. You can choose when to hit with this and then Deathmark.
Yeah.
And then the next turn is just going to be like ridiculous. Like this enables Pierce builds for listen, this is what you want to be a tank killer.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then
well, I think especially because like the like an archer or somebody high dex who like it's a precise shot. It's gonna hit. It's one target, tons of damage. You know, it's not like these multi shots or something. Like you could create the ultimate kind of specific DPS guide to go with this very well.
Yeah, I like this ability a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, there is a lot happening here, but I mean, like, look at the size of the ability compared to like the level 4 abilities in Wizard.
Well, that's what I mean, kind of like going on that. Like I think the Legionnaire is kind of and this is going to sound insulting, but it's more straightforward. But
it's much more straightforward, and I think that's
that makes
like
sense
the beauty.
For Legionnaire. Like that makes sense. He's a guy with a big shield and a spear. Like it makes sense, you know.
I didn't think about this, but I should probably add a little bit of grayscale so these are a lot easier to read.
Oh, yeah. Great work there.
I forgot to format this. Oh my god!
Oh my god! Restart. We have to restart.
Ooh, welcome to.
Don't you dare! We have to sue Sticks Intern because he used it.
I'm gonna get DCMA'd by Bogside chats.
We're very litigious.
I mean, I could imagine.
Yeah.
I can't imagine why, but I can imagine that. So,
boy, I like this one already. I just read ahead. Sorry.
Oh no. Okay, here we go. We're on our final.
Yep.
We're on our capstone of the basics tier. We got our first tier 5. We got Live by the Shield Wall, which was a tank warrior in World of Warcraft staple. Many shields become one, which is great. We're gonna take out a couple of these.
Oh man,
there we go. So much better.
So good.
All right, here we go. Range of allies.
Great. Of course.
Gain X% riposte for a duration of X. Already great.
Yeah.
This is no DOD, so this is just a straight buff.
All
damage that is taken by allies is spread evenly amongst all living party members for a duration of X. Whoa.
This is wild.
All party members gain a strength % resistance to push and pull. Fantastic. Combo, if a Live by the Shield a discipline skill was used on this hero's last turn, each ally gains X% riposte and X% backfire. Ooh, wow.
This, okay. Well, oof. I don't know if I'm ready to say like full on wowie, but everybody gaining back. This is where the Legionnaire surpasses the Knight at this point, because backfire is not on the Knight's chart at all.
100%.
So Live by the Shield discipline skill was used on this hero's last turn. What are the Live by the Shield's moves? Because most of them are not passive, but
I mean, we got Look at Me, which is a duration move. We've got Scrotum Shove, which is an attack.
Oh man.
We've got Live by the Shield, which is a passive, and then we've got Get Even, which I believe is just another buff.
Does that count?
I would imagine so. It's something you can activate.
Right. Yeah. Oh damn. Okay. That combo is relatively easy to. Man,
it's an easy combo.
I think this is a wowie.
It's an easy defensive combo to pull off.
Yeah.
You can easily. I mean, so here's the problem, right? You've got 10 points to spend as a sub, or 15 points to spend as a subclass.
Yep.
You're spending 5 on this, which means you would have to spend 10 on a Live by the Shield ability, not a passive.
Right.
And
Well, I mean,
that's
that's my first question was like, why do we have to go through? Because I know it's a defensive path, so I thought there'd be a lot of passives. So that's a very fair point. I still think it's a wowie.
No, this is really, really, really good for sure. I like the party wide, all party members, allies.
Oh, Jesus. All right,
yeah, this is
workhorse.
really good.
If the next release says all members of the party, I know you're messing with me, and it's gonna be my confirmation. So that's your wink. If you all members of the party or all members of your alliance.
I'm trying to think about this.
Well, all right, so you don't think Wowie, or I mean, I think you're debating between Triple S and Wowie.
I am, and
Yeah.
I've got like two different scenarios that are equally like pulling towards the other direction. Is the damage transfer considered an instance of damage on the other characters?
All right. So, let's play this out, and let's play it out and say it is.
Okay.
So 20, or let's make an even number with 3s. 9 damage is done to one of the enemies,
right,
or one of your allies. It's now spread out to be 3, 3, and 3.
Right.
And now that is each triggering a toxic.
Right.
That's your fear, right?
Yeah. So yeah, where is the point of origin, number one, and are they considered separate damaging instances? And by point of origin, I mean, say you're attacking my wizard in the back, and then that damage gets split from the wizard. And my wizard's got double toxic.
Well, no. Wouldn't it be from whoever cast the spell on, or whatever move on the wizard?
You would hope.
Right. And if that person has the toxic, that'd be the problem.
Right. If it's considered a damaging instance, the split anyway.
Right.
And so it's coming from the wizard in the back, is the wizard the one splitting the damage?
So this could help your opponent, is what you're afraid of.
Yes.
Yeah. And I think that's legitimate fear.
However, on the other end, that's the Triple S end, the WoWE end, is if I've got retaliation on all of my allies.
Oh shit. Well, this is okay. This is I think I was talking about earlier of, what if you have all 3 of your guys are Legionnaires?
Right.
They all have retaliate.
Right.
So this happens, so now everybody's stabbing back.
Right.
Oh shit.
Everyone's got a basic attack build. I've got a warrior Legionnaire. I've got a berserker Legionnaire. We got Babs. It's Bab Squad.
We got the Bab Squad.
It's Babcock Ranch, baby.
The basic attack build. Everyone has Wait, if there's multiple instances of this, does it? No, I wouldn't break it up more, right?
I wouldn't assume so. I don't think it would.
How would it work?
Matter?
Yeah, it wouldn't make sense. Yeah.
Because I mean, if you're just dividing it all amongst everyone evenly, it would be the same thing as dividing it by everyone evenly.
Unless it like broke. I mean, it 100% doesn't do this. I know it doesn't do this, but I think it'd be funny. Is if you had 3 Legionnaires who all had this move, so 9 damage was done to one person.
I could literally feel Workhorse just like sitting back in his chair.
Do you understand? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It become 1 damage, 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 1 damage. So it'd be 3 instances of 1 damage happening to all of them.
And then my retaliates keep proccing, and then my bonus, and then my berserker keeps having his basic attacks trigger another basic attack, and my warriors attacking both P1 and P2.
Oh my god, the computer would break. I mean, you understand what I'm saying? How like it could be insane.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah. I 100% don't think that's how it works.
Now, the computer would actually break if counters or retaliates can trigger a counter or retaliate.
Oh my god! It would be infinite. If it was 3 Legionnaires versus 3 Legionnaires, and all 6 of them had this move. One person does one move that attacks, and now it's just infinite back and forth.
Right. All right. So we probably have to say this right now to every dev that could be listening to this. Like, you have to put in that retaliate can only it does not trigger additional retaliation.
Right. I mean, I think that's hopefully built into it already.
Fingers crossed.
I mean, same with riposte hypothetically too.
True.
Wait, go back to how.
Oh wait, no, riposte. I don't know.
How is riposte written? Go back to the.
How is riposte written? Oh wait, right here. No, let's reposition. There it is. If target received physical damage, mitigate X% of that damage. The source of the damage receives damage.
So
equal
there's
to the
nothing
mitigated
about.
value.
So a riposte damage hypothetically could trigger an opponent's riposte, based on this definition, right?
I would think so, because I think this is considered an instance of damage.
Right. So you could have an infinite riposte battle.
Everybody's getting poisoned.
Oh, Starbuck, good point. Riposte clearly states you become rubber and enemy becomes glue.
It's true, and whatever damage I deal bounces off of me.
Yeah.
It sticks to them.
No,
yeah,
I'm sure they have a built-in thing that that stops
you're right.
the infinite.
Yeah, I gotta.
Yeah,
I have to give this a WoW.
This is so good.
It's really good. This opens up a ton of options. Yeah. I mean, just for Bab Squad alone, like, this is fantastic.
Bab is meta.
Like, you would have to. This depends on a lot. And this depends on, like, hitting your retaliation. But, like, Shield Wall mixed with Look at Me right now is unbelievably good.
The Live by the Shield build as even a subclass.
And I'm not going to read it. All right, it's Born Leader is the capstone ability. Is it? It's not. I thought it might be a Live by the Shield ability.
That makes sense, though. That makes sense. Like, Born Leader... That makes sense.
Right, that's the Leonidas capstone, of course.
Yeah, exactly.
I think this is perfectly fair where it is. There's a lot of combo potential with this. There's a lot of setup. Like, I mean, we just probably gave away like a really, really, really comprehensive like 3-person team with this right here. Like, this is fantastic.
And again, this is a level 5, so this is achievable with a subclass.
100%.
I mean, hypothetically, any one of the moves is achievable, but like, maximum value of this is very achievable, I think, in a subclass.
Damn, yeah, this is good.
Also, too, I love that I changed your opinion. Like, for lawyers, like, when someone has an opinion and then convincing someone else to change it, that's like, that's what we do, you know?
It's the most important thing you can do, you know what I'm saying?
I know.
All right, cool. So moving on. Well, I mean, like, I had that, like, okay, it's like this could potentially be bad
I know.
for you, but it's also like you can build for this.
There's no if it's bad, if that's the I'm phrasing this poorly, but like, if the scenario you're saying is how it plays out, that is insane, because that would mean so many other things are true. You know what I mean? In terms of like triggering retaliate, triggering toxic, like, I just don't think I think your fears are should not whatever. Next one.
Let's skip on by. Yeah, this is WoW. We could talk about this for a long time. There's a lot of fear that goes into
There's
this
so much with that one.
All right, cool. So now
oh my god, I'm going to buy Legionnaire.
Oh my god, they can get rid of some of these.
What is this? What is this, a formulas? Are we seeing formulas?
We might be seeing a formula or two.
Ooh,
a formula. We might be seeing a secret formula.
I hate math, though.
Why would you hate math? Math is so cool.
Oh.
There we go. That's so much easier to read.
Yeah.
All right. We got Die by the Spear. We got Charge. Just run at him. Which, I mean, if anyone who's played football, this is literally the scariest thing you can do in football.
Yeah.
It's the most intimidating thing any one single person could do to another without brandishing a weapon, is just to run at them.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Let's see. We got deal physical damage to target enemy equal to what? A mod of a basic
X.
plus a.
And we will see it.
What?
Is this? Are we gonna have to use the quadratic formula? Because this is.
We might need to use the distributive property here.
All right, so So
Interesting.
well,
Interesting.
again, we've asked him this multiple times. And this is the first time we've seen it though. We're seeing two different variables.
Mm-hmm.
Is it safe to assume that y is the same value?
I mean, I don't think so. But I like this formula because it's saying it's a mod of this function rather than like how simple the other function like the other function is like this is a mod of basic attack plus a mod of dex, right? In this case, it is a mod of basic and a mod of dex, and then a multiplier of that.
Right. Okay.
So
right,
this could potentially.
yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. The x's are equal to we got to read the rest of it. We gotta read the rest of the ability.
The x's are below. I guess that's what I'm saying is that
we stopped
so
early.
now this is the first time that we're getting an x equals something. So I guess my question is, our y's are the ones that are the like question mark?
Yeah, the y's become the x's.
Okay. All right. That's what I was asking. And okay, good.
Yeah.
Still,
right.
this one is insane. There's no need for this one to be this complicated, in my opinion.
No, so far this is incredible. Deal physical damage to target enemy equal to, really interesting. The value of X is dependent on the position of the acting
hero.
So,
wait, but it only has all right.
So it's the same. It's the same that we've seen before, right? Where it's a mod of basic plus a mod of dex, right?
Right.
And that in this case, it's P1 and P2 to each, right? It's that damage to each.
Right,
but this is a modification. Like this is modified based on the position,
based on where they are. Okay.
Right.
Okay. Yeah.
So if they're in P1, it's just the same thing as a mod basic plus mod dex. That's the same thing as it just would normally be.
Gotcha.
If they're in P2, it's 20% more powerful, and if they're in P3, it's 40% more powerful.
Gotcha. Okay. It seems like they should have worded it that way.
I mean, I get it.
But also, I get it's so the farther back you are charging, the more damage you do.
Right. Yeah, exactly right. If hero is not in P1, reposition this hero to P1. That's fantastic.
That is wild.
Holy absolute.
This is how you start every battle. This is how you start every battle.
Yeah, you position your Legionnaire in the back. Yeah. Become exhausted, Amnesia X. Fantastic.
Because then he becomes a tank. He's just the guy up front.
Yep. Combo. If the target is inflicted with a bleed, oh, wow. Gain a dex % chance to pull target X. And
wait,
it says a range of 2.
Oh my god. Okay, so hypothetically, you're coming from the back row. You're charging front. You're hitting the guy in the second row, and you're bringing him into the front row with you.
All right.
Damn.
So I just want to give some credence real quick to what you were talking about in the very beginning. If you've got 3 Legionnaires and they just back to back use charge from the back line, if you could speed tune, oh buddy, quit eating hair.
So all right, so then hypothetically, P1 moves to P2, P2 moves to P3, and then P3, and then that guy could then on the next turn, not even the next like round or duration, the next turn that guy can do charge, and then the other guy could do charge. And there is amnesia, so we can't just constantly be charging.
Right, but you turn could do 1 you can.
Yeah, you could do 3,
and you could speed tune to put your highest agility in the back.
Yeah. See that's where it becomes very interesting in terms of strategy. Well, hold on. What was the shield wall is in this category, right?
No.
In the tier 5s?
Oh, yes, in the tier 5s.
Okay. And that one's the one that's like all party. Okay, yeah. So you can't use both these moves. That's what I was worried about. That would be insane.
But I mean, like, this is I'm going to battering ram the midline in an attempt to pull it to the front.
And even if you don't, it's insane. And then also your tank is now in the front when it was in the back originally.
Right, and you can choose to do something else if you so please.
Yeah.
This is super cool. This is super fun.
This is super cool. I'm hesitant to go full WoWy just because...
Yeah, I think this is a good triple S.
I'm so intrigued by this in terms of like how it actually will work. I cannot give it the full WoWy until I like actually play with this in an actual combat.
I think this is going to be one of those abilities that's just like super funny.
Oh yeah, this is like a like YouTube highlights like.
Yeah, like every other. I guess it's Amnesia X, so we don't know how long it's going to be. But you're also exhausted, so I would assume that the Amnesia has to be at least 3.
Exhausted is the natural like duration of 1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Obviously the rule is written, whatever, but I feel like exhausted would have been enough punishment, quote unquote, enough negative on
No,
this.
I think this is. I think this is pretty. This is
It
pretty
needs the
good.
amnesia. Yeah,
This is
yeah.
pretty. This probably deserves it.
Yeah, all right, Bolon, if amnesia is 2, you could do a full comp and never stop charging. Yeah, because then that one guy would be pushed all the way to the back, and by that turn, he's no, it wouldn't work like that, right?
Well, I mean, the way I'm thinking of it is, say you're doing your battery, your charge line, right, from the back to the front, all the way, and like everyone's exhausted at the end of that round for one duration. So when all their turns
Yeah,
come up, all they're going to be doing is basic attacking,
yeah,
for a
50%, whatever.
for 50%.
Yeah,
And then the next turn, like this is if amnesia is 1, right? The exhaust and amnesia would go away immediately, but there's no point in having amnesia set to 1 because you're not punished by your amnesia, you're
right.
exhausted.
Yeah,
So amnesia has to be minimum of 2, which would mean that you are doing your charge brigade every other turn.
right. Okay, so Bolon's statement is incorrect. That's right. No, all right. So, all right.
Oh,
So
he's talking about breaking it up.
He's suggesting. Oh, okay. Yes, hypothetically, that's possible.
Yeah, he's saying charge the first turn and then have the other two do something
Yes.
else.
Okay. If amnesia is 2, which very likely,
Which is, I mean, it's completely
it could even
doable.
be 1. Amnesia 1 might be possible. I understand what you're saying. It might not. It seems not worth it to have amnesia 1 if you already have exhausted, but it could be amnesia 1. Anyways, every round, one guy charges. You hypothetically could just do it constantly.
And all your guys have a cleanse.
Does I still don't know if cleanse solves exhausted.
Oh yeah, it says unless stated otherwise.
Yeah,
That's right.
I still have questions on that, but whatever. This move is awesome. I think Triple S is very accurate. I think I'm nervous to give it a wowie just because I don't know.
I want to see it in action, but I
Yeah, I
feel
need
like
to
I'm
see it in
gonna give it a
action,
wowie just based on fun.
But also too, like I think like this one goes along with some of the pirate ones and certainly some of the seer ones. Of,
Yeah, big time.
Like this is so weird and bizarre to be like this could just break the entire game and be the best move ever,
And I mean, stack it with a warrior, right? Give yourself some bloodthirst, some life steal.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. Like I need to see this in action before I can rate it any higher, even though I think it's still a very cool and fun move.
Yeah, I'm in love with this thing. I love it a lot.
Yeah. Well, also see these interesting. Like obviously the 3 Legionnaire, everybody charging, is a very cool build, but also somebody, and I know Legionnaire has them, but like somebody with a lot of bleed procs would be very cool to prep the guy in the back row. So somebody like super fast, like a super fast thief, moves first in the turn, gets the guy with the bleed, then the guy next turn charges in and does that extra. Like, oh, I love that.
You would essentially have like a pull mechanic every single round as well.
Yeah, you would be messing with them so much. Like
and remember, every single time someone's got to reposition, that's a waste of a turn for them. Like that soaks up a turn where they could be dealing damage or setting up for a future turn. It puts them one turn behind in order to regain their defensive setup. This is so good. I love it a lot.
Yeah, this is really cool.
But we're going to move on to our last tier 5. We got Heroic Roar, which I love every one of these. Italian. You give hope to your party. Keep none for yourself. Let's see. Deal physical damage to all target enemies equal to 0.
Ooh.
Hello. We're bringing the thiefy mechanic back in, huh?
Yeah.
We got a strength % chance to intimidate all enemies for X% for a duration of X. Nice. All allies gain agility equal to a vitality mod for a duration of X. Combo, if Born Leader Discipline skill was used on this hero's last turn, allies gain a flat plus agility % evasion for a duration of X. This is great.
Wow.
This is really good. I'm just gonna go ahead and check real quick. Omni plus Inspire. Okay, never mind.
What was I gonna say?
I thought I'd see this in the 10 pluses.
Intimidate has not been, other than the skill.
Right, and I think that's like what
And
we're
it's
probably supposed to go off
safe
of.
to assume that yeah.
Yeah, the only thing that would be here would be the X would be 5% in this case.
Right. Yeah, I like this move. I think, I don't know.
This could easily be 15 to 50%.
Yeah, I think it's very dependent on these numbers. I think I'm leaning towards SS. Maybe even S, just because I think these numbers could be very disappointing.
To me, I think that this is a triple S minimum.
Are you serious?
Yes.
I don't think these numbers are going to be what you want. And also too, why are we, again, I feel like this one suffers from that other thing that I was saying, the other move of like, it's a debuff and a team buff, and I feel like it's going to be not as good at both of those things because it's doing both of them and not like exclusively buffing or exclusively debuffing.
The only real problem with this is the DOD.
Sure.
And the fact
that's
that
what I'm saying.
It has to hit, but it deals no damage.
Well, and also too, I'm annoyed that like, if I want to buff my team, I don't want a DOD on my buffs. And I think that super frustrates me. I don't think I'm going to build a support / buff guy who has a chance at not being able to buff his team.
To me, this is more about the debuff.
No, I understand that, and I think it loses so much value there. Of like, why have this huge buff on it of this evasion based on a high vitality? It's going to have high vitality. You know, he's good at that. I think it loses so much value on that, and I feel like I would not be choosing this one at the level 5s. You know, I don't know.
That's honestly very interesting coming from you, because this is what I would consider to be a consistency king pick.
No, I understand, because I agree. I do really like the idea of a like battle commander, war chief.
This is
that's
for your like, leadership intimidation squad.
Right. Yeah, it is. It is. I don't know. I just don't like having a DOD. A chance that my buffs will not apply when I spent 5 to get this move that specifically buffs my friends.
See, you know, you're looking at it the wrong way. It's specifically debuffing your enemies.
No, but it's both. It's doing both.
It is doing both.
That's why I'm conflicted on it.
But the purpose is the debuff.
I don't know about that. I mean, I guess I understand what you're saying. Like, it's a stronger debuff than it is a buff. But
right. And that's where I'm getting all of the value. Like, the buff on the back end, for me, is just bonus.
Right, but I don't...
This is an attack that effectively... It's not a heal, but it's like a damage reduction buff for yourself.
Well, I mean, it's an evasion buff.
Well, I mean, the reducing the damage that an enemy deals for your entire team.
Yeah.
So if you're running in, let's say this is a max stacked intimidation, right? Say it's 15%, right? It's nothing to write home about, honestly. But if you're running an intimidation squad, like, it's fantastic.
If you already have the built-in 15%,
right,
this goes on top of that, and then
exactly, because now you're looking at 30% across the board,
game breaking,
right?
If it's at 30%, yeah.
This is where you're going to see intimidation metas.
Okay.
Like, this is a meta-defining ability because of the passive traits.
Yeah. I think I gotta actually look that up.
Hold on 1 second. I gotta go grab my dog for misbehaving.
Oh, puppy, what are you doing? I think I understand what you're saying. I'm just gonna ramble here because I think you walked away. But I'm still very hesitant to pick these moves that have both a buff and a debuff. All
right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
But
I finding hair and eating it. I don't even know where you're getting it from. I don't have long hair.
That checks out. I understand what you're saying. I'm not going to fault you for it. I think I'm still low. I'm still lower on this than you're going to be, but I think that's a difference of opinion. I don't know if we're going to be able to solve
this is a small time wowie.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Yeah. It's, to me, this is at very bare minimum a triple S.
I don't know. I disagree, but fair enough.
And the fact that this doesn't have, this is something that deserves amnesia. To me, this is something that like needs amnesia.
I guess. Yeah.
I'm telling you, just because of intimidation and having an intimidation stack team,
yeah.
like this is absolutely astronomically great.
I think you're right on the intimidation. I'm struggling with this agi bonus and the evasion. I think.
Yeah, don't even look at it.
I
don't
right.
even look at the agi and
Fine.
evasion bonus and tell me what you think about it without even looking at those.
I think it's strong. I think it's cool, and but it's very specific. Then it becomes a specific intimidate move,
right?
Which again, if let's say your team has 0 intimidate people, I think this is a really loss of value using this move right now.
I would say so, but I mean, at the same time, you're also giving yourself value, right? And the way that this is being balanced is it affects whoever it hits. So yeah, it's an AoE, but it's not like the AoE attack is being considered for the entire enemy team. It is each individual enemy is being attacked with this intimidation, and whoever it hits is who gets affected by it.
Is that true? Are you sure about that?
Yes. That's why it says deal damage to all target enemies equal to 0. This is their balancing mechanic.
There's gonna be 3 separate rolls.
Right.
Each one.
It's gonna be a chance to hit, and then it's gonna be a chance to intimidate.
Oh, that makes me like it even less. Well, no, I get it. Workhorse kind of given some context to it, and I understand that. I think I don't know. I don't like it for my team. I think especially if you don't have an intimidate, if you don't have that built-in 15% on intimidate, and let's say this is 5, 10, or 15, maybe even 20.
I would say 15 is probably the low end for this.
Right. Let's say it's 25%, and you already are at 0. You don't have any intimidate on your team.
Right.
There is a chance that some of the 3 of them get this 25% debuff for a couple rounds. I'm down on this
6%.
Of course. I struggle with this one. I'm down on this one. I understand what you're saying. This hypothetically could be game changing with an intimidation build and getting the little bonus on the back end. I think it could be, but also I feel like that's so specific.
And but DOD, incredibly achievable.
But that DOD like kills me. Is that like this could really hurt.
Imagine having 3 Legionnaire subclasses.
Yeah, I understand that, but if you're Legionnaire subclass, you're not going with the Born Leader path. You're going with either the defense or the offense one. But
if you're going for a setup,
if you're going for a setup, but all 3 of them are Legionnaire subs, so
right? If I'm up against triple Dread Knights and I'm keeping this up all the time, and I've got an intimidation squad, I've now evened the field probably.
So you have so whatever your main classes are, whatever. Each one have Legionnaire subclass. Each one picks each of these different paths, and also they all happen to have at least 1 intimidation, or one of them has double. Man, all right.
Now you're seeing it.
Yeah, I see it. It's a cool build. And also, too, I think it could really throw off opponents because they wouldn't see
100%. They're going to be like, why aren't I doing as much damage as I'm supposed to be like, doing?
Why is this archer doing weird moves?
Yeah, this is like...
Because that's all subclasses. Like
this is the humbler. This is the move that humbles people right here.
The humbler.
The noble humbler. I think this is at the very bare minimum, this is a triple S because of how much control this has over the flow of battle. And you can fire this thing off whenever you want, right? You'd be like, okay, I've got a ramping up thing where I've got a series of moves that like, okay, I'm going to buff turn 1, I'm going to set up turn 2 with my death marks, and now I'm going to do the giant big super duper Omega slam. The Space Jam, if you will.
Slam now.
Exactly. you can pop this off in the middle of turn 2 and ruin that completely.
Yeah. Well, or even
plus if they've got a full DPS like run team,
that's what I'm saying. It's like you could buy yourself time by slowing them down.
Yeah, it literally
very easily.
If this is 15% and you've got your full stack intimidation team, you literally just bought yourself 30% more turns.
Yeah. Yeah. No question.
Like this is just so good. for an ability that deals 0 damage.
I know. Yeah.
No, this is fantastic. I'm a big fan. I like this a lot.
You bumped me up to SS, I'll say.
Maddie rank SS. Mm-hmm. All right, so we're done with our basics. We're on to our 10 plus abilities. Baby. We got the 10 pluses. I'm gonna go back. I believe this is the level 1. Bam. Get even plus. We've got activate for a duration of X. All physical damage dealt by this hero is decreased by X%. Gain X% riposte. Fantastic move. No one can be upset with that. What do we got here?
Retaliate. What is so? Hold on.
Retaliate attacks gain a X% chance to inflict X% slow to target enemy for a duration of X. It's happening. The thing that I've always wanted since I started reading the word retaliate. The counter build. The thing I wanted is starting to happen. Where we're gonna augment our retaliate attacks.
So, however, it's still an activate for duration.
It's true.
So this isn't like a passive. Your retaliates are now automatically always better. You have to activate it. Hypothetically, you'd have to continue to activate it throughout the battle because you'd want it. You'd want that retaliate thing to be active a lot.
True, and it's a 9 cost.
Yeah,
But that's a really good this is almost a passive that you just have to keep activating.
Yeah, I still love Riposte. I still love the other stuff about it.
I love this.
It's expensive though.
It's expensive. It's very expensive.
I mean, we've talked about this. I think SS still same as the level 1. We talk a lot about the 10 pluses and we really don't like the level 1 ones.
I mean, it depends. Like sometimes it's worth it.
Yeah.
Like I think a couple of the wizard ones were very worth it. In this case, I think I'm going to agree with you. I'm going to keep it double S. Yeah. Even though I want to give this a triple S because I think this is actually really, really, really good. But in the
the activation really kills me on this one.
Yeah,
that value on the retaliate is awesome. I really do like that, and I love the idea of retaliation build. But now,
they gotta have some drawback to this, right?
Yeah, but it's annoying. It's like, all right, make sure you do your homework to get your retaliation. You have to do this every few rounds.
I mean, I enjoy the fact that there's a cost to this, right? So the cost is you have to activate it, you have to spend a turn, but there's no DOD. And as a matter of fact, the more accurate your enemy is, the more this benefits you.
Oh, hold on. Well, yes, that's true. But also, let's rewind a little bit. There's no DOD on this.
No, this is a buff.
And this is the one that we were all thrown off on the DOD for the level 1.
Yes. Wait a minute. Senor Workhorse.
Yeah, I have so many questions.
The DOD goes away.
The DOD goes away, which makes me be like
triple S.
No, I don't. Are you serious? I mean, I don't know.
What if it actually just gives you passively DOD while this thing is active?
6%.
What if this gives you 6% DOD when it's active, and this one takes away the DOD?
Yeah, but there's no way the level 1 has a DOD for a buff.
I mean, when we asked if it didn't have DOD, it was just a typo. Workhorse
gave a weird answer. Yeah.
You said it's that 6%.
But this is making me believe that there is actually a DOD on a buff, which I absolutely hate, as discussed in the last move.
It's very interesting.
if I'm boosting my team, that means like the negative's already built in with buffs. They're not attacks. They're not like threatening the other team.
Yeah,
like,
and
there shouldn't be a chance to fail on buffing your team.
So here's the interesting thing about this ability too. It doesn't give you retaliate.
No. Right.
It just augments what retaliate does. So in order to get benefit from this,
workhorse just kind of clarified. Okay. All right.
I'm just gonna put a 0 there just to confuse people.
Oh yeah, me included. Okay.
He says all at once.
That makes me happy. And I understand the triple S here now for this rating.
Yeah, it's really interesting.
But also,
very interesting.
That goes back to Berserker had those things of like, if bleed is active, but Berserker has no way to bleed himself, you know?
Right. What do you mean, and they aren't reading chat? I'm reading chat.
We're reading chat.
I always read the chat.
Always read the chat.
When I'm looking at it. Every time I'm looking at the chat, I'm 100% reading it. All right, so we got Scrotum Shove Plus. Thank God.
Thank God. Yeah.
Thank God we got Scrotum Shove Plus. Oh, Bolan's trying to sabotage. I get you. Sorry, Bolan, but that dealt
That's
0.
Job, right?
That dealt physical damage equal to 0, and your percent chance to sabotage was
such a
low.
nerd. Nice try, level 1 thief.
Nice try. All right, so we got Scrotum Shove Plus. Let's see what the previous Scrotum Shove did. There it is. Tier 3.
It's a level 2, right? Or level 3. Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah. Deal physical damage to target. We got a chance to daze and a chance to disarm. Fantastic. It's got DOD. It's a range of 1. In this case, there's a lot more. Nothing beats a strong scrotal to the chest. Shield helps a bit. All right, let's see. Oh, you know what? That'd be really funny if like they're wearing a cup. Deal physical damage, strength based. We still got. Oh, it's a chance to exhaust instead of daze. Already
like
great.
That.
Ooh, and a chance to stun. Ah!
Oh man,
that's great. I love that combo, which is new. If this hero successfully blocked since the last turn, this skill gains a flat plus endurance plus strength percent chance to push target enemy. Oh my god.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow. All right. So I want to, again, I'm going to overanalyze this. If this hero successfully blocked since its last turn, so that means in any instance of the opponent's each hero going.
Yep.
So
no, yours. Just yours. Oh, wait, yeah. I see what you're saying.
But they would be attacking you. Yeah. Do you know what this is? If this is or if you know this person has this move on their roster, what is this going to make you not do? Attack this person.
Right, like some sort of
and what is that called?
Oh god, what is that called?
The goddamn mental deterrent.
I was trying to think of a synonym for deterrent, and I was coming up blank. And I was like, detergent kind of sounds like that, right?
This is a massive mental deterrent.
It 100% is.
This is the best mental deterrent out there.
Yeah, because it's constant.
Yeah.
It's constant. Like, this is so good.
No, yeah, you're right. So it's if this hero successfully blocked since his last turn.
Yeah, this is use this after you've blocked.
So just constantly, if they ever pull off a block, you're fucked.
See, this is also what I'm trying to think about with what's it called? The look at me, or where we're redirecting all of the percent of all attacks. Are they considered an instance of damage? Are those smaller instances of split damage blockable?
Holy shit. That's awesome.
There's so much synergy that branches off of this move. Like, I want to give this a Wowie plus. Like, this is probably the highest rated move I've seen in a while.
Look at me is insane.
It's so good.
And it has a Scrotum Shove combo, right?
Right.
So it makes sense that you get Scrotum Shove plus.
100%. I'm gonna give this a triple S.
Yeah, I
want to give it. I want to give it a
I'm
Wowie.
thinking about giving it a Wowie, but I think it's still chances, and we need to know those X's. They could be ugly. There's DOD, and also hypothetically this could be played against or around. Just never attack this hero, so block is never added. But I think that's also a mental deterrent, so you could be messing with them in various ways.
Oh, Bolon, I'm not going from.
No, we were
Wowie
talking
plus.
about Wowie Plus is
look at me
as Wowie Plus.
Is Wowie Plus. This is Wowie Plus. This bad boy right here.
Oh, it'd be fun.
Scrotum shove. I honestly do want to give this a Wowie.
I know. I if you give it a Wowie, I would not be shocked. But that reminds me of something I should have brought this up to you. I think it'd be fun. Maybe on a week where they don't release a Codex, is let's put all the Wowies on a list
and then rate them.
And then rate the Wowies.
and data sort them from highest.
I think that'd be fun.
From highest concentration of Wowie to lowest.
Yeah.
I think it's a good idea. I want this on the list.
And also it'd be fun too to look at were we giving it a Wowie just because it was cool with that class, or it would help kind of put it in perspective,
You know what? That's actually a really fun idea. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, we're going to be seeing a lot of Wizard.
yeah.
Everything on Wizard's going to be
honestly, it's going to be a bunch of Seer too, and I'm going to be I think this is a 0. I think it's an F, because I don't understand Seer still.
Seer's pretty interesting, I'm not going to lie.
Does it win automatically sometimes? Is that how I'm reading it?
It's got a lot. You almost can't go wrong with
right?
As soon as you're allowed to pick ultimates, it's just pick the way you want to win.
Goddamn astral projection is so cool.
It's so cool. There's so many cool ways to win with that, and honestly,
I know.
I'm trying to think of a team that pairs well with Seer and Legionnaire.
I don't know. I mean, they have evasion, a lot of evasion buffs on both, Or, well, not really. Only the defensive. Or was that Born Leader who had the evasion buffs? It was Leader. It was the Leader.
Born Leader had the evasion buff so far. But yeah, I think we can move on.
All right, yeah, we got
Herculean Heave Plus.
Ooh, P2 and P3.
Where was Herculean Heave before? This is the one where you're it's just P2.
Yeah.
All right, so this is the channel ability. Targets P2 with a dex strength attack. And then it's got a dex % chance to inflict bleed and stun. And we've got a plus on that? Jeez. Get the Italian on here. All right, still got a channel. Well, we still got deal physical damage to P2. This attack now has Pierce.
Oh, damn.
You've got a flat dex % chance to inflict P2 with bleed. We've got a dex % chance to stun P2. And then it carries through P2 into dealing physical damage to target enemy in P3, equal to dex plus strength, with a dex % chance to silence P3. This is great.
This is wild.
Holy crap, this is great.
This is a strong move.
It's a really strong move, especially if you get the bleed effects.
Yeah.
The stacking bleed effects thing. This is really cool. I like this a lot. I'm gonna give this triple S.
Yeah, can't argue with that.
I think that's a very easy triple S.
I think I hold back from Wowie because of these 1, 2, 3 chances that are chances, quote unquote. You know what I mean? That are rolls.
Well, P2's getting hit hard too.
Yeah. The Pierce is so nice too.
Mm-hmm. A little cherry on top right there. Yep. There's
move.
Yep. I can't even say anything about it. Just good.
Yeah.
Thumbs up. That's my discussion piece.
I guess. All right. So a little bit of negative on it. I guess we're now in the 10 pluses. This is going to be a little bit tougher for a subclass build, so it might not be as. It's not as universal.
It's a 7
I would say.
cost.
It's a 7 cost. It's not as universal as the lower ones. That's kind of a negative on it. I think if you're going with a Die by the Spear Legionnaire main build, I think this is excellent.
Yeah.
But it's not as universally good for everybody because it is a little more expensive, a little bit harder to get. The tank build is this is not going to be worth it because you're not going to get that lower level skill, you know. So,
Oh my god.
those are the negatives to it. But otherwise, like, yeah, good skill is good. Like, that's it.
We're bringing math back.
Ooh, while you do this, I gotta walk away for another second.
Yeah,
You know, once you break the seal on like after drinking 2 beers, I feel like I'm just old.
You did get a flight of liquids before you came.
Oh yeah. I'm big on liquids.
Whoa. All right, we got something going on here. What's original charge? So we've got our Ys here. Just run at them. We got our Ys. It's a super cool move. X values depend on the position of the acting hero. It puts you into P1. You exhaust, you amnesia, combo bleed. Oh, if they're bleed, Dex percent chance to pull. So this one still has a range of 2. So it's DOD. The flavor text changed. You heard me. Just run at him. Deal physical damage to target enemy equal to our X times basic mod plus Dex mod. This attack has Y% pierce, not X% pierce. The value of X is dependent on the position of the acting hero. Okay, I can see why you changed that. We still have the exact same position multipliers. It repositions to P1 again. Become exhausted, amnesia Y. No, this is the exact same. Other than you heard me. This is the same, but with higher mods. Oh, I didn't put those in there for that one.
Art plus. What do we got?
There it is. We've got a very classic 10 plus.
Oh, no changes.
Same as non-plus version with higher mods. The only change here is the flavor text. Instead of just run at them, it's you heard me.
Wait, okay, yeah. Was it said amnesia Y in the first one too?
I don't think it did.
Okay.
Let's see, it said amnesia X. So if P3 is in X, X equals 1.4, which means that you are amnesiaed for 1.4 rounds.
Ooh, interesting.
God no.
I'm sure that's it's just
Workhorse, I'm gonna do you a favor. I'm gonna change that X to a Y.
Or yeah.
Would change. Oh, yeah. Oh wait.
No, that's fine.
Is there more? I think there is actually more.
Yeah, there's.
It has Pierce.
Holy shit.
That's what it was.
Oh damn.
This has got Pierce on it now.
This move is better. Did this move deserve a plus?
Yeah, no, it's kind of nutty. Like I think Pierce is perfect to throw on this, but I don't think it pushes it over the edge. Yeah. I think this stays triple S.
This move, there's a couple of these that we've seen from other, especially Seer, where I need to be in battle to understand it. You know, I need to actually get it out there and see it in action before I can really say if it's like game breaking or not. You know?
Right. Yeah, you can't say it's too complicated or unusable until you get your hands on it.
Right, yeah.
This is a message to all you fudders out there.
I mean, that's fair.
Yeah, I think this is good. Just add Pierce to just make it straight better. Yeah, this is good. It actually makes us more of a tank killer ability too, because Pierce, like, all right, so critical hit chance plus Pierce is going to be absolutely devastating.
God, yeah.
And then on top of that, you're giving us a 40% multiplier from backline on this. Like, are you kidding me?
Yeah. Well, and
you're giving me a 40% multiplier on a Pierce.
It obviously has the range of 2, and like it's fun to get that second row, but like you could easily just do this against the first row guy too,
right?
And you know what I mean? Like, why not? So yeah, this makes it a tank buster.
I'm a fan of this.
Yeah,
I'm a fan of this. Damn it, I can't. No, I've already talked so much about it.
We did this on the last one, but I think it's still a triple S. Again, it's too interesting / unique before we give it the full wow. We need to see it in action.
All right, we got Inspire Plus. Where was the original Inspire?
What? Oh my god! I just saw something I'm gonna lose my mind at.
Don't read ahead yet.
No, it's this move.
Oh boy. All right. As long as the party can see you fighting, they'll never lose heart. You got deal physical damage to target enemy equal to Dex mod. If the attack is successful, allies gain a Vite % evasion bonus, which is pretty cool.
I think you're gonna lose your mind too.
Oh boy. I'm ready. There's a lot more added here. All right. So even the flavor text has changed. Break this up a little bit better. Your words carry great weight amongst the younglings.
Young ones.
What? The younglings. This is Star Wars now.
Yeah.
Deal physical damage to target enemy equal to 0.
What?
Taunt target enemy for a duration of X?
What?
This is what I was talking about before, where usually a taunt is a debuff, is a status effect. This is a new status effect.
And it's taunt?
I get to put taunt in the status effects.
Knight doesn't have this.
Knight does not have this.
We haven't seen taunt at all. This is the first time we're seeing the word taunt.
It's a 9-pointer too. All right, so we got taunt target enemy for duration of X. It's only a range of 1, huh?
Taunt has been a keyword the whole time. Is that true?
It has been? Where? I mean, I took this right from the docs page. What are you talking about? Where is it? Is it taunt? I see turn in the terms. Is taunt in a mechanic?
You added those weird labels to all of them.
I did.
There's no taunt.
I don't see taunt. I don't see. Where's it? Where the taunt at?
We've been flipping out about taunt the whole time. You know that.
Where the taunt at?
So questions I have immediately.
We're not even done reading this.
I know.
Yet.
Keep going. This move is a wowie. I don't care that it's 9.
Yeah,
it's so much different than the Inspire level 1.
And I'm going to tell you exactly why it's so good as soon as I'm done reading it. I'm just going to throw in one extra little tidbit. All right, so we've got taunt enemy for duration of X, which I mean, doesn't necessarily need to be 1. We got gain X% block for a duration of X, which is that's my favorite part of this so far.
And taunt.
And allies gain a Vite % evasion for a duration of X. The biggest thing, and I think this is going to change your opinion for the better, there is no amnesia.
Oh my god. Also, does allies count for the hero casting it?
Yes.
Okay, so you're taunt and you're gaining a block and an evasion.
Yep.
And there's no amnesia.
The thing about this is I think, because just based on what Workhorse has told us in the past,
you have to hit on the attack.
This is no longer a buff. It is now Wait, was this a damaging ability?
This is the most different. This is insanely different.
It loses its ability to deal damage and now instead deals 0 for these benefits.
And it has the DOD, so that's the thing that's going to slow it down.
That's not it.
Yeah,
where am I? Jesus. Yeah. There it is.
So the DOD is going to slow it down. I still think this is a wowie right off the bat.
I think you're right.
But I think the deal physical damage as a requirement of all this is going to slow it down, and it does kind of annoy me. However, these bonuses are insane. And the fact that you can spam this hypothetically,
this is fan freaking tastic.
If taunt is what we think it is, which I think it's safe to assume, it means everybody has to, or whoever the target enemy has to target this guy now.
The only thing we're safe to assume is that it's not safe to assume anything.
Yeah. And now you're gaining block, you're gaining this evasion.
Mm-hmm.
You're already you're a Legionnaire who has crazy endurance. I mean, and especially this is the ultimate, well, not ultimate, but this is an awesome counter to our big boy build, right? Where it's 2 priests and a Dread Knight. You do this against the Dread Knight, and now the playing field is even. You know?
Okay. What if you're not in the front line, and you have a range of 1, or they have a range of 1?
What do you mean?
So say there's like a berserker, right? They've got a range of 1, and I taunt it, but I'm not
Yeah.
in the front position.
Oh, well, I would assume taunt supersedes it.
I would assume so as well.
Because it's like
I just like
taunt
to throw
means
out
you
problems.
you have to target, or not have to. All of your
It's
moves
redirected.
are only targeted at that person. Yeah, like it's impossible literally for you to click on anybody else.
That was a good one, workhorse. It's like it's been a keyword the whole time.
It has not. We've been freaking out about it too. Like taunt. Where's the taunt? Where's all
immediately
the
pulled
taunts?
out the appendix. Oh my
We've
god.
been saying this forever. Oh my goodness.
That happens. The Wowie OX gets wiped. That's just my backup wall.
Jesus. This is a crazy move. I think again just goes well. The only thing too that negative here is that it's a 9 cost. It's an expensive.
It is
10
expensive,
cost.
but I think this is honestly very
I mean, it's
worth
it. Yeah, it's worth it. But yeah, I was gonna say, like, imagine this as a subclass move. Like, this would be awesome,
right? Like
on a
anyone
paladin.
could do this.
Oh my god!
You just got a whole team of bruisers, and you can change them. Like, okay, one of my bruisers is getting low health. I'm now in clutch in clutch range now, and they're going to be the target of like, you know, we're going to burn that target down. Well, how about a taunt? And now I get to stay in clutch even longer.
Or even, I mean, this is again, 10 pluses are hard for subclasses. I understand
so much opportunity here.
Imagine this on a like ninja or shapeshifter as a sub, and
you just evasion tank.
It's ultimate evasion tank. Yeah.
Yeah. If you have a Legionnaire sub, like you're literally just turning anyone into a provoker. Like,
yeah,
it's perfect. It's a provoke into mental deterrent.
Oh boy!
You get to build mental deterrents and then steer them into you. Brain detergent.
That's what you were trying to come up with.
It's been a long day. Okay.
All right. Sorry.
All right. Yeah. This is good. Like, there's nothing here that's bad.
No, it's excellent.
We got On Me, which is here. So it's
On Me Plus.
It's On Me Plus, and it's going to be. Oh hell yeah!
Oh, I didn't love
workhorse.
Right.
Thanks for sticking around as long as you did. Wait, off to bed? Isn't it like 4 p.m. in Minnesota? What time do you guys wake up?
Let him sleep. Let him sleep. I'm not going to question that.
Yeah, no, I have a feeling that workhorse stays up like 6 days straight and then sleeps for like 26 hours.
It's like 8:45 or maybe 7:45.
Nah, he's got crazy good faculties up there, man. He's got the discipline. Like
he's actually on Tokyo time.
Oh, that makes sense. Sense. Where's the Rocket League World's Championship?
Oh, that's true. They have a thing going on.
They got a big thing. He's got to be crack-a-lacking.
Yeah. All right. Central. So it's 9:45.
All right. Sweet. Hell yeah, man. Hey, don't even worry about it.
Don't worry, you'll have 3 hours of content tomorrow.
Yeah, you 3 additional hours of content. Have a good night, man. Thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate it. And we'll just yell at Bolon forever. We'll ask Bolon all the questions we have for you.
Oh, I love it. Yeah.
And then he'll just give us his best guess, and we're just gonna take that as gospel because that's what we normally do, right?
Yeah.
All right. So this was the.
Right, I didn't like the On Me as much.
That's right. This was the Death Mark Plus.
Right.
Yeah. With proposed for duration of 2. Yeah. They made it better somehow. All right, your spear will mark our priority target. Deal physical damage to target enemy. Strength mod. You have a Dex int % chance to mark the enemy for a duration of X. Oh, hold on.
Okay, I think this is just for the explanation. This isn't like a term. Well, he did capitalize it.
Allies deal additional damage to marked enemies for a duration of X.
Can you go back to the non-plus version?
Sure. Did
they use the capital marked like that?
Yes.
Okay.
Chance to mark target.
Okay. All right. Good.
And allies deal additional %, and you have resistance to push and pull. Born leader's skill is used, you get riposte. In this one, you've got mark target enemy. Allies deal X% additional damage to the mark. Allies gain resistance to push and pull. If Born Leader Discipline was used, gain riposte. All right, there we go.
For duration of X, though, it could be anything.
You're right. The same as non-plus version.
Yeah.
It's just better.
I don't love it. I don't love it as a triple S, but I understand why you might like it.
It's it's the combo potential, right? Like,
yeah.
Like by itself, it's still really good, but it's so easy to stack with, and it's like it's so accessible, right? Like Deathmark is accessible by literally every single person, including the Gen Zeros. It's just so simple. It's so easy.
Oh my god!
It's you know what? Your fingers, and it's just like so. This is really good. All right, so this is a good counterpart, right, for the intimidation ability. So say you're running your intimidate leadership squad, which I am assuming Legionnaire is going to be like that's the environment that they want.
We've seen the intimidate.
Yeah, you're doing your double intimidate, you're doing your triple intimidate, your triple leadership. This is the leadership equivalent to the intimidate ability that we've seen. Because you're getting more damage on your target.
I mean, yes, I agree with you. Other than I think I'd be careful with my analogies here, just because I think leadership is a better buff. But also, I understand what you're saying. You're right.
Essentially, it's the same buff, but on
but it's a different
target.
Yeah.
Which, and I mean,
whatever.
if you charge,
I'm being nitpicky, but yeah.
If you charge and you pull one,
I think it's very good. I think I don't know. I struggle with the simultaneous debuff and buff.
Right.
Although this, it's a good buff. I would give it double S, but whatever. They're the WoWy rankings. It's a triple S.
I like it. I like it a lot. I can't help it. I can't help it at all.
All
right, that does it. We're into the ults.
I'm not gonna lie. I looked at this one and I'm so frustrated by this one.
Wait, is that the same shade of blue? Okay, good. Why does it look different?
For the 10?
I think I know exactly why.
Why?
It's a midstream format. Hold on. Ah, that's so much better.
The fuck?
Added a box. All right. So we got Live by the Shield, Parry, and Protect. I'm already party.
Party and protect.
Party protector.
I'm so frustrated by this move so much.
Is this our first passive since level 2?
I think so.
Oh my god.
Because remember, the other ones were like activate for a duration.
Yeah, this is our first passive since our level 2 passives.
Yeah. Oh my god.
All right, Parry and Protect.
I have so many questions about this one.
All right. Parry an incoming attack. Throw your shield to your buddy. Let's hope they give it back. Whoa. All right, so we've got gain X% evasion.
Love it. It's got to be
big
high.
Fan.
I think it's... I mean, so Shroud was 50%. I see this could easily be 50% plus.
I'm not going to lie. Shroud had no business being 50%.
No, not at all. I agree. I mean...
Shroud is the most important ability in the game right now.
Shroud is insane. Anybody with an Archer sub. And we've seen even this Legionnaire has channel moves. Like, everybody has channel moves.
Yeah.
Anyways.
All your channel moves just became defensive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have questions here.
X% evasion. It's okay if you got questions. Bolon
we
will
have Bolon
answer
to
them
answer them. Okay.
with absolute precision.
So, all right, this hero successfully blocks. I understand what that means. Got it. Don't need to talk about it. Parries. Is there a parry term that I'm missing?
Oh crap, that's new.
There's no term that's parry.
Each instance this hero successfully blocks, parries, or dodges an incoming attack.
And then again, another one.
Gain.
Dodges. Well,
dodges evade. Yeah, that's the same thing.
I'm assuming that's what that is. Because is there a difference between a dodge and a miss?
I would assume not.
Right. But we don't know for sure. And they used it with a capital D here. Again, this is just more workhorse messing with me.
Yeah, it is.
Parry and dodge. I mean, is riposte or what's the new word we just learned? Retaliate? Is that a parry?
Ooh, I think they would put retaliate in here. I think parry is a new word. It's a new defensive class word.
My best hypothesis is that parry is both riposte and retaliate.
Ooh, or any kind of counter.
Right. Okay.
Well,
anyways.
No, because riposte and retaliate imply a aggression in response. Parry is just a moving of...
I understand that, but usually... I understand what you're saying, like the definition of parry. You're correct, I think, but usually parry means you're dealing damage back. Is what I've experienced in like that's what D&D parry, like it's one of the fighter moves. One of the what's all those moves called? The fighter does.
Yeah, wait, doesn't parry just give you additional AC?
No. Parry is when they attack, you get to do like your champion dice back at them. As like a counter.
That should be riposte.
But right, that's what parry and riposte in my mind are synonyms.
Interesting. And World of Warcraft, parry is another defensive mechanic.
Oh, that's like no counter damage. It's just
right. It's the same thing as a block, but it's based off of your like.
Right, but it says block, right? I mean,
right. This is what I'm saying. It's like this is new.
I just signed off on purpose right before this one. Because
all right, hold on. What's a parry?
Like all these words, parry and I mean dodge is probably simpler. You're right. It's probably
this
like
is why you went to bed.
Misses, but like, yeah, this is why you call it.
This is 100% why you went to bed.
Goddamn 7:30. It's like, all right, guys, gotta get in bed. Parry, all right, so parry is a made up word, and then dodge is probably a missed attack, but like also, like, is it based on your evasion or their missed accuracy?
It most likely means either. If you're the target of an attack and it doesn't connect, that's a dodge.
It was a dodge / well, yeah. I mean that one is a little more straightforward. I'm still upset about it, but
right. Parry is new, 100%. And I'm asking Bolon right now. Oh, here he is. Here he is. I mean, I feel like Maddie is probably right, and it's riposte and retaliate.
Yeah.
And I would think dodge has to be evaded
versus missed, but then that goes back to we don't know what that formula of accuracy versus evasion. We've been talking about that for weeks of like we don't know exactly how that works out.
Right. Yeah. How are you going to categorize an evasion versus a miss
versus if it's all one roll, quote unquote. God damn it, workhorse!
He picked the perfect time. He knew. He's like, okay, they're getting to the end of the 10 pluses. I'm gonna hit it.
Oh man, there's some insane sentences coming up.
It's perfect. Anyway, we got a luck percent chance to give a random party member a physical barrier with HP equal to your endurance plus fight plus wisdom.
All right. So
this is good.
This is passive.
Yeah.
Holy shit! This move is insane. So anytime you block, parry, or dodge, which again, going back to dodge, could happen all the time based on the evasion and accuracy.
And a random party member is you included.
Is it?
Yes, 100%.
Yeah,
a range of all parties.
Yeah, I mean, this is a wow, and just the base gain evasion. I mean,
yep.
Because gaining that evasion ups that chance of that next sentence.
100%. So this is something I would.
This is a wowie. This is insane.
100%. This is thank God. If you've got a ninja with a Legionnaire sub, this is the best possible thing you could get defensively.
Yeah, or a shapeshifter even too.
Yeah.
Anybody who's like crazy evasion and high agility, like, oh my, yeah. And it's all party members, so it's boosting the whole team. Oh my goodness.
And I would imagine the physical barrier does not stack, but it can be refreshed.
I don't know. They didn't say that, and they've said that before.
They did say that before, but I mean, it's the same thing as temporary HP in.
That doesn't change
D&D.
the move in my mind. I get what you're saying. Yeah, I get what you're saying. That doesn't change my opinion on it, though. I think it's still insanely good.
Yeah, it is, because you're just mitigating damage constantly. This is one of those things you'd pick up if you're going the intimidation route.
Oh, totally.
Like this
Yes.
is like you
Yes.
don't have to spend a turn on this.
Yep.
It just happens, and they're dealing so much reduced damage that you might actually be able to squeak out more turns without losing HP.
This is something you add to your evasion build.
This is so good.
I mean, I didn't even consider like Legionnaire on the radar for like evasion builds, but like now I'm like, holy shit.
It's so good. It's because the way they look.
So good.
It's because of the way they look. They didn't look like they were going to be, Spartans with the 6-pack abs. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? They're just like
this is the 6-pack ab move right here.
Oh, for sure. Hey, what's up, Born to Die? Thanks for the follow, man.
They look. Oh, that's fun. They look like
soldiers.
They're not going anywhere. They're stomping.
Yeah, they look like they're going to be stationary.
Yeah, exactly.
Look at these guys. Look at these stationary guys.
Yeah. I guess the artwork.
They do look cool as hell, though.
I mean, they look super cool. I love their look. But the big tower shields, like I call them, I feel like in my mind I'm thinking, not
phalanx.
Is that how you pronounce it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking
I've heard some people call it like phalanx, but that makes it sound like a dog.
That's what I was thinking. I mean, yeah. But like that versus like 300, those guys are much more mobile.
Right.
Yeah. Damn. All right.
I like this. It's a great
parry and protect. I love it.
Parry protect.
I'm upset about the words, but
maybe we're gonna get something. I see another passive. Maybe we're gonna get something that gives us parry chance and tells us what a parry is.
Oh god.
Wouldn't that be funny?
No, it's just gonna upset me.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna reformat this just a little extra bit.
Walking Fortress.
All right, here we go.
This move is crazy.
Walking Fortress. Your reputation precedes you. Activate to gain a physical barrier. Remember, this isn't a magical barrier.
Right.
With HP equal to Strength mod plus Endurance mod plus Vitality mod. Gain an Endurance flat plus Endurance % physical defense for a duration of X, which we had a whole little talk on for a while.
Yeah.
Gain riposte for a duration of X. Lovely. Gain a strength % resistance to push and pull for a duration of X. Fantastic. Amnesia X. Combo, if this hero successfully blocked since its last turn, this skill gains an endurance strength % chance to push target enemy.
I'm ignoring Bolan's last message. I'm very conflicted on this one.
I could see that. I could feel that, honestly.
Yeah. First off, I'm very upset that this is an activate. And that there's a DOD.
And amnesia.
Like this upsets me very much. because if this was a passive like the one above it, I'd say wowie immediately.
I think the DOD is only for the chance to push target enemy.
I mean, I hope so. I mean, that would be good, but like, is there a chance that I can't activate a physical barrier on myself?
Well, the cool thing is the combo is initiated by your opponent.
Right.
Not by you.
Sorry. So maybe it. All right. Okay. So maybe it has no DOD. The combo is the only aspect that has the DOD.
Right.
And it obviously only happens if the combo is active or a successful block happened. Ooh, I'm still not too hot on this one. Well, I mean, talk to me. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking this is going to be ridiculous. Because not only this is the anti-tank burn ability, where it's like I'm going to try and give myself every single bit of what I need to take hits defensively for a while, no matter how much pierce they have, to give myself enough time to try and do something about it for my other people. This is a ripcord ability. It is not something you want to pull straight out of the gate.
That description sounds to me like it's just a speed bump on the way to your ending loss. You know what I mean? Like it sounds like this is like, oh, maybe in the last ditch effort, this will help you.
It's
And
also
that's
really
not.
good with Look at Me.
Well, of course it is. Look at me, it's good. It was the best move ever.
It's pretty combo-y. But this is
I mean,
even better. I think the riposte from this is going to be huge.
right. Yeah, actually, you're right. I think the numbers, the X numbers here could really change my mind on it. But for a 10 cost like super move, or what do we call them?
Wow. I think at Wisdom they call them the Wowies.
The Wowies. All right. And honestly, I ask that every time we do this. I'm like, don't we call them something yet? For a 10 cost Wowie, I am not impressed with this. It's good. And I think if the X numbers really blew me away, I would like it, but I'm hesitant. I mean, I think S, to be honest.
I was gonna say I could see a triple or a double S coming out of this.
I could understand you giving it even a triple S because you think certain things are going to be high numbers. But also, question, and Bolon, we are going to go back to P defense because I want to ask about it. Hypothetically, increasing the P defense does or does not affect Pierce?
It would. I mean, it technically yes, it would, because Pierce is dealing with all
part
damage.
Of that. So it's part of the like the first equation.
Right. So it's actually against the final defensive equation, right? Pierce is the variable in which it reduces the final number by that percentage.
But that's what I'm saying is like I thought P defense was part of that first equation, and then afterwards there's a resistance equation where Pierce comes in.
So let's look at our handy dandy P defense.
Yeah. No.
So the P defense is actually technically physical damage reduction percentage. Technically, it's a different variable number that works towards the final number, which is how much percentage damage is reduced. But Pierce goes off of that final number calculation.
So should right now, is this display wrong right now that we're looking at?
I mean, technically no, because physical defense and physical damage reduction are a little bit different, right? So if you had Pierce, it would be going only against the physical defense number instead of physical damage reduction. Physical damage reduction and physical defense are going to combine in the equation to give you a final damage reduction modifier.
So, okay, I'm still very confused. I think my question is then, why do both exist? Like, how are they going to be ever different?
It's kind of hard to explain without actually pulling up like a gigantic formula. And I mean, when you said like, are we going to need to know quadratics? The answer is yes. like the equations are so large and confusing for like, wait till we get the functions for luck. That's gonna be insane. Okay. But yeah, it's like they both go towards the same end, but one is it's weird. Physical defense has diminishing returns when it stacks, right? So 79 physical defense is not proportionate to 795.
Right. No, I understand. Like there's some sort of formula where it does it affects certain amount of damage being dealt, where it's more effective or less effective based on the formula.
And then physical damage reduction is not diminishing.
Right.
That so is if you've got 50% damage reduction, it's reducing the damage by 50%. And that would be after the physical defense calculation.
So that is why, right there, that explanation is why I thought Pierce was exclusively part of that physical damage reduction conversation and not part of the P defense conversation.
It affects technically both.
But P defense is or is not physical defense reduction.
It is in its own different way. The P defense, the best way I could possibly the quickest way I could explain it is P defense has diminishing returns the more you stack it, where PDR does not. They both culminate together to give you a final damage reduction, and Pierce goes against that number. It would effectively go against both.
Okay. All right. I guess I don't think I'm ever going to understand like the full formulas, but like I really like that explanation of they work simultaneously and Pierce fights them in some fashion.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, physical defense is probably something you're going to be able to stack a lot harder than regular damage reduction.
Mm-hmm.
And damage reductions, you're probably going to find that in like abilities.
Right.
And non-static passives, right? So like you'll probably see like reduced damage by 5% and stuff like that.
I mean, Berserker, I don't think Berserker has one, but it reminds me of like Rage from Barbarian in D&D.
Oh yeah.
Where that it doesn't really affect the formula of how much damage is being dealt, but like afterwards.
Right, yeah. Consider the damage resistance to be physical damage reduction percentage, because it's half.
Yeah. Right. All right. Well, sorry. I mean, I know Bolon said he wanted to hear that, but
and you shot him down.
I know.
We went right into it.
But I don't love this move. I still think it's good, and I think the numbers, the X's could change it very much, but I give it an S. SS is understandable.
I think there's grounds to give it a triple S here for sure. I really, really, really enjoy the push and pull resistance a lot. I like the activate for a barrier, and I'm assuming that these are going to stack fairly high. I think the barrier on this is going to be absolutely gigantic.
Yeah.
I mean, it is diminished a little bit because it doesn't include magic. But I really enjoy the combo being initiated outside of me having to do something. Like I really enjoy that. So I think there's a lot of merit to give this the triple S, but I think double S is a very safe place to put it right now.
Fair.
All right, cool. Our last Live by the Shield ability, we got Shield Ramp. Got a lot of italicizing to do.
Oh.
Here. All right. Hold your shield at this angle, like so. Okay, they're gonna run at you now. Launch them when they get here. Activate to target an ally that is in a position behind this hero. Ally deals physical damage divided evenly amongst enemies in P2 and P3 equal to your ally's basic plus your ally's vitality plus your ally's endurance plus your strength mod.
That's super fun. That's so fucking cool.
This is
You're
cool.
Just launching the guy at him.
You're launching him. You have a luck % chance to push target in P2 to P3. Ally repositions to P1 and becomes exhausted. Combo, if any born leader discipline skills were used last turn by this hero, you gain a luck % chance to stun P3.
Holy shit.
This is super fun.
This is super cool. I'm
a big fan. I'm a big fan of this.
Yeah, I love it. Also, I love our triple Legionnaire build with this. Like, why not?
It's perfect.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, I'm amnesiaed from it anyway. I might as well just start launching my friends.
Well, hold on. Let me see. Activate a target ally behind. So hypothetically, the P1 could do this to either their P2 or their P3.
Yeah.
The frontline guy could do this to the backline guy, which is just wild.
Well, it's damage. The damage is divided between P2 and P3.
No, but I mean, whoever you're launching, the guy you're launching could be anybody.
True.
So, like, again, yeah. Bolan's saying like the charge and then launch. Like, you could just be messing around with your team order, your team positions completely with this one.
It's true. This is this is a free reposition with extra steps.
Because the ally ends up in P1.
Yeah, I like this a ton.
Especially if like weirdness, like if you need to move your P2, but they're damaged. But like you don't want to waste a turn. Like this could do that hypothetically.
Well, this would essentially put your P2 into P3 if you choose P3.
Right, that's what I mean. Like you could rearrange your whole team based on need. like I like this move a lot. I mean, I'm giving it a triple S. I'm nervous. I can't give it a wowie just because
I'm feeling the
think,
exact same. Like I was thinking triple S for this is a fair as hell.
Because I think again, this goes back to the charge move. Like I need to see it in battle before I can give it a wowie because I don't know how much repositioning is going to matter.
This is one of them their cerebral choices.
Right. Yeah, it's really interesting. It's super fun though. It's just be cool, and I'm sure like I can only imagine the animation. You know, like I love the art team that they have there. So like this will be super fun to see in action.
Yeah, I'm kind of stoked for this.
Yeah.
All right, so now that's our last defensive ability, which actually seemed to be very offensive.
Yeah.
So now we're on to our offensive abilities, and we've got insane spacing again.
Yeah, what is going on?
I don't know. The one where I copied this from is doing this weird format for some reason.
You copied it from Boland, didn't you?
I don't think I did, to be honest. I think I went to I went to the doc site.
Do you know what it looks like, which is weird? It looks like it was like the wizard, like the block or the cells are the same size as the wizard text.
Yeah, right.
But they just spaced it out to like match it. Interesting.
There we go. All right, so we got Die by the Spear on your 6. When I say duck, goose.
What the fuck?
Oh, I get it. On your 6. When I say duck, and then it's duck, goose. It's a Top Gun reference. I got it. Woo! When Workhorse hears that in the VOD, he's gonna laugh. I'm telling you.
Okay, this again. I'm mad at Workhorse for leaving on this one.
Oh my god, he's got wreck in here.
He has wreck in it. Also, this is a typo, but party members plural in P2. There's only one person in one position, right?
P2 ally.
Oh, Jesus. So wreck. Evasion.
Yeah. Party members in P2. Party members.
See?
In P2 gain X% wreck, which we don't know what that is.
We have no idea. This is why he left.
Yeah. There's so many. This is what he was talking about. Like, there's a couple new things.
Yeah.
So we got evasion, a strength % resistance to fear, which is huge for a tank. And then we've got a strength % resistance to push and pull, which is also very important.
This is wild.
This is for P2. So if you've got resistance to push and pull in P2, that means your entire team has resistance to push and pull.
But also, so this is a passive. So this is active always.
This is party members in P2. This is active on you. So whenever those are switched out, it's whoever is in P2 has this.
Exactly. So if you have the all Legionnaire team and you're shield launching and charging and moving around,
you only need one of these.
Well, yeah. Well, just somebody has to have this active, and no matter what, the P2 gains all this. This is super cool. An all Legionnaire team might be the new troll team. Because, like, this is wild.
It really is. But what the hell is wreck?
I mean, based on all the movement here, I would imagine it's recreational activity, you know?
Damn it. It has to be recreation.
They're just doing a bunch of laps and running around.
You just gain percentage silliness. Like, that's...
I mean, that's what this is. Charge... launch, shield launch, like.
Oh my god.
I don't know how to rate this one.
Me either, because I don't know what wreck is.
Yeah, we don't know what wreck is, and also too, like, again, it's hard to say based on like.
Well,
push and pull stuff. I mean,
it's also important because, like,
well, the resistance of fear is really interesting too.
You're really protecting your P2 with this, right?
Right.
The extra evasion to P2 means that your DPS is most likely going to stay alive a lot longer without having to activate an ability.
Right. This is the damage track though, and this is an amazing, I think, support kind of tanky move. because hypothetically, if you're not in P2, this is helping an ally. Well, actually, if you were in P2 and you were dealing and you were the guy,
Yeah,
again,
this would
well,
be a buff to you.
yeah. But well, Rec, we don't know what Rec is.
What the hell is Rec? Bolon, what's Rec?
I feel like, I mean,
I'm
we both have
defaulting to you.
we've played a lot of like, video games. Like, I think, like, I feel like we should know.
I think if I Google search it, it'll come up.
Most abbreviations
Yeah.
in video games, like
Rec.
Maybe it's resistance. That was your original thing, right? Resistance, effect status, effect, condemnation.
Oh,
I don't
God.
know. Resistance, effect, concentration.
That sounds right.
That means nothing. That means nothing. That's like bullshit synergy. Like, hey, I really want to circle the wagons with the team so we can make sure that the assets are being managed properly by the whatever. Like, you know what I mean? Like, these are not words.
I'm very upset right now.
All right. I think I don't even know what to give this. I'm serious.
I don't even know what to give this either.
I love evasion in general, and that's fun. And resistance of fear. We haven't seen many instances of resistance of fear, so it's cool that that's in there. And then obviously P2, like we talked about, P2 having the resistance to push and pull means your whole team does. So I think that's a nice buff there. I think this is a good move in the right build. Literally, I don't know. Give it like a dash and leave it blank until we find out what Rec is. I mean, that's what
Unrankable.
Yeah, because I don't know, because it could easily be very, very good if Rec is something.
Oh wow, that's awesome!
Ooh, fun!
I did not do that on purpose. I did not add that in here.
Yeah.
What the hell was it?
It's gonna throw off the averages though.
Oh, I mean, it's considered nothing. It doesn't add it together at all.
Oh, good.
Yeah, it's effectively going to do this like there's only 32 lines.
Rec isn't even that important in that ability. Well,
right.
Come on, you don't know that. Where's Workhorse? Go get Workhorse back.
Yeah, wake him up.
Bolon, go get Workhorse.
Take his hot milk out of his hand, because that's what I know. All Minnesotans drink hot milk to go to bed.
What's wrong with you? Is that real?
Yeah,
is that real?
That's a real thing.
That's not real.
They're called Minnesotans.
I don't believe you.
I can't rank it. There's no.
I can't because like honestly, like those other things are fun, and if Rec is something that really impresses me, I think this could be a triple S. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But also, if Rec is like what Bolon is saying, it's not even that important, and especially if it's low X in percentage in this could be an S because it's not terribly impressive.
I would think recovery is exactly what it would be, but at the same time, like
recovery.
How would you quantify recovery?
Also,
like,
why wouldn't you call it health recovery or health or like
see,
recovery is a weird way to phrase that.
I don't think it would be recovery as in like you gain health back every turn or whatever. Like there's not like a passive hot. It would be status recovery, because we did hear about that. We heard about status recovery, like there's going to be something that like
it'd be called status recovery then. It wouldn't be just well, maybe
Rec for recovery. I mean, but like we were given some alpha that said there's going to be a stat that will help you recover from status effects faster. So recovery makes sense. It could totally be a recovery, but I'm also annoyed by it.
If it's recovery and it's recovering exclusively from status effects.
Oh crap, I have to rank this because there's no way that there's no way that they're ever going to guess this on what's a Wowie rating.
No.
There's no potential way.
Leave it unranked just for how funny that would be. Beav would be so mad.
Yeah, he would. He's gonna be like, I'm just gonna say double S. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and assume that Starbuck is completely correct.
Yeah,
like this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna rank this for real.
If it's status effect recovery, which is bullshit though, because vast majority of status effects say like duration of 1 or 2.
Right.
Would it change that duration?
I think the whole point of recovery is like a percentage chance that you recover early.
Because like, isn't blind like all game?
Yes, it is
It's like
until it is cleansed.
like for those ones I understand, but for the ones that are like move based and are like
Like dot
I don't
based.
know. Yeah. I think if that's the case and that there's a chance you can recover from those moves that are like duration of 1, then I need to rethink about all those moves that say duration of 1.
Yeah.
You know? It lowers the rank of everybody if that's how it works.
But we don't know yet. So I'm gonna say double S.
Yeah, I think double S is fair here.
I'm gonna say double S. I like the fear resistance a lot. I like the evasion a lot.
Yeah.
The fact that you're in P2
evasion
is pretty good.
And it's a level 10. I have to imagine that evasion's probably 50 plus. I don't know actually, but
yeah, I don't know about that.
I mean, this is a high level move. You know,
it is a high level move. I almost want to believe that, like, speaking of Shroud, I want to believe that Shroud Plus has a lower percentage evasion.
Interesting, because the stuns
because it gives you so much more. There's going to be a trade off.
Yeah, like it can't be interrupted, right? That's the way it works.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, I can see that. I still think it's crazy powerful, but even if it was like 25, you say move it down to like 25, I'd be frustrated. But if it was like 35 or 45, I think that makes sense. You know.
I think we're going to be looking at a 25 probably.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But all right, moving on. Spear from the gods. Spear from the gods. Some of these weirdo spacing. Point your spear to the skies. The gods grant you a gift of lightning.
Ooh.
Leap into the air and hurl it at the enemy. This is a range of 3 right off the bat. Channel for a duration of X. Deal physical damage equal to basic plus dex to target enemy. You have a dex % chance to silence your target and a dex % chance to stun target enemy for duration of X. I don't know why that E is capital. Deal physical damage equal to basic plus dex to each adjacent ally.
That's
I
awesome.
wonder which one you're gonna attack.
I also, this is just a flavor text. Again, I think this is why Workhorse left. The flavor text makes me think this is magical damage, but it's physical, you know?
I mean, technically, lightning is physical damage.
I guess, yeah. In my mind, this is like, you know, like Zeus striking you, you know?
Right.
I think I love the visual. Like, it's super cool.
I feel like Zeus would be like, "You think I used magic, bro?"
That's fair. Yeah.
Nah, man, I'm throwing literal lightning at you.
Yeah. I really like this. I think it's good. I don't think it's great.
Yeah, me. I'm the exact same way.
I if those numbers are massive, I would change if like the silence and stun chances are like above 50%, I'd be like, holy shit.
In order to deal damage to adjacent allies, you have to hit.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, SS makes sense. I would even potentially say S, but SS makes sense.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with SS on this one.
DOD could really hurt this one too, because so now, oh man, there's so many opportunities for this.
Channel with DOD backfire. Makes me worried.
Especially for a Legionnaire. I mean,
if you've got Shroud, I'm not that worried, but
no,
it makes me worried.
Well, and this Die of the Spear is like the damage dealing, version of him. So yeah, yeah, I think this is an S, but fair enough.
All right, sweet. That was pretty quick.
I mean, it's cool. It's cool that
it's a cool move. It's super cool.
Yeah, it's very cool, and I like the AOE. Like that. I like that option there, or not option. I mean, it's not even an option. It happens. There's not even a percentage chance, which is cool. Like the other guys just get the damage, or at least unless they have resistance. Although now I'm thinking about the fucking retaliate.
Be cool if you could retaliate with this, but we can't.
Yeah, interesting. All right, yeah, let's go to the next one.
All right, cool. We got press the advantage. Our last die by the spear move.
Strike hard.
Italian.
Show no mercy.
Yeah, I like that. Deal damage to target enemy equal to your basic plus strength plus dex mod. Get an endurance % chance to retaliate. Nice. For a duration of X. If the target is inflicted with a bleed, gain a dex % chance to stun the target for a duration of X. Combo, if live by the shield discipline skill was used on this hero's last turn, gain a dex % chance to push target enemy. This is really good.
That is interesting. So so we are on the offensive path, and the live by the shield is the defensive path. So if you have this, I'm iffy on these ones. I'm not liking this one.
I mean, so for me, don't worry about the bonuses, right? So like, don't look at the combo. Don't look at the if the target is inflicted with like.
Just
Don't look
at the
situationals. Look at the pure. Yeah. This is specifically a damage ability that has good scaling with a retaliation buff added to it, which makes it good.
I mean, I think for a retaliation build, you're right. This is incredible.
Yeah, and then and
bleed,
obviously,
I love it, and stun, love it.
I mean, and you've got what? There's an ability up here towards the very beginning.
There's a couple of bleeds. Yeah,
it's everything. Every time you attack, it's a bleed chance.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So like, this is
pretty
simple to get off.
Like in my mind, I'm debating between double S and a triple S. I think you might be thinking even more like a triple S plus, but I don't like it that much.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not huge on it myself either.
Yeah.
Like the only thing that's really bringing me back to it is like outside of being a damaging ability, right? Like what? How could it wow me? I think that the chance to stun could be huge, right? But I also don't think that that's the case. The combo could be incredible, but if that were the case, it would be too situational. The % chance to retaliate, I think, is where this is going to shine.
Right. Especially if that's big, yeah. If that's like literally your endurance, that'd be incredible.
Yeah.
And endurance is the high. I mean, they're endurance maxis. That's what Legionnaires are good at.
I mean, what we've seen so far is what for buffs, it's been 10%.
Usually, yeah.
But the flat plus mod has been like really small. So the flat has been like 30 or 50, and then the mod has added like 2 to 4%.
Right. And my one counter is that we haven't seen level 10 moves.
Right.
So potentially it could be different because it's a level 10 move, but I agree with you in general there.
I think that I'm going to go out on a leave here, and I'm going to say that this is going to be a triple S move. This is going to be setting up specifically counter builds.
I don't know.
I think this is going to be an activate.
That endurance number has to blow me away.
I don't think that the endurance number is really what's going to like do
that. But I'm saying that chance to retaliate number. I think that's key for this move to have value. You know what I mean?
Yes, like 100%.
Because the stun is like a super fun bonus, and then whatever's going on with the combo, I don't love that because also you're not gonna have. So this is a level 10 move. Obviously, it's not really subclass is not really as eligible, and then also certainly that combo is not eligible for a subclass. You know what I mean?
Right.
So you're already narrowing down who it's eligible for.
Yeah, that's why I was saying take away the situational bits.
I can't. If I'm ranking something, that's immediately what I'm going to think.
Well, I mean, they're just tacked on as bonuses, right? I don't think the point is like you pick this if you're doing a bleed build.
Okay. So then, all right, it goes back to what I was saying. It's like the key value to this right now, in my mind, is that chance to retaliate, and if that bonus, that endurance bonus, if that's 50% plus, I think you're right. I think it's a triple S. And even if it's high, like between 30 to 50, maybe. But if it's less than that, if it's like 25%, I hate this move. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying, honestly. But I think because this is an ultimate, it's going to do more than just a lot of damage.
I agree. I think you're right. I struggle with it. I don't like this as much. That's all I'll say. That's the last point I'm gonna make.
All right, cool. We got Born Leader, and we got 3 of the alts left. We're home stretch.
Oh boy!
We are not going to 2 a.m. Bolon.
I mean,
no matter what he says.
We're at 4 hours, so we shouldn't talk. We can't really have anything. We don't have a leg to stand on. But...
Am I fading? You'll never know.
This is my chance. This is my chance to step up. I'm gonna take over.
He's gonna make sure I don't read
anything
on WoW.
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling ready. I'm feeling loose.
All right, let's see. We're gonna get rid of some of the weird formatting.
Boom. Do you want me to read it? I'll read it for you this time.
Yeah, let's hear it.
All right, we got Born Leader. The hold steady is the move. Steady your feet now. You lead by example.
Nice.
I kind of like that. This hero gains X% chance to... Hold on. Am I reading that right? X% chance to gain retaliate X on... Oh, hold on. The wording is really throwing me off here. This hero gains X% chance to gain retaliate X on successful incoming attacks targeting ally. What the fuck, Workhorse?
This is great. So far, so incredible.
So weird. Allies gain X% P defense, X flat plus X endurance modifier, percent resistance to push and pull, and that's allies. This is all allies, and then the endurance listed here is a Legionnaire's endurance, not the targets. Oh, that's a
fantastic. Yeah. All right, I got a situation for you already. 3 Legionnaires all have this ability.
Right. Oh my god. Yeah, your team is your physical defense is gonna be insane.
This is a counterattack based on attacking other team members.
Oh, full on.
Oh yeah, dude. Okay, so P defense is when you get.
I mean, I feel pretty good about it right now, but like, I want Workhorse to give me that exact same speech, and then I'll be happy with it. But anyways, we gotta go back to this sentence. This is really fucking. I'm struggling with this. X% chance to gain retaliate X. Okay. So there's a chance you get retaliate, and then that X is what? Because we thought it was a basic attack, it was retaliate, right?
I think X might be the duration.
No, but go back to any other time it says retaliate. It says X% chance to retaliate for duration X. So it's phrased completely different here, is what I'm saying.
No, you're right. So this is an X% chance to gain retaliate X. Maybe it's like retaliate for a certain amount of damage.
Yeah, I mean, this needs to be clarified. I think we're not going to have an answer to it.
I mean, I kind of get I get the premise behind it. Like, you're countering based off of attacks targeting your allies rather than targeting you.
Well, does it not count if it hits you?
Targeting allies.
So that's not including the hero.
I would say that includes the hero.
So it's not party.
No, it's party.
No, so it includes the hero who's casting it.
A hero and the party.
And it's passive, so it's active automatically.
Right.
Holy shit. Are you thinking WoWy for this?
I'm pretty close to it. I'm not gonna lie.
I need to know more about retaliate and why it's because none of them say retaliate at previously, right?
Like, no, you're right. This is the first time we've seen retaliate X and not a percentage, but it's X% chance to gain retaliate X.
Wait, what the fuck does that even mean?
Is weird because you're gaining retaliate. Not
so if you so this hero gains. Like, when does that happen at the beginning of the battle? Like, a decision is made. You know what I mean?
Maybe
it's a passive, right? It's a passive. So how is that determined, and when is it determined? And there's no like the pirate very famously had to like every few rounds re-up this like roll to get a bonus, right? Like, that's not happening here. That just says this hero gains a chance to gain retaliate. Holy shit, I'm losing my... Where is Workhorse right now?
He's sleeping like a baby right now.
Of course he walked out right before this, because this is insane.
He's
X
cozied up
percent.
with his warm milk and a short novel about a tall ship, and he's just like he's cozied up in his nightcap. Well,
Okay, all right.
I
Bolon said. Well, sorry. Did you finish that thought? Because I love that.
I feel like, all right, so you know, like how Ebenezer Scrooge looks the entire time during a Christmas Carol?
100%.
That's
Yes,
exactly
100%.
how I
Yeah.
think like Workhorse goes to bed. His nightcap and
Nightcap,
super
yep.
long shirt, yeah.
Yep.
And
Yep,
it's
yep,
very
and
silk.
like an ornate candle walking around, like the holder. Yeah.
It's perfect. Like that, I could just see it right now.
So Bolon gave a little info here. So I think it's percent chance on every incoming attack. So X% chance on every incoming attack to gain retaliate X.
Right, but when
Makes
you gain
sense.
retaliate, it's a buff with a percent chance on you to retaliate when you're attacked.
Honestly, this might be unrankable.
Also, every ability has been retaliated.
As I'm saying, scroll up. You haven't been scrolling.
Oh wait. Retal. All right, let's go to the first one. Chance to retaliate X.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. So it's retaliate for. I guess it's not a basic attack. It's just retaliate for X damage.
Well, X could easily be basic attack.
Or it could be the number of times you retaliate.
Retaliate 6 times. Oh, imagine it's like retaliate. Roll a d20.
I'd really like that.
I bet it's retaliate.
Attack of opportunity.
Yeah, and it's like either like basic, or maybe it's like a basic times 1, or basic times like 1.5.
Oh yeah, okay.
No,
for duration of X, gain an endurance percent chance to retaliate X, and then here it's that's weird. Here
all of these have retaliate. Jesus,
a lot of them do. Yeah. So for this one, it is an X% chance to gain retaliate X on successful incoming attacks against targeting allies. Yeah, it's 100% a permanent retaliate on attacks that don't hit you. Does this stack with damaging instances from Look at Me?
Holy shit. Okay, all right. Sorry, all right. Let's say it does. If it does, that means in my mind that retaliate X is like retaliate like 0.1 basic. It's gonna be super small.
I don't think so.
If it's like every instance like that, like the Look at Me or bleed, or like all these small chances where you get hit. Like this is the anti-toxic build. Is the retaliate is the anti-toxic. Because they're gonna be trying to hit you with like a million little swipes.
And you're gonna be smacking them back, yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, toxic hits once on your 5 swipes, but my retaliate hits you all 5 times, you know? Retaliate is the anti-toxic. I'm calling it right now.
Oh yeah, retaliate with toxic is incredible, especially if you've got Furious Cleave from the Warrior Tree with
Yup.
Yeah, I'm a big fan.
I still all right. I think
I have to.
Yeah, I think this is a wowie.
It's a wowie for sure.
Yeah. I still have questions, and also just grammar question mark, but this move is insane.
It really is.
The resistance to push and pull is so interesting, and it's so prevalent in this chart. We've seen it several times now, and it makes sense. I mean, Legionnaire being the guy who like controls the battlefield, that 100% makes sense to me. But I mean, is it going to be prevalent? Because if it's super prevalent, if getting pushed and pulled by your opponents it is prevalent, Legionnaire becomes a must add, because they can counter that so many different ways. I don't know. I just don't know if it's going to be prevalent.
I think it's going to be. I think there's going to be counter teams.
Yeah.
That are based off of nothing but retaliate.
Yeah. Well, look at the oh man, the next one is exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh, here we go. All right, take the point.
Switch. You reading it? You read it.
Sure. My dog's being loud. He's trying to like get some some
It's not
plastic
your
toy.
audio
I
at
don't know
all.
what's
You're
going on.
like, dude, we can't hear him at all.
Okay, really? All right, that's great. All right, switch. Reposition this hero. Nice. Anywhere you want. That'd be great.
Yeah.
Gain X% block for a duration of X. Allies behind this target gain an endurance % chance to retaliate. Ooh.
What?
My
Wait, what?
allies gain a chance to retaliate now for a duration of X. Amnesia X. Combo, if any live by the spear discipline skill was used on this hero's last turn, gain an endurance % resistance to push and pull for a duration of X.
And with the DoD though, that makes no sense. Again, this is a pure buff. This is a pure buff / team buff. Why is there a DoD?
I mean, what if you trip
Sure.
while you're
right.
repositioning?
I guess you're right. Yeah, you're right. What if you trip and fall? This is insane value because we know
Yep.
repositioning is a move. So this is a move plus all these other cool things. You're thinking Wowie, aren't you?
Of course I am. Allies behind this hero
I know.
gain a chance to retaliate for a duration of X. And then with Look at Me,
yeah,
I'm able to scatter damaging instances at them.
I also love that. I think Bolon's the only one still awake in the chat.
Oh yeah. it's a marathon. It's an endurance sport to rate
Everyone,
these.
once you set up front, like, yeah, this will be on YouTube. You guys can watch it later. Everyone's like, okay. Like, we'll get that 2x speed on my walk in the morning.
They're much more inclined to watch it there.
No, I think this move is excellent. Block is insane. Retaliate. We still need more details on retaliate. Unless retaliate super disappoints us, which I really don't think it will at this point. This is a Wowie, and I'm not upset about it at all. You know?
Yeah, no, this is 100% a Wowie. And I mean, it's just so good.
It's so good.
It's just so good.
It's so good, and this free reposition in a move. Oh,
I mean, it's like you consider yourself an off tank, right? And you're there to take over your tank's position.
No, and this is go back to that team you have of all Legionnaires. You're charging, you're ramp throwing, you're fucking around with you're doing
charges a die by the spear.
You're
discipline.
You're
that's
shuffling
the combo.
Your positions. Also, shout out Sir Worm still there. Starbucks still here too. Nice.
I love you guys.
But like, this is a great way to be like, okay, we've moved around all our positions. We need to kind of reset and make sure we're in a good state. This is the move that does it. This is the reset. This is the way you can organize the chaos of the charges and the chaos of those ramp. Or what's the move called? Like the like shield flip or whatever, where you launch your friend to the
shield
front.
launch.
Like, yeah, like this is the move that like organizes it afterwards. You know?
Oh yeah. I mean, the cool thing about this is, I think that even if you're stunned or exhausted, you will still be able to retaliate.
What do you mean? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I didn't. Retaliate being a keyword needs to be added to my. But yeah, I agree. I think it'll be like an automatic. I mean, same with like block or any of them really. Like your debuffs won't. Well,
that's what I think. Daze is going to be reworked.
I was gonna say, yeah, Daze or exhaust. I'm curious. I think exhaust. No,
I think Daze is going to increase DoD for the duration, as well as slow you.
Interesting. That makes sense.
I think it's gonna be really interesting after the rework because it's got to get reworked.
Well, I would assume like riposte, retaliate, backfire.
Parry.
Those are like automatic. Yeah. Well, those are automatic. Even if you're exhausted, if you're dazed, I don't actually. That's a good AMA question. I think of how these different status effects interact, because blind, right? What is the phrasing of blind? 50% chance, right?
Yeah.
On attacks or on?
It increases your chance to miss by 50%.
Right. Is that count for riposte?
Our hero's accuracy is reduced by 50%.
Yeah.
I would assume so. So here's my question for riposte,
Yeah.
right? It's if target receive physical damage, mitigate X% of that damage. If I've already got super physical reduction, and I mitigate a small portion of that now,
Don't, because I'm
is
gonna ask about
my
P
riposte
defense. I don't want to do this.
is my riposte going to be not as powerful if I'm too defensive?
I agree. I think yes. I think yes.
I think it should be the opposite.
Well, no. I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but I'm saying that's how it's going to be built. And I think, that that's a choice you have to make when you're strategically building your heroes.
I've never played Stratego.
What?
Yeah, nah.
Stratego is one of the best games of all time. Are you kidding me?
I've been told multiple times that it would be my favorite game I had ever played because I've always talked about conquering the world. But
we could find it online somewhere.
An online Stratego.
Like we should right now. I'm serious.
I don't think I've ever said something so calmly and had you react that
Stratego
hard.
is such a good game. The fact that you haven't played it makes me so upset. Stratego is like what I like. All right, so chess probably had the more influence on me as a young child, which I think most of us would agree with in terms of like strategy games.
We all love our Elo.
Yeah, but Stratego is like very, very close in my mind in terms of like when I was like, oh shit, like this is cool. Strategy games are cool. Like as a child, like realizing that was like Stratego, 100%.
I don't know. You think I'd be good at it?
Yes, I think you'd be amazing at it.
I'd be willing. If we got a DFK Stratego night, I'm down. I'll learn how to play. Amazing.
There was this one night. This was like a couple of years ago when I was with my ex-wife, and we went to this like dinner party night with like a bunch of different couples who I didn't know. I didn't know most of them, but like one guy was like, "Hey, yeah, I love Stratego," and I was like, "Oh, that's fun. Like I like Stratego too." And he's like, "Oh, would you want to play me right now?" And I'm like, "Oh no, we don't need to do that."
That was
like,
so step up, bro.
And he's like, no, we should do it. We should play. And I'm like, I mean, if you want to, okay. And we played. I fucking smoked him, and I felt so good.
Oh my god!
I felt like a goddamn genius because I just like, destroyed him.
It's the tabletop version of getting like dance served in a public space.
Oh my god, yes. It's like he didn't know who I was and didn't know that I like loved fucking strategy games.
Oh my god, he had no idea what he was walking into.
And oh my god, I knew I was going to win so early in the game. I was like, all right, let's just keep playing, I guess.
He had no idea when he served you were a dance extra on Step Up 2.
Yes, exactly. Stratego's so good. I'm so glad chat responded to that too.
Oh man, like, everyone's just like equally as upset as you are that I've never played Stratego.
honestly, we can't even trust any of these rankings anymore in my mind.
I don't know. Just nobody's ever come to me like, "Hey, want to play Stratego?"
I'm saying it right now. First off, oh my god, Starbuck, can we do it on the let's do it on Mythic Squad this Thursday?
Yeah, instead of what's Wowie rating, let's
let's just play Stratego.
Will Wowie catch up in playing Stratego while we're doing this? Can he figure it out?
Bolon claiming he's also never played it, which is ridiculous. I hope Fox and Dreamer fire you because you've never played Stratego.
That's the reasoning they put. Can you claim unemployment if it's no fault of your own because you've never played Stratego?
Yeah. Ridiculous. Anyone who's interested in DFK would fucking love Stratego.
Really? All right, I'm interested.
Yeah, I think that's a fair statement.
Schedule a night. Let's do a Bogside presents Stratego.
Never heard of it. Bolin says he's never heard. And by the way, yes, 100%. Because in college I played with those guys, both of them, Fans and Guy Kid.
Oh my god, you're collegiately ranked.
I mean, if you mean drunkenly playing in a dorm, yes.
Yeah, that's the same thing. I don't know what the difference would be.
Yeah. Stratego's super fun. All right, sorry. That got me so amped up. I'm so amped up.
I was like, wow. I
can't believe you never played Stratego.
It was so off the cuff. You said strategy, like kind of slow, and I was like, sounded like you were saying Stratego.
Oh, Starbuck. I love that idea. Holy shit. I don't even know how. I don't even know what that means. Hypothetically, well, it's like, see, Stratego is like simpler than that, though. Like each piece has a number, and it beats a piece if it's a higher number. That's the simple concept, like, of the whole game. and like everyone has equal amount of like high numbers.
That's the game. That's the game you guys need to make.
Honestly, I'm kind of interested right now. I don't know how it would be NFT based or blockchain based. I guess
Serentigo.
I guess like your I don't know how. Anyways, Starbuck, I love this idea. I will message you on oh, I don't like that. Anyways, I'll message you on the Mythic Squad server and we'll talk about it. We should focus back up.
All right, focus back up.
This was the most heated I've ever got on one of these.
Yeah, it was kind of immediately too. He was like, "Whoa!"
Oh my goodness.
That was no. Bola doesn't want us to focus because he's got money on 2 more hours.
Honestly, if we start, let's just start playing Stratego right now.
Right? Yeah. So we could if we could finish the game of Stratego in under 2 hours and finish these last 2
holy shit, abilities. I'm still blown away. How did you play D&D and not Stratego? Like,
I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea what Stratego is outside of the name.
I feel like you jumped like so many steps to get to D&D.
Yeah, can you believe it?
You played chess as a child, obviously.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. I feel like we all did, right? Is that weird to say? We meaning the entire DFK community and everyone involved in this stream right now?
It was kind of almost how I was able to talk to my dad sometimes because like
fair. I think it's very fair. I also sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Well, I mean, like he was a man of few words, if you will,
right?
And he we just had like a chess set up on a table, like on a shelf. It was a really tiny chess set with glass pieces, and like he would move one piece, and then when I walked by and saw that he moved a piece, I would move a piece.
That's so cool.
And then, like a game would take like 2 weeks, but
no, that's amazing. Franz and I has actually talked about. Well, I'll save that for later. But we've talked about whatever. When I was a child, though, also my dad. I mean, I shouldn't say that he wasn't like cold or anything like that. But like he taught my brother and I how to play poker when we were both like
nice.
5 and 7, and like playing games is like how we like would bond with him. Like
that's the way to do it.
I know, and like he would play and I tell the story a lot, but I would play chess with both my mom and my dad, and my mom would let me win. And my dad wouldn't. He would just like smoke me every time.
Yep.
And I didn't realize this till like years later as an adult. I was like, well, what the fuck, Mom? Like what are you doing?
This table's for winners. If you come to play, like, you better win.
Dad, like I needed that.
Yeah, I was very similar growing up. A very competitive household. A lot of gamblers. My grandma would not let me win Go Fish as a 5-year-old.
Holy shit, that's awesome.
That's great.
I love it.
Not allow it.
Yeah.
She's like, I would get upset. Like, can't I win? She's like, because you're bad and dumb.
Exactly. Get good, motherfucker.
Oh my god, yeah, coffee's for closers.
Good, Bolon. I appreciate that. Good. All right, yeah, sorry. Legionnaire.
Yeah, Legionnaire, that's right. We got abilities on here. Maybe we should start over. We got our last ultimate. We've got Born Leader, Fall Back.
Yep.
It's time to regroup and reassess. Gain X% evasion. Yay! For a duration of X.
Love it.
Reposition target ally. Whoa.
What?
Whoa. We're just
full on.
We're just picking somebody up and flinging them wherever we want?
Yeah.
Target allied.
There's no limits on that. So it could be 1 to 3, 3 to 1, 2 to 1, any combination, right?
Huh. Target allied hero gains a physical barrier with HP. This is just like you're just snagging your buddy from the front and tossing him behind you.
No. Target ally hero equal to max. When it's underscore like that, it means their individual hit points, right?
No. I think in this case it is
your hit points.
I think this is your hit points.
I don't think so. Well, again, workhorse left on purpose.
It's max HP rather than like current HP. They're just emphasizing.
Wait, why would it be phrased that way though? That's so weird. Because the other ones say like X% of your max hit point.
I think this is just. I think this might be the new formulaed way to do it.
All right.
Combo: if Heroic Roar was used on this hero's last turn, Target ally gains X% increased damage dealt for a duration of X. Oh, yes.
Yeah, that's nice.
Because the heroic roar
On this
is
hero.
the intimidation move.
Right. Oh, that's the one you loved.
Yes.
Interesting. Man, so much evasion in this entire build.
I love it.
Yeah, this is wild.
They're just sitting there listening to us go back and forth like, yeah, evasion tanks would be pretty cool. They're like, all right, we'll give you one.
Yeah, exactly.
How about we give you one and you shut up about it?
Yeah, exactly. It's also Starbuck, great comment there. Workhorse is sipping cocoa, laughing menacingly. He fucking it's like
he would be.
It's 6:30 p.m. where he lives right now. He's like, I gotta go to bed.
Yeah. It's about time I hit the hay. You know, it's 5:30.
Bolon's right there. He's just lurking.
He's gotta be. You know what? I think I can look it up. I think I can tell.
Don't. Leave it mysterious. All right, let's focus though. We gotta focus up. Fall back, Born Leader, level 10 move, evasion.
It's ridiculous.
Awesome.
Bolon's calling me out super hard, saying it's got evasion, so it's obviously a wowie. But I'm gonna tell you what, it is, but not because of just that.
I agree. I think this is in the triple S2 wowie range.
It's a wowie, for sure.
I don't love heroic roar. I didn't love that move as much, and getting the combo is a negative here because if you don't get that combo, you lose a little bit of value. However, it's still awesome, and I bet that percentage for evasion is going to be insane. I understand the wowie here. It makes sense.
I mean, you're getting so much from it, and heroic roar already gave you evasion, and this is stacking evasion on it even further.
Yeah.
Your ally is getting X% increased damage, so you're able to use this on your super DPS. You've already got intimidation like out on the enemy team. They're dealing less damage. You're dealing more damage. You probably would have a mark out right now. You know what I mean? Like there's so much support in this class. It's not even funny. And this is honestly a fantastic bow to put right on top of it.
You're right. You've convinced me. This is 100% a wowie.
It's so good because it's like all right, say I'm not playing a tank, right? Say I'm playing support damage. It's like okay, my front line, say I've got like half gruff, half bloodthirst warrior up front. He's getting kind of low. He's in again clutch range, and he's going to be the target of everyone's attacks. Well, guess what? I'm going to use this. I'm going to put him behind me. He's going to get a gigantic damage boost on top of the double clutch that he's just entered. This is just good for baiting out clutches.
Yep.
And giant slayers.
I mean, this goes back to what I was saying in the last one of like, if you have a team where you're bouncing around, you're moving around your positions, this is how you organize it and refresh it near the end of the battle when you need to finish it off and make sure that certain people are in certain positions. This is how you could potentially those charges and those shield moves or shield, what's it called? I keep screwing it up. Shield ramp or shield launch.
I think
you've moved around your team all over the place, and maybe you're not in the best position at the end of the battle, right? These two moves here at the end are like, all right, hold on, guys, reset, reorganize, let's finish this off. That's what these moves do, and they're awesome.
It's a ripcord ability.
Yeah,
it's yet another ripcord.
I see ripcord sounds like it's an emergency. It's not an emergency. It's a organizational standpoint. Sounds way boring. That sounds way boring, but
this is a perfect time because I meant to say something about this, but Starbuck, that second life dread you summoned.
Oh my god. I don't want to talk about it. It upsets me.
Oh my dear god.
It's first off, it's one of like 5 that exist.
They're the best.
And also, I think the wings just make it fucking cool. So it's almost I think you can make an argument it's the best hero of the game.
The only thing that would make it better is another second life.
Oh, how dare you?
I'm just being for
How dare you
realsies here.
insult that hero?
If
That's the best hero
O'Cool,
in the game.
if O'Cool can pull a triple transcendent bard, I think Starbuck could definitely pull a
Okay, all
double
right.
second life dread. He's been the dread whisperer recently. He can't miss.
Yes. No, I'm not denying that, but I do want to. If O'Cool is listening and Starbuck, I think a double second life dread is going to be significantly better than a double resurrect dread.
I can
No
tell you right
question.
now, I am pre-aggravated fighting that. I don't even know what the Dread Knight does. I'm already annoyed that I gotta kill it twice.
Oh no, I know. I'm
because,
saying,
in my opinion, I think Dread Knights are gonna have a built-in second life. So I'm probably gonna have to kill that thing 3 times.
They might, yeah, or they might have something that's like, which would be very fun. Of like, if you get down to 10%, immediately come to 100, so that like you have to do a big blast to kill them. You know what I mean? Like something like that, where it's like, God damn it, this is annoying. Like,
I would hate that so much.
Yeah, and also like it makes toxic useless against them, or not useless, but like, you know what I mean? Like, like dreads are gonna have something built in that makes them just a problem.
Yeah, that's insane. It's insane. It's insane. I'm already aggravated. All right.
Actually,
so that's what?
Before, all right, while we're talking about dreads, I've been debating this, and I want to hear your opinion.
Yeah, sure. Let's hear it.
I'm very close to just straight up pulling from my bank account and purchasing one. What are your thoughts on that? I mean, I have a like pool of liquidity that I play around with in terms of like buying and summoning and stuff like that. Do you think I should just straight up buy a dread? Is that important?
I think having at least one is
right.
Is
I agree. Yeah.
And I think having one with some color is even more important.
I agree. But important. I hope you know. I think you know. I take this game seriously, and I want to compete in the PvP, like competitively. So should I be purchasing one straight up from my bank account, pulling money and doing? I love your silence. I love your silence right now.
I'm trying. All right, so as a licensed professional that's allowed to actually give out financial advice. No.
Well, okay. First off, well,
I am federally regulated.
I've talked to Six Intern about this too. Of like, we should be saying more disclosures every time we're on stream.
Yes, my disclosure here is this is financial advice. Anything I say can and will be held against me in a court of law. I have the right to shut the hell up, but I will not do that.
I will say, all right, Wowie, I know you like to play this game. I like to play this game. I'm looking for like gaming advice about a game that I like to play. Do you think I need a Rare Plus Dread to be competitive in the top tier of PvP?
Yes.
Interesting.
I think I agree with that.
Yeah, I think I agree with that. I
think the subclass choice is really is what's going to differentiate how good a Dread Knight is.
I think it's fair. Yeah.
Because I think
I think like especially like an uncommon Dread with a specific subclass and then abilities that match either that sub. I think the uncommon could compete hypothetically.
Right. Okay. So in my pure like gamer sense,
right.
A team of mythic triple dreads, it's going to be a pub stomper. Anyone who's got like a baby squad, a baby team, like it's going to absolutely destroy anybody who's just running like common basics, and they don't have good gear.
Wait, this is blowing my mind. Are you sure?
No, 100% positive.
Yeah.
But
no, I understand that. I understand.
In terms of high level play,
yeah.
In terms of high level play, I think having a dread is going to be a good tool, but I think a team of triple dreads are going to be absolutely demolished by lower rarity and lower ranked heroes.
What do you mean?
So
I don't think so.
So a team.
Oh, no, sorry. I'm sorry. Let me. I'm misunderstanding. You're saying like 3 common dreads.
No, 3 mythic dreads.
3 mythic dreads are going to lose to like
Say a legendary dragoon, a rare sage,
okay.
and a common ninja
That have like matching shit.
that have synergy, that
Yes.
have a
Okay.
plan, right? So
Right.
there's
Right.
not
I agree with that. I agree with that. Yeah.
there's not much of a strategy, or there's not much of a variety of strategies that you
Right.
can implement when you've got three of basically the same thing, and it's just whatever the strongest thing is. Because if you've got a triple Legionnaire team, and you're now like, we didn't even talk about, can we stack heroic roar?
Yeah.
We didn't even talk about that.
Which is the No, I think you're right. I think, although I would push back a little bit in terms of
Pure stat wise, they are absolute monsters, and they're
well, that's what
going
I'm
to
saying. I
just
think
dominate.
I think there is a point, and I don't know what it is. Like all three commons, even if they are like have great synergy, have abilities that match, and have like three commons with like second life, I still think they're going to lose to the three mythic dread knights. You know what I mean? And I think throw in some uncommons there, I still think they might lose. I think if you have a build of uncommons with like super unique things, like there's the matching subclass, the berserker, or matching subclass with the like the knight move, and like you really fuck up their team by like all these like super unique moves that you have with these uncommons who also have like awesome traits. I think that they're comparable, but for the most part, I think your mythic dread knight squad is going to crush everybody unless it's a close matchup, meaning legendary elites, rare elites plus.
Right.
So I think yeah. So I think it's you need to be careful with that description of saying like mythic dreads are not just going to win because they're mythic dreads. I understand what you're saying. You're right.
No, they're going to win because they're mythic dreads, but they're only going to win on the lower end of the spectrum of teams.
I see. I want to push a little bit on that because
I'm saying automatically.
Right.
Like if
you're right. Yeah,
like the smartest person playing at the highest degree of strategy, who's only playing with common basics, versus
doesn't matter.
Dingus McGee, who's playing three triple mythic dreads. I think they're gonna get stopped.
I've talked to Mr. McGee, and he's actually a good dude, so it's kind of rude to say that.
I think that's going to be the case.
I agree with
you. We've heard it a couple
think,
times where it's just like, well, yeah, I mean, there's going to be the Cadillac version of rarity and ranking of hero, and if you've got both, I mean, there's just not much, like, just in pure stat wise, and we've already seen how important that is in the testing grounds already. I mean, based off of like using a level 1 archer for the time trial versus using a level 10 versus using a level 20, like you can consistently hit well over like 1600 on a mythic archer at level 20, where you're lucky if you get a crit over 1,000 on a level 10, where it's almost impossible to get over like a couple hundred on a level 1, right? If you've got just a ridiculous amount of more stats, which is what a mythic dread is going to have, because I mean they're basically monks but better.
I would have said dragoons but better, but yeah, sure.
Yeah, they're all around. Like the only thing they don't have good is like what int. Like, that's it.
They have something at 50%. I think that's it.
Yeah, and I think that's int. Like, the int is 50%, which is like everyone else is like secondary thumbs up. And then on top of that, you've got rarity, which I believe a mythic at level 100 is supposed to have it's 10 extra skill points every 5 levels. So at level 100, they're going to have 200 more skill points than anyone else. Than the basic version of a dread, right? So if we take the 200, right, and divide it by 8, that means in like put 25 on the end of every single stat.
Jesus.
Like that's it. I mean, I don't know why I brought the calculator out. That was pretty.
No, I needed that too.
But
quick correction though. The lowest is 60% for a dread.
Oh, it's a 60%?
And it's tied agility and luck. Intelligence at 65.
Wow.
I mean,
Yeah,
Dread
so they're just
Dread
gonna
Knight
be
good.
they're just
Yeah.
gonna be all round like incredible.
Yeah.
And we haven't even talked about the transcendent class that's,
Above it. Yeah.
only a whisper of a rumor right now.
Yeah. I don't even know what, like, first off, I think we're a year plus away from even being close to it.
Watch it be like a complete troll class. It's like it's just like a collectible. It's just a cool guy.
No, it's like yeah, it's
a
gonna be
Pepe.
like inept Joe or whatever. But it's
Yeah.
like he's an idiot, but he has like 100% on his like intelligence or something like that.
Right. So like what? So the way I always say it is, and this is just how I've told just friends that I've seen in the game. It's like for your primary stat growth, and this includes your blue score and your and your stone if you have one. Over 99 level ups, like it's pretty close to 100, right?
Yeah.
This is the expected stat bonus that you're going to be getting at the very end. Like, this is expected,
These are the numbers.
If you level up 100 times, which you don't, you level up 99, whatever. But if you level up 100 times, you're expected that 70 of those 100 level ups you're getting +1 strength in your primary growth, right?
Yeah.
So you're gonna get your this is what you add to your level 1 stat block. And then for your secondary, do the exact same thing. Out of the 100 level ups, I can expect 20 of my level ups to give me a wisdom point in the secondary growth, right? So you add all these together, and then you add in like the real choice that you get to make is the bonuses when you level up, right? Because you get an automatic bonus +1 no matter what, which means you get a +100 in any stat that you choose. And then you get 50 in 2 others because they're 50% of the time they're gonna pop off. So you get 150. Well, technically 150 stat points to allocate outside of that, and then these are the expected ones. And the amount that a Dread Knight gets over like a common basic is just
insane,
astronomically different.
Yeah.
Like and then if you've got rarity, just add 25 to the end of all of it. So
I think I might. I mean, I'm very close. But
just based on how much of a stat monster Dread Knights are going to be, like, have at least one.
Yeah.
That's my only advice. It's not financial, it's game advice.
Again, we're talking about a video game we like playing.
Right. I think in-game currency. This is my only Dread Knight. I summoned this.
I know. I was there live. I remember.
It was so great.
You still have a summon on it?
Yeah, I still have a summon. I have not used the summon.
What are you gonna do? That's a whole. We could do a whole stream about what you're gonna do with that.
It's got double crit. It's got Dex. It's got a Vigor Stone on it. Like I'm actually.
Oh my goodness.
But on top of this, right? Like if you want to go crafting, get a Dread Knight.
I know. Dread's good at everything.
Dread is literally good at everything. If you have a Dread Knight, and I'm not, this is not financial advice yet again. If you've got a Dread Knight with a blue skill, or blue crafting profession,
oh my God.
Congratulations on your Gen 0 trade-in.
Yeah, I think Starbuck. I was talking to Starbuck, and I really appreciate him telling me if I buy a Dread Knight right now with one summon, I likely could recuperate the vast majority of the price of it on the summon. Either summoning another Dread and selling it, or putting it up even for rent. Like I could get.
Oh, you know what? I never looked at that. How much Dread Knights rent?
It's not going to be as much as a buying a hero, but like it's a decent amount. Like
there ain't no Dreadnoughts for rent.
Wait, I thought. Well, where are you? Sarandil or
Crystal Vale?
Yeah, maybe it's.
Yeah, no dreads for rent.
Damn.
Dead. All right, so I can set my prices. What you're saying on my summon?
Yeah, I mean, are people looking for that? I don't even know. All right, sorry. Let's do the. We gotta get back.
To the capstone.
We gotta do we can't go over 5 hours.
And Bolan's is gonna be like, no, wait, another hour 45.
No.
Yeah, there he is.
No, we gotta focus up. This is it.
This is
Coordinated
it. This is the
attack.
capstone. Coordinated attack. Here we go. Throwing the Italian. Turn the tide of battle with one perfect move. Range party. Every X durations, all party members gain X% physical accuracy. Wow. And focus?
So focus is magical accuracy.
That's right. Thank you for reminding me. I had to search my.
Which actually, again, shout out to, or what's the opposite of a shout out? Call out to Workhorse. So do you have the go back to the combat? Do you have the combat open, like the Blub trainer?
Let's just say yes.
Okay, if you go to the actual page where it has all the, like the details that we love looking at, like our page, like the no, you had it. Yeah, go to like the guys, like the hero that has all the details.
Gotcha.
Yes, where we normally are breaking down physical defense. So it says
break down physical defense again.
No, we're not doing that again. So spell accuracy and physical accuracy are listed both as P Acceler and S
Pack and Sack.
Hack and Sack. Now they've said spell accuracy is called focus. I'm hoping that this is just a part of like the alpha that's still like new, but I want that to say focus hypothetically, right? If that's what that same thing, if that means the same thing, you know what I mean?
Yes.
But the fact that it says spell accuracy,
are there other facets that go into the greater spell accuracy formula?
I mean, that's what
focus is a variable attribute of.
Okay, so so that's my question though. Is that, and I think that's a question I have from the alpha. Like, is that just alpha not being fully updated, or is there a difference between focus and spell accuracy?
I feel like I can answer for Workhorse here. He would go, I would never tell.
I mean, accurate.
I don't know. Maybe you guys just gotta figure it out.
All right. Anyways.
Oh, right. Finishing.
So this is.
So we've got physical accuracy and focus, which is spell accuracy for duration of X. Every X durations, all party members gain X% critical strike chance for a duration of X. Every X durations, all party members gain X% pierce for a duration of X. And every X durations, all party members gain X% attack damage. That's the first time we've seen that for a duration of X. I would assume that these are going to be in increments of probably 2 or 3. And you're not going to have them active at the same time.
Yeah, the duration and the every duration when it triggers will line up so that they never, right? I mean, that's what you mean, right? Like it'll always be
right. So you'll have like for every X durations, like okay, so every
4. This will be active for 3, or that's not right?
Yeah, no, that wouldn't be right. There's not really a way to do that. So they would have to overlap.
No, for X durations, all party members gain whatever for duration of 4. Meaning when it turns off, well,
you're running into it now too.
When it's on your turn, hypothetically on your turn, it would be off and then on at the same time. Right. But only for each individual hero's turn specifically.
So say they go in increments of 2, right? So every 2 durations, this happens. Every 4, this happens. Every 6, this happens. Every 8, this happens. But I mean, when this rolls around on 4, this activates again on 2.
Yeah.
And then this would activate on 6, and then that would activate on 2 again.
So there'd either be a turn where we have a blank space, or there's an overlap, right?
Or there's going to be constant overlaps of at least 2 of these.
Well, if there's overlaps, I think I'm excited. I mean,
yeah, I mean, if we're just gonna if we're gonna over rationalize like how duration math is gonna work, at least 2 of them are going to be overlapping.
Well, no, because hypothetically, you could set it up that they every 2 durations, this happens for 1.
Right.
For a duration of, like, they could set it up so that they never overlap and that there's a round of nothing in between each round.
I'd be very interested to see how they would do that, to be
I
honest.
mean, I don't think they're going to, but like you could, right? Hypothetically.
I don't think you can.
Well, yeah, I don't. You're right. All right.
That's
Also,
a lot of math.
It is not helping our analysis of this turn at this move at all.
I mean, it kind of is. Because,
Yeah,
like, how many of these could I potentially have active at once?
Simultaneously, yeah. Again, thank God Workhorse isn't here, huh?
He's just sitting there with his phone going.
I know, yeah. Also, Starbucks, stop sending me. He did this to me earlier in Discord chat. He was like, "Look at this one," and like put a like. I'm like, listen, I need to think about it. Okay.
It's only 6,500 crystal.
Yeah, I mean, don't.
It's only 6,500 crystal, and you get all of this in the subclass. Are you kidding me?
Sub for a dread would be interesting.
Oh yeah, no, it's crazy. I mean, even just getting the passive here with resistance to sabotage, and then the consumables on the hero's turn, like it's just so good.
Yeah, I don't like that one. Okay, yeah.
I want to give this a triple S.
Ooh. Versus
a Wowie.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's triple S versus a Wowie, and
I think yeah.
I mean,
I don't know.
There's no cross.
These numbers could really throw me off here.
True, but there's no. So the cross class ability here is the fact that it applies to other party members, which is huge.
Yeah.
I just don't know how well the buff is going to. No, it's going to be incredible. It's going to. This is the best buff in the game by far. It's Wowie.
Imagine, yeah, exactly. Imagine you have a wizard in the back row, and you're getting focus. You're giving We've never seen focus.
This is the first like spell accuracy bonus we've seen.
This is how you boost your glass cannon. And everybody gets critical hits. Oh my god! You know what? Yeah, you're right. This is insane.
Like it's just good.
What does attack damage even mean? We don't even know what attack damage means.
We know what basic attack damage is.
Do we?
I mean, we don't have the formula for it, but yeah, we know what it is.
What does attack damage? Does it apply to magic? Does it apply to physical? Does it apply to ranged? Melee?
I mean, I asked this question like the very beginning when these codices started coming out, and I was just like, it was when I asked if heals were considered for critting and if magic could crit as well,
right?
And they were like, yeah, magic is considered an attack. All attacks can crit.
Okay.
And I was like, all right, neat. So this is what I'm applying.
So does that final one apply to, does percentage attack apply to healing?
I'm I'm calling it right now. And if it doesn't currently, they're gonna change it because of what I say. And I'm just gonna say yes.
I mean, I'm
why,
very curious. Yeah,
if they're gonna add physical accuracy and spell accuracy and crit chance, which goes for physical and magical, and pierce that goes for physical and magical, I don't see why they would add attack damage for physical based attacks. This is I would assume that attack damage goes for basic attack and spell,
ranged and melee. It's everything, but also
so we have X times spell. I think attack damage is going to do that.
How is attack damage different than accuracy?
Well, I mean, one's accuracy and one's the damage dealt.
I see what you're saying. All right.
Okay. You're getting stuck on D&D terminology.
I am,
for attack versus damage.
Right. So this is like leadership basically at the end here.
Ooh, that's a good way to put it, but so much better.
Why?
Because you can stack leadership with this.
Well, yeah.
So leadership is a flat 15% bonus damage. No, if that pierce is 10%, like that.
No, I understand. I'm saying I thought you were saying like for some reason this was better than. Like the percentage was more than the other, and I'm like, wait, they're the same, but there's a cap on leadership, so that's why this is better. I agree. Yes.
Right. Now,
Yeah.
oh my god, a team of Legionnaires.
Holy shit. A team of Legionnaires with leadership at 3.
And
is
intimidation. Why not?
I don't know if that... Do 3? Does that exist? Could hypothetically... Oh, I have to look that up now. We have to close out the stream because it's I have to go to bed.
Okay, workhorse. What is it?
It's
2 p.m. where you live?
All right, Legionnaire. Shout out to GFK Analytics. I love their site.
Oh yeah,
and I want intimidation and leadership. I'm gonna put it on both, and then we do find, search.
You want to share your screen?
I believe no. I mean, there's only one. Unless
there's only one in the whole game.
I think so. Which is insane.
So we had Legionnaire.
So, Legionnaire. Oh no.
With leadership and intimidation?
Or I'm trying to find a combo of 3 that have both.
Oh god.
I don't think it exists.
I don't even see a regular Legionnaire.
Yeah. I don't know. Sorry, I'm on buy. That's why it's throwing me off. All right. So Legionnaires. There's definitely more than 100. There's no way. There's something wrong on my page where it's only showing me 100. Oh no, 732 Legionnaires. Now, let's see. Leadership, intimidation. I think there's only one. Holy shit, that's wild to me. All right, sorry, let me rephrase. There's only one with double leadership. There's none with double intimidation. And there's none with intimidation and leadership.
Ooh, you know what? I could probably pop off a summon.
Yeah. Damn, that's insane.
It's a good combo.
It's an amazing combo. All right, yeah. So there are no Legionnaire, so matching class and subclass that have. There's one with double leadership, and then there are several with 1 intimidation or 1 leadership. So the combo of 3 Legionnaires with both full intimidation and full leadership is not possible right now in the game.
Wow.
That is so wild to me. I guess it shouldn't be that wild, but like it's such an interesting fact. You know what I mean?
I think I do know what you mean. I want to guess that I know what you mean.
All right, let's watch this summon, and then I have to go to bed.
So he says.
We're officially over 5 hours, and I'm not going to 2 a.m.
Not even if Bolon says please.
Bolon, you buy me that dread, and we'll
now that's some leverage. You heard him, Bolon. The cost of 1 dread.
Yeah, for 2 hours of content. Yeah.
It wouldn't just be 2 hours. It wouldn't be just 2 hours of content. It would be trapping 2 people who probably want to go to bed.
What is this? Go back to the summon. Get off this page.
I'm looking at other things I could possibly summon.
I want to see it.
Let's do it.
Bolon doesn't even have the dread.
Oh my god, it costs 0.1 clay to summon? That's too much.
Don't do that.
Oh
don't
my
do that.
god.
Are you making fun of people? The gas it has gotten more expensive.
It's like the 4th pirate I've gotten off this Archer
Don't make
combo.
fun of people. Don't make fun of people complaining about that.
I would never make fun of people. I just want that on record right now.
What was that? Who was that bullshit? Who was that character? Who was that guy?
Someone I heard in general chat earlier.
Yeah. Wait, any abilities?
Oh God, that's bad.
Double chatterbox on a double speed.
Double speed, double chatterbox. This is This is like
He's
the worst case scenario
he's going
abilities.
back to the pit. Throw him back in the pit.
Oh my God, this is bad. Wait, we got blacksmithing. Do we have blacksmithing here? No,
was a
tailoring
rug.
alchemy.
This was
Oh
a
my God, this is so
rug.
bad.
This is bad.
It's got
I hope
agility.
I hope Styx intern is watching either tomorrow or Wednesday.
Yeah,
He'll appreciate this rug.
This is pretty ruggy. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, uncommon, I guess, is nice. I guess, but
Burn it now.
Woof.
I've never dark summoned before.
What the hell? Actually, I will say, Bolon, we need to talk about dark summoning, but I have stepped up my dark summoning. And let me tell you, something that's super fun is like dark summoning 2 commons and like at like level 7, because then you get to do all the level ups right away and like see it in like live. Which is very fun. Especially because they're 2 commons, like who cares when you burn them, you know? Alright. We got some enough.
Alright, so what do I gotta do for this dark summon?
You want to do it? Do you have somebody that might match it?
Does Sarandale dark summon yet?
No.
Damn.
You have to send it to Crystalville.
Bridge hero. Bolon saw the summon. He said straight to jail. It's got 3 summons. I can't remember how that affects the dark summon.
You get a little boost to rarity, which is nice.
Oh, that's it?
Well, I mean, and if you summon it with somebody who has 3
guaranteed
summon.
mythic, huh? All right, I guess I can go on that.
But also, yeah, like it works the same with like regular summoning in terms of however many summons the partner has. You know what I mean?
All right, we gotta find him. Is that him right here? No. Pirate. Is he here yet? There's my boy I summoned the other day. Woo!
Ooh.
I mean, he's double explosion, which was like the big win.
Oh my goodness, that's awesome. On a pirate?
On a pirate warrior, no less.
Oh, that's super cool.
I'm gonna have a whole pirate warrior team, and they're all gonna do all hands on deck every time, and they're gonna get bonus attacks, and they're gonna attack both P1 and P2.
They have cleave. They all have cleave. And
Everyone's got cleave. Period.
Oh my god.
No one will never not have cleave. Where is the Clayton pirate? It's not here yet. Wait, when I bridge heroes, do I have to approve the bridge, like, and then?
No, I think you did it.
I could have swore I did. We're just waiting on them.
Yeah.
These are all my pirates.
Wait, but do you have a monk to match him?
I probably might. I got a bunch of disappointing monks.
I mean, same for everyone. I feel like.
I mean, my entire account is like all potatoes except for like 3 legendaries and like 2 mythics, and that's it. Oh, and that 1 dread.
Yeah, man, the dread. I'm still so jealous of it. That was so wild when you summoned it.
Dude, I was going nuts. I just like stared at that dread for like an hour after that stream.
Shout out Mythic Squad. That was wild.
That was great. I'm so glad, like, the mythic vibes were with me for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, then you should dark summon on the regs. Why would I dark summon on the reg? I'm trying to grow my sweatshop here. Okay.
Is that it? That's it. There we go.
And then we're gonna look up the monks.
You don't have one in mind. You're just like, oh, all right.
I'm sure I got a disappointment somewhere in here. This is not all of my monks. What is this? There's no way I only got 7 monks. Let's see, this one's got the same amount of... Oh, it's Nico. I remember this guy. He gave me some ninjas.
A new guy's only level 1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one thing I do like about dark summoning is I try to match the levels because it's kind of frustrating losing levels. And I know it's not losing them, but in my mind, I feel like I'm losing. If I do like a level 9 and a level 1...
Ooh, this guy's got leadership.
you get spit out a level 5. I feel like I'm losing levels there, you know?
All right. So what are we trying to pair here? We got double speed, double chatterbox.
So, well, you need double foresight, but I don't want to burn double foresight.
I don't even know if I've got a double foresight monk. Oh, what? I do. Really? Yeah, I do. Oh my god. I think Iron Skin and
Ooh,
Speed. Oh,
that's
crap.
5, right? Yeah. 3 matching abilities. I like this. What's he doing right now? Questing?
He's level 8. He's got 4 summons left.
Yeah. The guy's got what? 3? So you only lose 1 there. It's not the end of the world.
Int. Blue.
What's his I was gonna say no stone on this guy.
Tier bonus.
That's fine. Yeah.
All
Oh,
right.
and he's level 8.
Rodern Flamebow. And he's a gardener, right? Yeah.
Well, how long's he got left? Don't interrupt his gardening. You know, you hate to do that.
Depends on how much he's pissed me off. Let me tell you.
Oh, they're all done. Just unless
he's not one of the done ones.
10 minutes. This is Bolon is doing this on purpose.
Let's see, that's not him. Is that him? Nope.
What was his name? Nico?
No, not Nico. It was like Rodrin or something.
It might be already completed. Is this on Helper? Are you on Helper on this one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mining, gardening. Nope.
I always do get nervous messing with.
There he is. Yeah, he's got 4 hours left. Get out of here.
Are you gonna? Oh no!
He got 4 hours. He's not even.
Must have literally just start, or it must have was like a re-up. Yeah, whatever.
Nah.
Wow, he clicked the hero pick. What does that mean?
It did.
Oh,
it told me the name.
He was. Yeah.
What do you mean transaction failed? Stop that. I can go to hero details, but it won't let me. I'm pretty sure it won't let me cancel the quest from there, right? It just opens up his info.
I think he was mad at just the mouse over and not the click. But we were clicking.
The tease.
Yeah.
I'm gonna love this. Like when we watch this back on when people are watching this back on YouTube, when I upload this, they're gonna be like, wow, he doesn't know anything. And it's true. I know nothing except for the video game portions.
Yeah.
Okay. So we get our monk spirit. Let's see, where we at? Refresh. Not Nico. We got Rodrin. And then we got, where's he at? The 3 summons, Hayden. Christian Haydenson. All right.
Hey, Joe. Wait, double check. I always do this. Double check the abilities match. The abilities match.
Gotcha. All right.
Sure.
So Deathmark doesn't. We got a 5-6 here. We got a 3-7. Wait, what? Why'd you say double foresight? This is stalwart.
No.
I need double stalwart.
I thought he was double headstrong.
No.
Oh no.
Yeah, I need double stalwart.
This is why I should have signed off hours ago. Sorry to interrupt that quest.
Whoopsie. It'll be ready to go by the time it gets back up, right? Probably.
They changed canceling quests is like super dramatic. Man.
Starbuck, I think I got 5 blue eggs.
No, that was Crypto Kong.
Oh, right.
Sarge's stream. Starbucks talking about when he won.
It was an egg pack. It was an egg pack.
Yeah.
And I logged on today and I was like, oh hell yeah, I found some eggs from the event today. Oh wait.
I thought it was from my personal questing.
It was not.
But it was Starbucks success.
Stalwart. Double stalwart. Do not got one.
Stalwart.
How about a regular stalwart? Nope. How about the other regular stalwart? All right. Never mind. This monk is his fails
All
me
right.
for the last time. I'm gonna burn it. I'm burning it anyway. I don't care.
See, no, do any. No, go all classes and see if there's a double stalwart match. You know what I mean?
You think so?
Well, I mean, if it's a common that's worth burning, why not?
Oh, I see what you're saying. I usually just go for the class
No,
mutations.
I mean, I get it, but like, who cares if it's a, as long as we hit on the double.
No,
If you hit on double toxic,
when you're
I don't
right, you're
care.
right.
Yeah.
And we got a
If you hit on-
berserker thief and a shapeshifter thief.
Oh, well, don't touch the shapeshifter, but maybe berserker's
just
got how many? Is that 9? Is that
what?
9 summons or 6?
Yeah, it's 9. It's 9
Oh, then
summons.
don't touch that guy. Yeah.
Are you sure? It's guaranteed mythic, right?
I would not touch that guy. See, this is me and Bogside. We're guilty of being conservative degens. Don't touch that guy. He's got 9 summons. Don't touch him. He should never go near the pit.
All right, so we'll go for what's double speed go into?
Iron Skin.
Iron Skin. But what's the what is it? Exhaust?
Is it 3 or 4? So it's 5 and 6. So A3 is explosion.
Yeah, 5 and 6. Okay, so double explosion. Oh, geez, I'm not gonna burn my sage for this. Get out of here.
No, fuck no. See if he's got like an Iron Skin and then if you have somebody who like 1 active and 1 passive.
I gotcha. So like Iron Skin Stalwart. All right, it's a little bit better.
Ooh. Don't touch any of those.
Yeah, no way.
Nah, yeah, don't touch any of those.
All right, let's go for Iron Skin or Stalwart down here. Nope. Iron Skin here. Nope. Dark Knight. I think the only thing I can burn it with is yeah, Mullen's right. I think he's gotta murder the monk.
Yeah.
Oh, what's the subclass here? Knight. Do I got a monk warrior? Any of you monk warriors? How? Do I just go with this guy? The one with no summons left? The Gen 6 disappointment?
I don't know. Listen, I'd say no. But I'm not degen enough.
It's a forager. It's a 14.5
also,
forager.
I feel like you're looking just to do for content. That's exclusively what you're trying to do here. And you're not using logic.
No, there's no logic in this at all. Bolon said burn it, and I said, yeah, all right. So let's just go with level.
What have you done, Bolon? What? Look at the evil that you've done to him.
Probably go for a better pirate.
Ooh. Well, don't touch that guy.
Let's see.
I was gonna say, yeah, do another level 1. Do a level 1 with a matching sub. What's his sub?
Well, we're looking for a warrior.
Warrior sub.
Wizard. Oh, there's a warrior sub.
It is almost 1 a.m.
Rent a match, summon a monster. That's a pretty good idea.
If I sign off, does Bolon still win if you keep going till 2 by yourself?
I don't think so. But I could easily be very wrong. So I'm just gonna I'm gonna do this as fast as humanly possible. We're signing into ADFK right now.
Oh yeah, you could do the hero match.
Yep.
That's probably actually you could do that for dark summoning too.
And an 843.
Bolon always wins.
Ouch. No, burn it.
Starbuck was saying hold off on burning it. And Bolon strongly disagreed.
Well, I mean, what am I going to burn it with? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I go at Starbucks saying like let's rent out a summon, get a disappointment out of that, and then burn them together. That's what I need. 3 summons. Oh, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Yeah.
Let's say
No, put it at 0 so that everybody pops up.
oh, I was just
The
gonna get
summons. Yeah.
oh the sub. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
For rent. Oh wait, no, it's for rent, so
And then,
it would only be one.
oh, you're trying to rent one? I'm sorry.
Yeah, and we'll go for a monk. All right, cool. So did we want to go for the what was it? Double toxic or double explosion?
Double toxic for sure.
All right, double toxic. Cheapest one's gonna be this bad boy, monk knight or monk pirate. Oh, monk warrior. Oh, rent. It's on Serendale 1 still. Shit.
Oh.
Damn. All right, let's see.
Is that how many of those are still there?
I would assume a lot. Like I see him all the time. Ooh, Legionnaire.
Yeah, that's interesting. I would love if we could categorize them as like dead for like totals and stuff like that, you know?
Oh yeah.
I guess they're not dead technically, but
oh, I just summoned him. I can't summon with them. Duh.
Okay, this is what happens when you stream for 5 hours. All right.
I was gonna go buy one.
Oh my god.
Just gonna make it nice and easy. Just gonna buy one. Let's see, we got monk. We got a monk. Monk warrior.
Just throw that in the
Cheapest one was 52. Got Chatterbox. What are we looking for? Double stalwart.
Mm-hmm.
See if we can find it, right?
Yeah. I don't think. Didn't we already look for double stalwart?
Oh wait, yeah, that's right. Wouldn't it be easier if we just went for sale?
Oh my god. I'm losing my mind.
I mean, this is just the faster way to do it, right?
If I go silent, it means I fell asleep.
All right. We're just gonna do this the easy way. We're not gonna go for anything. Maybe double irons. We'll check double irons.
Yeah, you can't summon unless you throw it in the pit. That's what you're looking for.
150.
Right?
Damn it.
Oh, that's not worth it. Unless this guy's got like an elite ability.
No, he's just got double iron skin, like some sort of, like some sort of.
Why is
who is this? Who is this? I'm about to go yell at Scooby.
Scooby, this price is insane.
How did he get it on here without re-rolling it?
Who do you think you are, Scooby? Change this price immediately.
Scooby, I'm calling you out. This is upsetting.
No summons, 150. Are you kidding me? Get out of here.
That was pretty bad. That was really bad. Attributes. We're going to go for 1 and 1. All right, here we go. 85. It's too much. Too rich for me.
85's too much.
67's closer.
For what? What are we looking at?
It's a monk paladin. We got 2 ability matches.
It's been sitting there
and it's got
hasn't been re-rolled. Ooh, I like this. This is fun.
This is actually, I like this one. I'm doing this one.
This is fun. All right. Thalessa Snowstrong.
A fun name to say with a lisp.
I just Bolon agrees. He won't say it because he can't speak ill of the players, but he agrees that Scooby priced that thing terribly.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Crypto Peer, not bad.
Great. I think this is an accurate price for this guy.
Yeah. We gotta go to the meditation circle because they can't summon unless they've been gene re-rolled. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I'm sure. I don't gotta look at nothing. Watch this thing comes out like beautifully.
It's gonna be like the perfect line.
It's gonna be perfect.
Yeah.
Like
whatever the element is blue with the element. And you're gonna be like, should I burn this? Oh no.
I mean, I'm
gonna
doing it for the vine. I'm doing it for the vine. No matter what, it's dying.
I don't know, man. If it's matching, I would think twice. I know it's a common, so like whatever. I agree, but also
I'm gonna be very
on the
upset.
rare chance that it's blue with the matching element, you're gonna have to think twice.
Thaletha Snow Strength. I told you it's fun to say with a list.
Yeah, I know.
Don't worry, it'll all be over soon. Maybe I'll cut this part from YouTube. Maybe I won't. There's
know.
not much content here.
No, you don't have to cut it, but maybe like cut us rambling until you actually get to the point where you burn something.
Only 67 minutes to go. Bolon will find a way.
Well, do you know, actually, I just noticed this. Grady went live like an hour ago and it still is.
I think Grady went live a while ago, didn't he?
Yeah, you're right. With Christian. I'll have to watch. I'll watch that tomorrow when I walk the dogs. I find it's good to consume content while walking the dogs.
I feel that the dog is all of the content I need. He's a spazzy kind of guy, and he doesn't.
Oh, love it.
Yeah, he doesn't know which direction he's going at all times. He just knows that he's going to the end of the leash in any direction.
Makes sense.
He's pretty lucky. Okay, alchemy, blacksmithing. Let's see. Water is not in alignment with any of these things. So into the pit.
Don't care.
To the pit. To the pit. To the pit. Pit. Monk Pierrette. All right. Now we just got to find him. Wait. Oh, that's Rodrin. 3. There he is. And now we got to find the 4/4. Oh, wait. That would be easier if I just went monk. There it is. No, wait. That's Rodrin. Deselect. Where's the other one? There it is. All right, Bolon. Here's my monk paladin.
Oh, I can't wait.
It's going to be great. I got no stone to add. Boost rarity chances. Why the hell not? Wait, do I get to keep the summons afterwards?
Yes,
or?
yes. It doesn't affect the... Yeah, it just increases the odds.
Increase rarity chance by using remaining summons of your sacrifice heroes. This boost does not affect the new hero summon count. Oh. Yeah, why would
so
you
that's why... Well, because it's like... Are you going to kill a 10 of 10? Because hypothetically, you could get a better percentage, but you're burning them, so you are losing the hero.
True. Like, what's the difference? So we go 49% common, almost a 1% mythic. Wow, it's almost an entire percent higher mythic. Yeah. That's pretty all right.
It's very,
Takes away a lot from the common chance.
Yeah, it costs tiers, I should say that.
Burn. We're going for a ninja pirate with 3 advanced abilities, baby. So here, I'll just show you one more time. You said always check the abilities.
Yeah.
So we're going for hardened shield. Then we're going for explosion, right?
Yep.
And then we're going for toxic.
Toxic.
And then hopefully chatterbox or clear. I don't know which one I want out of those.
Who is it? It's a ninja, right?
For a ninja. I would assume Chatterbox is actually going to be pretty good, but Summoner questing. What? How?
Oh, really?
I just summoned these. There's no way.
I would just refresh. I'm sure it's probably just like stuck and not actually questing.
There ain't no way. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah.
This is the DFK helper one, so... Shout out to DFK Helper. For all your DFK helping needs, they are number 1.
DFK Helper is how... Well, I'm not in the leaderboard currently, but my solo duels is... I'm at Legendary 3 on my way to Mythic. I'm so excited about it. Yeah.
It was just summoned, and it was just sent... over. It was just bridged. It's on a quest from DFK Helper. Just that fast.
That isn't. Again, this is Bolon messing with us to try and make us go later.
It's true, and it's working. I know he's going to be at the end of the list, though.
Holy shit!
Is he? Uh-oh.
Is he a miner? Oh no!
No, he wasn't a miner. Okay. He was a gardener.
This is insane.
Where the hell would he even be?
Wowie, this is just fate telling you not to do this.
At this point, I'm throwing fate the middle finger. Nope, that's a dragoon. Where the hell is he? What the?
Oh my god.
Where the hell is he?
I'm sure
it's Hayden Christensen.
We should go to the heroes. Can you do it from the hero page?
You might be able to
Yeah. I don't know, actually.
I don't think you can.
No, yeah, I guess not.
Yeah, he has to be at the end. He's not a minor. He's not a minor.
Well, these are
there he
6 or
is.
5 hours. Yeah, because those must have been like add-ons.
He went
to
with
someone else.
He went with that shapeshifter we were looking at. Continue.
Holy shit! You gotta edit all this out.
Thank you for the 6 people sticking around watching this shit show. Somehow not watching Grady right now.
All right. Grady and Christian too. Christian's a smart dude.
Yeah, he's cool as hell.
This better be a goddamn ninja. I'm gonna be so
Hayden
mad.
Christensen and Haletha Snow Strength.
This better be a ninja summoner.
Got max him out. No, nothing. Burn. Burn. Oh my god. 0.016 gas? What's Gwei up to? 11? Alright, here we go. My first dark summon.
It's gonna be a ninja with explosion, whatever the shield is, and then what was the last one?
Toxic.
Toxic.
Yeah.
Ninja with toxic. Ninja summoner with toxic. It's gonna be OP.
I would like to think so. Here we go. Starbucks said Mythic Vibes a long time ago. I hope they're still. I hope they're still working.
Let's go.
Bolin's calling legendary. He's typing into the contract right now. He's guaranteeing
he can do
it.
I was gonna say
he has the authority.
He has the authority.
He will give himself the authority.
Yep.
It's a monk.
A legendary
monk paladin. Oh god. Ogmunder.
Oh.
Ogmunder. Why? Oh wait, what? Oh no, that's just the cloak. I thought that was the Yorbs. Hey, we got alchemy.
Hey, all right.
I think that sucks.
What's the subclass? Wait, what was it? Knight?
Yeah, it's Knight. We lost the Paladin.
I think it's intelligence for alchemy, so.
Yeah, the Paladin did not carry over at all.
Also, no abilities.
Nothing. Double chatterbox on this monk.
Looks like we gotta burn this guy too.
Damn it, now I gotta find another pirate?
No, we're signing off.
No stone uncommon. Is that the thing that happened? Nobody told me that's what happens. It's my first dark summon. Ogmunder.
It's a rough one.
This guy looks like a dork. I don't even think I got like the advanced appearance come through either.
Yeah. Blue alchemy.
Blue alchemy is probably the coolest thing on this guy. For sure. I got 2 summons left, so.
I think monk is pretty low for alchemy, I'm not gonna lie.
I think monk is like, yeah. Alchemy and enchanting is really low, and then he's like middle of the road for everybody.
Yeah.
Myth. All right. Just real quick. I'm sure I've got a pirate that matches.
We just looked, dude. Well, maybe.
Oh, we looked for a monk, not a pirate.
Double stalwart though. We didn't have that.
True. But there's probably a pirate I'd rather not have.
Sure. They're all high level.
They're all high level?
Yeah.
And if they're high level, that means, 20 foraging, 20.3 fishing. Only one that would even be close would be this guy. And I'm pretty sure I bought this guy for a reason.
What's his abilities?
Oh, you want to see his abilities? You see Pirate Berserker?
Yeah. Ooh.
Right?
Yeah, don't get rid of him. He's a common though.
Hurts, right?
Yeah. Also,
But-
look at Starbucks signing off at 10 p.m. like some kind of old man.
All you guys taking your sleep schedules seriously
Yeah.
and respecting yourselves and not getting talked into
Being goddamn healthy like an asshole.
Meanwhile, I'm over here regretting.
Edit this out. I don't want that in there. I gotta go to bed. I do have to go to bed. It's
Yeah,
1
I think I'm gonna
a.m.
call it. I'm gonna call it.
I also don't want Bolin to win.
He just keeps egging us on, and it's working.
I know.
Losers.
All right.
Alrighty, everybody.
Legionnaire. Yeah, I already have. Legionnaire is overpowered.
Legionnaire is fantastic. I like, but I think. Ooh, you know what? You know what I didn't do?
Yeah, I didn't do the. Yeah.
I didn't do the final number, which I don't think is going to be. I think for the first time ever. Oh, God. We're not going to have a raise from the last time. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Holy crap. We were so close.
Why? What was
4.13 and this was 4.1. How is this more than the wizard?
What's wizard? I was gonna say what's wizard. It's cause even the quote unquote not mind blowing moves we gave like triple S, or you gave triple S's to this to Legionnaire.
True, and I gave more S's to the wizard.
Yeah. All right. Oh,
Somehow.
sorry. I'm yawning.
Well, wait, you're yawning? What are you bored?
No, I gotta go to bed. I gotta fake work tomorrow.
You gotta fake work?
Yeah, that's what signing in.
I think that's fair.
Yeah.
Quick bump Legionnaire. Yeah. I don't know if that would make much of a difference, Bolon.
What? Like one move?
Yeah, he's saying bump a double S to a triple S. I don't. Yeah, then it would just be tied.
Oh, do you remember which one you did?
I just Control Z.
Yeah, okay.
Because I didn't remember. Alrighty, guys. This was a fun night, and yeah, it was a longer night. It needed to be. It's been too long. It's been far too long. Hopefully we'll get more of these out closer together. Again, no rush. My entire online persona just depends on it, entirely.
No, we'll do the best of the Wowies. We'll do the Wowie competition.
Oh yeah.
We should do that one soon.
I like that idea.
Yeah.
Since I usually go on Mondays, if we don't have a class next Monday, that's what I'll do.
Yeah, I like it.
Not a bad idea at all. Alrighty. Well, Maddie.
Yeah.
Where can they find you?
Oh, DFK Pesk online at Twitter. Bogside chats tomorrow night. I'm already falling asleep. Tomorrow night, 6 Intern is on. We're gonna talk crafting. We're gonna talk potentially about some regulation stuff that was talked about in their stream, which was fun.
Nice.
But yeah, Bogside chats tomorrow night, 9 p.m.
Hell yeah, I'll be tuning in. If you need another talking head, let me know.
Yeah.
But for everybody else, if you're looking for more of my content, don't forget to drop a follow here on Twitch. And there's only 5 of you right now, and you probably all are already following because you're diehard fans, and I love each and every one of you individually and the most. But you can also find me on Twitter at 0xwowie, and you can find me on YouTube at the exact same spot at 0xwowie. I will be uploading a replay of this onto YouTube. Share it with your friends. Have a good time, and most importantly, have a good night. Later, everybody.